Hello, hello.
Hello, everybody.
Hi.
Oh,
Hello,
boy.
friends.
We are live.
Here we are.
It is a 1 year. It's 1 year. It's 1 year. Today is 1
That's
year.
nuts. How is that
We've been
possible?
playing this game for a year.
Hey.
I'm so excited.
This is the longest D&D campaign I've ever played.
It's
Yeah.
the only D&D campaign.
Details,
Which,
flutter
no, but
details.
to be honest, though, 1 year is insane for your first D&D campaign. If you
Right.
ask me, like, I don't think any of my games until a couple years ago lasted more than like a weekend. So I just
No,
that's
no,
awesome. That's amazing. I love it. I'm
Yeah,
so
I
glad that
think-
you love it. It's so good.
I think in terms of specifically D&D, I'm there too.
Right?
Oh, really?
Andy! How you doing, Andy?
Andy,
you
thank you so
cheers,
much.
Andy Pants.
Loving to
How
see
are
you,
you
Andy.
doing, my love?
Hope you've been well.
Yeah.
Cheers, Andy.
Oh, my lipstick, guys! I'm so far behind today. I don't know what to do with myself. I'm sorry. I'm sorry
yeah,
we
we
started
don't
late. It's my fault.
have
I
any-
apologize right at the gate. I'm just gonna say.
We don't have any music playing in the Sirens
And
Cave.
apparently my chat
No, we
isn't
don't.
updating
Okay.
in the thing, and I don't know.
But here we go.
why. Let me see if I can fix the chat.
We hope that you're
box.
doing well as well, Andy.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and Flutter, don't worry about it. It wouldn't be D&D if things weren't going wrong. If everything went
That's
right,
right.
I'd be very suspicious.
right.
That's true.
That's
That's
right.
true. Stream chat. Why are stream chat?
Speaking of, I just overheated eating my soup, so I'm going to take my sweater off. I'll be right back.
Oh,
Okay.
Yep.
Hopefully that will help with stream chat. If it comes up, I don't know if it will or if it's programmed right. Question mark.
What's wrong with Stream Chat?
It wasn't showing up in the box.
Oh.
I don't know if it is doing it now.
I've sent a test message.
Doesn't look like it.
Oh, there is. There is. It is. I need
There
to
it goes.
set it.
Oh.
Hello,
I need-
Bo.
Why
Bo,
is it
but
on?
you're not in the stream. What are you
What's
talking
up?
about?
I can't. I can undo the opacity here a bit. Here. All right, we're gonna save that. It's gonna be okay. It'll refresh it. Sorry, but hopefully that will.
Oh, you're muted.
Oh,
Ollie's too hot.
it was
for
such a good one too. I was saying that's
Oh.
why I got too hot and I had to take my
Oh.
sweater off. Bo is here.
Oh.
Oh, what
Got a
is
little hot and
up, my
bothered there.
friend?
Mm. Me too, but if I take my sweater off, it'll break TOS.
True. Yeah. And
Bo.
we can't. No.
Uh-oh. Oh no, what just happened? Oh no, I just lost my my Discord. It just totally stopped. What? Why?
That's
It
the thing that happened to
restarted
you,
by
Ghost.
itself. What?
Oh,
This is what happened to you, like twice
What
last
is
week.
Yeah.
happening? Why? Oh my god.
That's so bizarre,
Yeah.
isn't it?
what the heck? There we go.
Oh god, you guys, I'm sorry.
And I
It
have
did
no idea
happen to
why.
Ghost like twice
Uh-oh.
last time.
But we're all in the wrong spot.
Are we?
Oh, are we?
Did it put us back in the
Oh, there we
what?
go.
No,
Oh.
once
There we
she
go.
turned her camera
Oh
back.
my
on,
god! I was
right
so
back.
scared for some cheese. Like,
As we
please.
were
So
saying,
here
it
we
would
are,
be
a year
D&D
later.
stream
I was watching
if
the
We
stream.
still
everything
don't know
was
what the hell
going
we're doing.
I was watching the stream. Oh my goodness.
You guys,
Well,
it's
hello,
been a
everybody.
year.
Hi guys. Welcome
it's
back
been
to
a
the Winds
year.
of Chaos.
And this is still where we are.
1 year later. Here we are.
Well, look, I mean, if we look back on some of the early VODs, you know, we'll see me with the robot voice constantly cutting out. Well,
Emphasis on the chaos. That's right.
we'll have Woof not understanding his character sheet, which is a
Still
problem we don't
don't.
have anymore.
That's right. Wolf completely
I'm
understands his character sheet now, so we're good.
Sure that that's the case for all of us, in fact.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, I totally understand my character sheet and don't ever forget stuff.
Yep.
Right.
I totally didn't just tell the whole party a bunch of stuff to do before the stream and then get told by Flutter, I'm not gonna do that, so bye.
I just
That
listen.
didn't happen.
I gotta stay true
Yeah.
to Kiona, and Kiona does not want to be near anybody.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I was watching with a mixture of amusement and rage your one shot with Flannelsaurus, where it's like your
He was
character
mad.
just cuts through all of the windbagging that's going on and is like, I just go and do it. And I'm like, why don't you do that in this game? It's just like, why don't you-
Because she's
I told him
playing a
afterwards.
neurotic character in this
Right.
game.
Just-
She
just
was
do it
playing
this way.
somebody that likes action.
It's because you want Kiona to survive, right?
Yes,
Like,
probably.
That's true,
Well,
yeah.
yes, I was a little
for
more
longer
reckless
than, for
with
longer
that
than
character.
4 hours.
Yeah.
This is what happens when you traumatize your characters, Ghost Pepper.
Right. They go off the deep end when they have to play other people.
We did almost have a full party wipe, didn't we?
Oh, yes, we've done that. Wait, what happened last time? We do that a couple of times a year, apparently.
Yeah,
yeah. Now we can say that officially.
Yes. That's just a good DM.
Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh, that sucks so much, Pants.
Yeah, that's too bad, Andy. So sorry.
Yeah.
Oh no.
That's too bad.
I hope that that
That's
situation
awful.
turns around for you.
Yeah.
Hmm.
My goodness. Crazy to me that people are still like,
I-
messing around with
Can't
COVID.
even
Oh
begin.
gosh. Like
Yeah.
literally
My
just
second
tonight. I
son,
talked
my
to somebody
youngest,
and
got
I
his
just-
second shot today.
Nice.
So
Heck yeah.
we are a
Right
fully
on.
vaccinated family. Huzzah!
That's
Right
awesome.
on. Good stuff.
Hell yeah.
Speaking of,
Well, I've got a warm-up question for you,
oh,
Ooh, okay.
and this one's gonna be an interesting one. There's gonna be some tea spilled here, I think.
oh.
The question
Oh,
is,
no.
who is your character's biggest rival?
Wait,
Who is your character's
we
biggest rival?
haven't we done this question?
I think we did
I
one.
feel
I
like
think
we
we've done
did.
this question.
Is this
Because I
ages
feel
ago?
like-
Oh my goodness.
I
We've
feel
done
like
this
Poodle
question.
definitely cast shade on
Oh,
a couple
okay.
people.
Here
for
we go.
this one.
Here we go.
Okay, sorry.
What advice would your character give to a younger version of themselves? And this younger version of themselves
Oh.
must be at least 5 years younger. We're
Wow,
talking
okay.
significantly younger. Not from the day before the attack.
Oh my god, that's such a hard
That's
question.
cheats.
I'm like ruining this wine. Ghost, do you want to do the thing?
Yeah. Shagraz, how you doing? Well,
Shiraz! I don't know. Shagraz with it. What? What? Shagraz. Are you serious? Is this a serious thing? Okay. I'm okay with that. It's fine. Megan should not be muted. No, it's just this new screen. It's the new screen. I haven't used it since forever, and it didn't have the audio source.
I streamed today because I didn't believe that Ghost wasn't trolling me.
Sorry about that, guys.
Why is it, Shagraz, that you think that every time somebody mentions that you want to change the pronunciation of your name, everybody else is saying, "Are you serious? Is this a trick?"
It could be
Why-
because someone is
why would
super
people
sassy
think-
Okay.
and trolls everyone in
would
chat, and
This
then
is
my-
what I'm saying.
my
I'm not.
Yeah.
Sometimes you guys do things to each other
that was
I'm not
my
sure I
comment.
understand all the time.
that was my comment comment was like, when it was coming from Ghost, I was like, I can't tell if the two of you are trolling each other, so I need to have it confirmed to me
yes,
that
exactly.
I'm not being
That's what I was
taken
saying.
in.
Like, you guys aren't just doing something because Shagraz.
Shagraz, Shagraz, we love you.
You know, we of
Yeah.
course,
And
of course
we-
we do.
we apologize.
And we
I
love
feel
your
like I'm gonna break
sass.
this.
Never
Yes.
change.
Yes.
Never
Maybe you
change.
shouldn't probably break it.
I know. I'm sorry,
It's true. Oh no.
and I feel like I
Never correct
spread
me,
it
yeah.
too.
Look, we respect names here, so.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And
No,
on my
I
stream
will.
earlier,
I will
yeah.
absolutely call you by whatever you want me to call you by. I am not.
It just sometimes is
Right.
an adjustment period.
Well,
Shagraz.
and I hadn't heard
Shagraz.
yet, and I
Shagraz.
apologize.
We'll get there.
Oh man.
Just remember the ancient elder god, and you'll be fine.
Thank you, Bo. I appreciate the recognition for that cork pop because I worked for that one.
Get some elbow grease in there.
That's right. I'm drinking a rosé from the Côte de Provence in France.
Oh,
Yeah,
all right.
I don't know.
Shall we learn a little bit while these guys transition to thinking about their answer to the question?
What's the question again?
Let's talk about the.
Oh my god.
Your advice to your younger self, at least 5 years younger.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Don't worry, I paid attention. Me, the guest.
You know, like trying to tell us
Not
how to
me.
play the game, and us
It
being
doesn't
like,
matter
yeah,
if they're
okay,
killed
whatever.
off.
Yeah, and Flutter being like, that's not gonna happen.
No.
Everything that you built your character for.
Oh my goodness. Okay. So around here, because of, as you can see, what just happened, while we're role playing, we like to try to put chat away and focus on what we're doing. But we still like to engage with you, the viewers. So we came up with this Winds of Chaos community engagement system, which is where you can use your bits to influence the course of the adventure. Now we got a whole bunch of really nice ones already banked for this session, thanks to everybody's generosity last stream. So I hope you guys are ready. But for 300 bits,
I did say I was
you
terrified.
can grant our heroes a useful, mundane, non-magical item. For 400 bits, a minor monster mutation. For 500 bits, a major monster mutation. Make some of those monsters we're facing a little bit tougher. Now, Bo the Distance in the chat has come up with an incredible random monster mutation table where that has, I believe, 50 different possible ways that a monster or a foe can mutate. Not necessarily, it can be a human or humanoid. And so for 400 bits, the minor monster mutation is 1 roll on the table. For the major, it's 2 rolls, plus the monster regains some hit points. For 600 bits, you can compel a player character's flaw. All of our player characters today have flaws, and you can compel them to act upon those flaws in a really inopportune moment. Check out the Fluttered Eye Discord, the Cauliflumps Discord, or the Ghost Pepper Discord in the appropriate section, Winds of Chaos or D&D, for a link to a document that lists all the player character flaws. For 700 bits, you can grant inspiration to one player character. That is basically a reroll, should they ever need one. And for 800 bits, you can make Flutter roll on the Wild Magic Surge table. Flutter Dice character Kiona is a Wild Magic sorcerer. She doesn't have full control over her arcane capabilities, and sometimes they burst forth in an explosion of, well, who knows what. We don't find out until the dice are rolled what happens. Sometimes it's hurtful, sometimes it's helpful, sometimes it's just plain funny. And then finally, subscribers to Twitch TV/GhostPepper, that's the DM's channel, can create a custom NPC or magic item of appropriate level to appear in the campaign. And you can DM me on Discord for more details. Finally, if you are a fan of this campaign, if you're somebody who already contributes in bits or subscriptions or whatever, and you would like to see the campaign grow, you can support us with a monthly contribution on Ko-fi. So it is kind of calibrated to be $5 USD, which is the same as a Twitch subscription every month. And basically you can consider it subscribing to the campaign. And then we use the funds from that to buy things like Siren Safe subscriptions, so that we have some stream safe music, stream safe appropriate curated music and sound effects to play during the game, which you're hearing that right now. We've also got another little project that's getting off the ground. I'm using some of my winter break to work on that. Thanks to the generous support of so far our two community contributors are Bo the Distance and Bruce Campbell Soup. So thank you both so much for your contributions. But basically, it's not meant to be something extra. It's meant to be, just a different way of contributing. If you're somebody who already throws out major monster mutations or wild magic surges or makes magic items or NPCs to appear in the campaign, you can get one of those things per month with your Ko-fi subscription. So you're not actually kicking in more. You're just putting it into sort of a separate pot that goes towards improving our campaign. So thank you so much to everybody who already supports every month. Friends, we had a question, which is, what is some advice that you would give to your younger self? Your character would give to your younger self. And anybody in chat who plays D&D has perhaps a guest character in the campaign, or has their own campaign that they have a particularly prominent D&D character in their own mind, a favorite character of yours, feel free to answer the question too. We would like to hear it as well.
Is there giving advice to their younger self or to us?
To their younger self.
Okay.
And it's not like Foodle's sending a message back in time to like change the future. He's like just giving advice to his. Okay.
That was my answer. So okay.
If he could give advice.
Okay.
Like life.
Your advice was going to be go back in time?
No, it was going to be don't go to the market on X day.
Yeah, exactly. Foodles was going to be like warn everyone that the goblin, so yeah, it's advice.
He specified that it couldn't be the day before. Did you guys listen to the
can
prompt
I
at
just-
all?
Can I?
You can tell someone 5 years ago that something's coming. Like,
Yeah,
what do you
okay, but
mean?
like, okay, so okay, because of those answers, I am gonna say
No,
Kiona.
it's happening.
Kiona would tell her past self to enjoy every minute of every day because it won't last.
Oh.
That's actually
That
that's actually
is
a
valid
theme
answer.
as well.
Yeah,
is
because
that
it's not going to last.
enjoy every moment, because one, that moment will never come again, and two, all things end.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's Sephima's as well.
Her life was totally ripped apart that day, and there's nothing left of it. So she's like, I think that's... And there's no way she could succinctly tell her past self all the shit that was coming. Like, there's just no way.
No, that's interesting, and this is why I love these questions, because all sorts of interesting things come out about your character. Because so right now Kiona is going through this whole process of some parts of my past were a lie, but I don't know how much.
Right.
And I don't know what.
Right.
Right? What was real, what was not, how much of it was real, how much of it was not real. And so with that kind of life advice, is Kiona kind of the character in the Matrix saying, like, why didn't I take the blue pill?
That wasn't how I interpreted what she said at all.
I don't
Steak
think
restaurant?
necessarily.
I would be kind of, yeah.
I mean, right,
I felt it
Cypher,
was
right?
more-
The one who is ignorance is bliss. No,
Yeah,
I don't.
yeah.
I don't think that that's necessarily what
I felt
she's
more like
aiming
she
at.
was saying appreciate the good things while they're happening.
Of
because
course.
Right.
others
Yeah.
But I
because
like
it's
to
just
dig.
not. It's not. I feel like Kiona doesn't know if she wants to go back to that anymore. So that's not like necessarily what the aim there is. Is that it is a nostalgia for this time that was more peaceful and calm and less crazy and all of that. I think that she just kind of misses that simplicity and wants her past self to enjoy it more than she potentially did. So that's...
I think Ephima's very much the same, because it's not something that's really come out in the game yet, but I mean, she had a whole family prior to the war. I mean, much like the rest of the characters, her life was torn apart as a result of the war taking place, and so she wishes that she could go back to that, but she knows that she can't, so she wishes just that she had appreciated it more while she had it.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, the snails are great, but they don't replace family.
Well, they're not her children.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I think...
Well, oh, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Well, I mean, I like you guys' answer better than mine. My first thought for Foodle was, Foodle would probably tell himself, because he's still blind to some of his failings. I think he would tell himself, the advice he'd give himself is, you are very, very occasionally, you are sometimes too trusting. Find someone who is good at like figuring out people and trust that person. And if he can, he'll say trust Mazra, but that's more of a like do in the future type thing, right? So,
Yeah.
Anyway.
He's like a reverse. I don't know if you've seen this show, The Expanse, but he's like a reverse Amos from The Expanse.
Yeah,
where
that's what I was thinking.
Amos
too.
just
is my favorite
that
person ever.
part of his he's one of the protagonists, right? Like he's a good person, kind of. But he's
He's
yeah,
everything
Flutter, you
I
can
love.
control that on your end.
He's
with
not
the
a
player.
good person.
I was
But
turning it
Amos
down
Yeah.
a
is
bit
not.
because
Amos
of that.
is not a
Part
good person.
of-
He
but
doesn't
that
know
part of
how to
his
be
brain
a good
that
person.
makes moral decisions doesn't work.
Right.
And so
So
he kind of just
he-
follows.
yeah.
He finds somebody who's good at making those decisions, and
Right,
he just
and
follows
follows
them.
And he
them.
follows
Yeah.
them
Mhm.
instead of
Mhm.
because he knows that his
Interesting.
own. He knows that he's
Yeah,
compromised.
his
right?
compass is not
Yeah.
exactly pointing in the right direction all the time.
So he finds people that he can trust to make good decisions, and he essentially lets them. And it's very interesting in the show when he loses faith in the people that he is trusting to make his decisions, because then you see who the real Amos is, right?
Right.
Mm.
Without
Yeah.
being too spoilery.
Yeah. It's a great freaking. I love that character. He's so
It's
good.
a really good character.
so
I
good.
really feel like they underutilize him in the show, but he's a really, really interesting
mhm.
character.
Anyway,
Cool.
Mazra time.
Honestly, I feel like she already like appreciates her family, so I think she would, and learning what she's learned now, I feel like she would tell herself something like focus on like learning how to fight, or focus on making learn how to make weapons or something, because
Tough times are coming.
I feel like she'd want herself to be ready.
Right. Oh, that's smart.
Darfin's would be you can only run from something for so long before it catches up to you.
Mm. What?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
I feel like Darvin could teach Kiona some things, but
Yeah, really.
Darfin killed a man in 86.
Come on, just
You don't know.
do it. Oh my god!
Oh,
Don't even
no.
horse
Darvin
Barfin.
says, "Don't name your horse
Beelzebub.
Barfin."
Beelzebub has a devil put aside for Darfin, that's for sure.
Uh,
Darfin's horse is not named
Uh,
Barfin.
I
No,
I
we've
think-
established is named Farfin.
but
No, it's not. She has her own name, thank you very much.
Um,
She is a creature
Doodle
of the
and
Fae.
Doodle.
Doodle.
I died.
it's a very
Oh,
appropriate
no.
name for his horse, though.
Yeah.
What's
Bo
a
says
Fiddle
that
name?
Fieldine would tell herself, "Don't trust those who are kind. It only leads to heartbreak," which
Mm.
is super sad. Oh my
I
gosh.
know.
Yeah.
Hey, Space Whiskey.
Yeah,
hey,
Space
Bardo.
I also
Whiskey.
think that's just
Bye.
overall good advice for anybody.
What?
Right.
No. Rude.
Well,
Fiddle
I
has led a very
feel
different life
that
than
might
some of these
be.
other characters.
Frodo rejects that on its face.
Yeah.
Which is his problem. All right, friends, are we ready to rock and roll?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
No. Yes.
Recap us.
So,
Recap us, BB. Letter's never ready.
Oh, God.
No, because it's
Anything
also it's
but
all
this.
emotional trauma. All right.
I'm not just a one-trick pony. We're gonna expand that to psychological trauma.
Okay. Cool.
today.
Man,
Cool.
Uh,
If you
That's
remember the end of last session, the person who got the nightmare was Darfin. So
Yes.
That's true.
So, to catch anybody up who's missed our story so far, our players inherited a manor house inside of the capital city of the kingdom where we're currently in, Lysantia. Lysantia being the name of the city, in service to their, in reward for their service to the king of Cormantia. When they came to their home, they found that it was trashed, and all of them had kind of various episodes or kind of paranormal experiences while there. Down the line, they've learned that the house has a reputation for being haunted in addition to being trashed. There's a tragic family history of the heir of the Angevin family, who formerly owned that house, died in the Goblin War that also claimed the life of the previous king and the crown princess. The father went mad shortly after that. The sister disappeared mysteriously. Sister named Trella, whom Foodle conversed with in a dream, and got some hot tips on different tourist sites around the city. A nice, the best bathhouse and the best snow cones.
Yeah.
The
Bella's a nice
ghost
girl.
of this poor young woman.
I hope we don't have
gave
to
him.
banish her.
Determining-
Like her.
Determining that you had to cleanse this house and put the spirits to rest, you found that your goals dovetailed with those of a paladin, member of the Order of the Knights Radiant, which is the militant arm of the Temple of Light, named Darfin, who met with you, explained the situation, kind of caught the characters up to speed with everything that he knew about the family's tragic history, which I've just shared with you. That also he knew the family personally, or some members of the family personally at least. And you followed up on some leads. You had three former servants that you could have talked to. One of them was named Mandrid, who was institutionalized in a sanatorium after his experiences in the mansion. One was a servant girl named Caitlin, and one was a more senior servant named Roisin. You followed up with Mandrid, who seemed fairly lucid and put together. But as you conversed with them, it became clear that he himself is having nightly experiences, certainly much more disturbing dreams than dreams about teenage girls giving tips on where to find good snow cones in town. Dreams that he draws with vivid and disturbing accuracy. Following up on this lead, you decided that what was happening at the house was far too dangerous to allow and far too sinister to allow to go on any further. And so you've resolved to begin the cleansing ritual and the exorcism in the mansion's secret basement immediately upon the start of the next day. Which, of course, that night when you went and you retired, Darfin had something of a nightmare about his experiences in the Goblin War, perhaps implying that there might be some connection to what's going on here.
I apologize
Sorry,
about the music issues. I'm listening. To me, it sounds very loud. If you guys are good with hearing the voice of my fellows here on top of that, that's okay. I just wanted to make sure you could hear them over the music.
Yeah, we were just troubleshooting, making sure chat can hear the music.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay,
cool.
So even though Darfin promised that he would meet you at the manor house the next day, because you guys were like, don't be coming around for breakfast. While you guys are basically waiting for your breakfast to show up, you get a knock at the door, and you'll find that Darfin is standing outside. Because now that he knows what room you're in, he's just come like directly to the room.
Oh. I guess I'll get the door. Hello.
Hi. I know we said that we were going to meet at the house, but I think that we should talk before we go over there.
Oh. Okay. Well, I guess come on in.
He will. He will do so. Is everyone there? Like, are you all three in there?
Probably. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I was just I was about to go check on the breakfast anyway, so perfect, I guess.
I think all three of you should hear this, so if you need to pop out first, I can wait until you get back.
No, you go ahead.
He'll kind of sit down in the same chair that he sat down in before, and he looks kind of worn. Like the whole point of waiting until morning was to rest, but he doesn't look rested, if that makes sense, or restful at least. He looks kind of weary. And he takes a moment, like, not really hesitation, but it almost seems like he's taking a minute to gather his thoughts. And then he says, yesterday, the three of you asked where I was from, and I didn't really answer. And I just want you to know that I wasn't necessarily trying to avoid giving you an answer so much as, to me, it doesn't seem like a straightforward answer, but it occurs to me that it may have seemed like I was keeping things from you, so I wanted to tell you that I come from a city called Astenathalar. You won't have heard of it, it's quite far away. It's a forest city, elven city. Should I spell it for you?
Yeah, I've got a thing about letters, you know?
Esthena, and then space Thalor, Astenathalar.
Oh, I was so close.
I left that city when I was relatively young in elven terms, and I began traveling these lands. I had taken my oath to the ancient bloodlines prior to the Goblin War, but it was after the start of the Goblin War that I swore myself to the Order of the Knights Radiant. And prior to arriving here in Lysantia, I came from a place called Staghold, which you also may not have heard of. I was performing duties for my order there, and when I finished, I requested leave so that I could come here to look into this personal matter. I'm just gonna strangle myself with my cord, apparently.
Oh no.
Just, I am telling you this because I have fought a great many battles beside a great many people, some of whom I have lost. I believe that if we are going to face whatever is waiting for us in this house, and I do think that it's potentially dangerous, that we should all be forthright with each other so that we don't encounter any surprises. It has been my experience that surprises get people killed, and I have recently been reminded that death is unforgiving and battle sometimes also. So if there's anything else that the three of you have not shared with me that you think would be relevant to this situation, I would appreciate if you would be willing to share with me those details.
There's a good chance when I cast a spell, I might kill you.
Every spell?
So, most of them. But, I try to stay far enough away so that's not too much of an issue. So, just gonna let you know to not really be in my radius for most of it.
Well, I have certain protections afforded to me by my oaths that protect me from magic in general. If your companions stay close to me, they may also be protected by the same wards.
Oh, well, that's great then.
Somewhat
So
within
you guys
10 feet.
stay with this Valar person here, and I'll be everywhere else.
What did you call me?
Wait, is your name Valar? Oh, Darfin.
Darfin.
That's the
Darfin
city.
Valar. I got your middle name. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
Actually,
I
Darfin
misread my
Valar-
previous note.
Darfin Falar is actually my entire first name. I just usually shorten it to Darfin instead
okay.
of Falar. Yeah,
Sorry.
it's okay.
That was-
Elven names are complicated.
Right. So, but yeah, all right. Sounds good to me.
He kind
I-
of like sweeps the gazes of everyone else just in case there's anything else that no one has told him.
My rifle gimbal shot is very, very loud. So, yeah, just be prepared for that, I guess. And I agree. Thank you for somebody taking this threat of the ghosts seriously. This is very dangerous, and I'm still not sure this is the best course of action. But I guess we have to do something to stop this from ransacking the entire city.
I mean, if you ever want to live in this house, I don't think burning the house to the ground and rebuilding there would fix the problem. I think you have to deal with whatever's in the house if you ever want to live there.
Well, I don't really want to live there anymore.
Aw, Foodle, it'll be
Ever.
alright. We'll make the place home. You'll see.
Not if there's a ghost there.
Well, that's what we're doing today, isn't it?
Okay. I'm sticking close to Darfin.
He'll
That's
kind of
good
look at
plan.
Mazra then and see if there's anything that she wants to say.
He just shrugs.
Just out of curiosity, do you know how likely you are to explode when you cast spells? Is there like a percentage, 50-50?
I mean, I feel like it shouldn't be as big as it is, but it happens an awfully lot, so I don't know. I don't know. It could be anywhere between 1% and, or what is it? Would be like 1 out of 20 is like 10% or something like that. I don't know. But, or 100% depending on the day and who's in the chat.
Random is random.
You'll be fine. We haven't died yet.
It's come close sometimes, though.
Yeah, we've never faced a ghost before.
Right.
I still don't know if what we're dealing with is a ghost. It could be something else, as I've said, a fiend, a demon. It could be a fae creature.
Oh, that'd be nice.
No, it might not be nice.
Oh?
Some fae creatures are helpful, and some are, let's just say, not very nice.
Frella was really nice.
Well, she's not a fae creature.
Oh.
Everybody roll either an Arcana or Religion check.
Darfin as well?
No.
Okay. Foodle's good at these.
Oh, I guess it should.
14 total.
Okay.
I got a 5.
Yeah, Kiona scored higher than Mazra, yes!
Holy, that's an
By one
intelligence.
whole point.
Interestingly, Foodle, you're the one who puts 2 and 2 together for this, but you remember that Wendy O'Wither, the hag that you faced down and got away from you in the village of Overton, was a fae creature. Hags are examples of evil fae creatures. Well, fae creatures who tend to be evil.
You know what? That's a good point, because that evil witchy hag lady who got away, she was a fae, wasn't she?
Killed her the minute I saw her.
Yeah, she was so... Ugh, that was just awful. The stuff she was doing in that village.
And like fae, like people, the fae they vary widely. I mean, my horse, you may recall, seeming a little bit more intelligent than a regular horse. That's because she is a fae creature as well. She takes the form of a horse because it is what suits our purposes, but in many ways she is similar to a mage's familiar. And if she... Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I was just going to say, if she were to fall in battle, rather than dying, she returns to the Feywild, and I can call her back.
Oh.
Huh.
I had a question about your horse, actually. Did she come with her name, or did you name her?
Oh, no, she speaks to me telepathically. She told me her name.
Man, I wish Doodle...
She's intelligent enough to understand language. We don't always communicate in words. We communicate more sometimes in concepts, but she's like a mage's familiar. She's intelligent on her own.
Oh. Okay. That's so cool.
There is one other thing. I believe I spoke to you about this yesterday, but I just want to reiterate that thanks to the generosity of the church, I do have the spell component required to revive one of you if you should fall in battle. But you should know that this particular spell is not a true resurrection spell. It must be cast within 1 minute of the breath leaving your body, and it consumes the spell component. So if I were to revive one of you, I would not be able to cast the spell again.
Oh. That's... I mean, I'd heard of things like that. It's just... Sorry, it's a lot to actually be confronted with it. That you can just bring people back.
It's inexact. It might... I mean, there are forces beyond ourselves. There is a possibility that the spell might not work. I'm hoping that we won't have to use it, but considering your fears, I thought it would be best if we had a contingency.
Yeah, I mean, if it's a ghost, we probably need it. If it's one of the other things, we'll be fine. But, yeah.
I wish I shared that confidence. But if there's nothing else that the three of you, I mean, aside from breakfast, we can go to the house whenever you're ready.
Oh, yeah. It should really be here by now. I'm gonna go check. Fudo's gonna hop up his chair and then run down and get breakfast.
Yep. And so there's a server who helps you bring your breakfast back upstairs. You enjoy a hearty meal of eggs and bacon and hash and whatever else you might want. Something to fuel your a day of adventuring and exorcising.
Lol.
It's
That was a
not-
good one, I
That's
thought.
right. Thank you. And then following that, you head out. Thank you very much. You head out into the streets of Lysantia, heading over into the district of New Lysantia by the waterfront. And you find yourself once again at the doorstep of Angevine House.
Once they get close, Foodle definitely gets more and more nervous and takes a hit of Smoke Leaf. So let's roll this baby.
Oh, the music just got all creepy.
Are you
Oh.
standing within 10 feet of Darfin?
Yeah, Foodle's not leaving Darfin's side.
You get a +3
Legit.
to the saving throw.
Okay, so that is
It is the
a
same throw.
14 plus 1 plus 3, which is
That's a
an 18
success.
total. Okay.
That's a success.
Okay.
Feeling good. Feeling
Oh.
chill.
Darfin will look at Kiona and say, I would appreciate if you took me to the room where you experienced the thing that you mentioned yesterday.
Alright. And she will lead the way up to the middle room.
Foodle has gimbal shot ready.
Guys,
Can
in
we-
chat, please let me know if the music does get too loud for you, because it's crazy for me, and I just want to make sure that nobody's being over.
I'm gonna actually
Matt?
deafen that music because it's not supposed to be.
That was really, really high.
It got a little bit soaring. It got a little bit soaring. I didn't know what to expect. I
Sure.
selected the castle approach mood.
I mean,
I was not expecting the approach to the castle from Castlevania. All right.
This is not.
So,
Dark
at first,
As you head into the house, the Castlevania theme plays.
Ghost.
at
Do we
first,
have the map?
Oh yeah, that would be
We do.
If-
We do have
We have
one
a
available.
house.
heck yeah.
We
Okay.
have
At
a
first,
house.
Darfin wants to just go into the room and sort of just stand there quietly for a moment and see if he senses anything.
We need upstairs.
Oh, look at Darfin! Oh,
Oh, wait.
he looks so cool.
Where?
Heck
oh my
yeah.
God, where are we? Oh, there we are. Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, Darfin looks great. Yeah.
Looks hot.
Oh,
So-
oh.
He is, I
Just
assure
a
you.
friendly
He is
reminder:
hot,
Kiona is
Megan.
still a
He's very
blue
hot.
Furbolg because she refuses to go and get this curse taken off of her because she doesn't care that much. She just decided that it's like what it is.
It's a cute blue furbolg.
All right. And so the four of you approach. You see once again the opening. The portcullis has been raised up. Well, it was like that the last time you were here too. Nobody lowered it. And you have free access to pass underneath the guardhouse and into the courtyard.
Boodle would like to very much keep his eyes and ears peeled as much as possible for like movement and sounds.
Orphan wants to go to the room that
Yep.
Kiona had the
Kiona
experience
is
in.
gonna lead the way. She goes straight in. She's not kind of looking around a little bit as she goes in. Nothing has changed much, as she assumes. I assume. And she goes and leads Darfin up the stairs to the middle room, which is the first door on the left.
Can you move, Darfin? I
Okay.
don't want Foodle. Foodle's not leaving Darfin's side.
Well, I don't want to. If this isn't the map, I just was waiting for the right map. to
Oh,
pop
okay.
up.
Right.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Foodle's gonna follow with Darfin.
Are you guys going upstairs?
Yeah.
Yeah, we said like 3 times.
The
Okay.
room there where Kiona had her episode.
Everybody's going upstairs. Okay.
Yeah.
So here we are. I did not prepare your tokens for this.
I
don't.
It's all right.
Upstairs.
That's fine.
Uh,
Darvin just wants to go into that room and see if he senses anything
Okay.
in that room. It's not
So this room
complicated.
here.
Oh, right. It's the
Yep.
first.
So
one
you
there.
head up the stairs.
Kiona will open the
You
door
are-
and allow gesture for everybody to go into the room, but she won't follow. She'll
Okay.
stand outside the door
Alright.
in the
Dar-
hallway.
Actually, motion for everyone else to stay in the hallway and just go in alone.
Megan, I sent you a DM. While you're
Thank you.
reading that, can I please get Foodle, since he's keeping his eyes and ears peeled, to make a perception check?
Okay. It's a 2 plus. That's a 7 total.
You see a little flash of movement over here, coming into this room over here.
Right. Mazra, did you see that? Foodle's
See
like
what?
What room was it?
looking down the sight of his musket. Wait, Darfin, you said not to leave your side. Now you're telling me to stay out here? I just
Just
saw
for-
movement.
Just for a moment, if there's something in this room, I would rather deal with it alone.
Mm,
You want me to go with you?
no, I want to go with her or him.
And you can come with me if you want, but this is the room that Kiona thinks the entity may be in.
Oh, I never said
Okay.
that. I said that that's where I had my vision thing.
I just
Okay,
think
cool.
you're more likely to experience something you don't want to experience if you come in this room with me. That's all.
Foodle sort of backs away from the movement into the door next to Darfin.
Okay.
And like looking around.
Boodle, it's fine.
You both see in this room around you a shattered bed, some muck on the floor, like an old stain of grime that you're not quite sure. It's so old and so rotted by now that you're not sure what it even ever was. And there's some kind of broken debris. A little patch of the roof had caved in. Water stains rotting the floorboards around. As you're looking around, Darfin, you see, standing by the window, somebody from your past. Somebody who was once very close to you. And they turn and they hold out a hand to you. And they say, Look, isn't this wonderful? And as you look around, you see not a ruined room around you, but this beautiful, done up, plush curtains, carpets on the floor, and a brand new double width marriage bed scattered with flower petals on the bed sheets. This is where we begin, isn't it?
He's gonna look at this figure standing before him, look directly into its eyes, even though he's not going to accept the extended hand, and he is going to open his senses and cast Divine Sense. So he knows the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet. He knows if it is a celestial fiend or undead, and he knows whether a place has been consecrated or desecrated, as with the Hollow spell.
This place has most definitely been desecrated. When you open up your senses, you see the inky, shadowy tendrils that you've come to associate with unholy desecration all around you, almost like a living, undulating, breathing mold infestation sort of creeping up the walls onto the ceiling. The figure that was standing before you kind of just washes away into sort of a cloud of the same inky black sooty dust and remerges with the surroundings. There is nothing there in front of you.
There's no physical entity in his senses.
There's no physical or even ethereal entity there. It appears to have been a manifestation of the desecration inside of this room. You can tell that the desecration spreads far beyond this room. Additionally, you do detect undead. It's not in this room. It's not on this floor. It's straight below
within
you.
60 feet. All right.
Yeah. Does it allow you to tell the direction? I don't think it allows you to tell the direction. But
I don't think I can tell. Yeah, I don't think I can tell exactly where it is. Just if it's within 60 feet.
Yeah, there is. Yeah.
Did Foodle see or hear
It's
anything?
straight down.
Oh God.
Fiona
Or
is
is
watching
Foodle just looking at the room?
with, like, she is intently interested on watching
Foodle and
Darfin
Kiona,
do this.
you see nothing but
Okay.
ruined room. And
You can tell.
Darfin transfixed by something in this general area.
Okay.
And you can tell that he saw something because he will have tensed when the figure appeared, like visibly. But he'll turn stiffly and come back into the doorway, and say something awful is in this house, and I am not entirely sure where, but there's something undead here. I think we need to go into the basement. Something is playing with the mind in this space.
Oh,
Great.
wait.
And when you turn around back to face them, and when your preternatural senses kind of end, you're just inside this ruined room again.
Oh,
Well, that
okay.
was a well-timed creepy sound.
right?
Yeah, that was.
That was really
Oh my God.
like, wait, what?
It wasn't me. Wasn't me that
something's
time.
creaking downstairs, y'all.
Yeah.
Was it a ghost?
Undead doesn't necessarily mean a ghost, but I did see someone
Mm.
from my past who couldn't possibly be here. Someone I cared about at one point in time.
Poodle's like, I knew it.
Boodle, take another hit. You'll be fine.
Poodle's definitely taking
No,
over.
Darfin
will hold up a hand and try to stop him from taking
Nope,
another hit.
It's already happened. That's a natural 18 plus
Plus
1
3.
plus 3, so 22.
You're good.
Darfin will just kind of sigh and lead the way down to the basement.
Oh, trust me, Darcy.
I'm just gonna leave that smoke leaf document open in case you need 1 or 2 or 10 more in this session.
After we'll have her daggers out, just ready.
Yeah, Foodle's got gimbal shot out too.
Okay.
Have you ever encountered a ghost before?
Have I encountered a ghost before? DM?
That's up to you.
I've encountered supernatural beings before, not necessarily ghosts. I've encountered the undead.
Yeah. Most people don't survive. Okay, let's just be very careful.
When they get to the stairs that lead down, Darfin will draw
From the second floor to the first floor.
Okay. Is it on the first floor, the cellar?
There's a secret door that
Oh,
you
it
guys
was in
haven't
the-
found or opened yet.
Right.
Well, we
We're gonna go
asked-
to the secret door, but before
Yeah.
they open it, Darfin's gonna draw his long swords.
We learned about the secret.
Yeah, we asked the
from-
servant. We asked him
Yeah.
if there was any secret.
Mandrake,
And Mazra would have
right?
written it down just so they knew where it was.
Mazo, you went upstairs with them, right?
Oh, yeah. But she
I want
stayed
you
out
to
in the
make a,
hallway. Okay.
Out in the hallway. Okay, so I want you to make a perception roll.
Okay.
Oh my god, Bo. Also, hi, Typhoonsy.
12.
12. So
Mhm.
as you kind of like turn around and coming back down the stairs, you see somebody sitting on the edge of this well.
Oh, so in the in the courtyard.
Just right there.
Dude,
It's
that
kind of like
does-
just at the corner of your vision, and you kind of like double take, and they're gone.
Okay. Mm. Not too pleased about this.
Yeah.
I think she assumes it's a ghost or some kind of whatever. Because she has enough evidence now that there's something going on.
So the problem is that I don't know that there's a basement in this house. I didn't see a basement access anywhere last time we were here. Did you guys?
There's
No.
something here.
We know about the secret.
Right, but where
Entrance.
is it?
Right, Kiona, you weren't there. I think because poor Mandrid, something was going on. But Mandrid told us that there's.
You know,
Yeah.
was there, wasn't there?
So we gotta find it.
Oh yeah.
Also, there is some. This house has been desecrated, either through some ritual or some very powerful magic. So you might not be able to fully trust your senses. I can't. I can only use my divine sense certain amount of time during the day. It's very limited, so I don't want to waste it until we get closer to the source. But just be aware that this house may be playing tricks on your mind.
Right.
Wouldn't worry too much. I can do that too.
Play tricks on people's minds.
I mean, sure, but I can also divine or sense divine stuff like that.
I mean, yeah, but I can't do it for say 10 minutes or an hour. It's
No,
very
but I meant
brief.
if you don't do it anymore, I can do it as well.
Yes.
Masra, have you ever played a trick on my mind?
I wouldn't do that to you.
Insight check.
You can oppose it with
Okay.
deception.
Okay. You just roll and add your.
Or persuasion if you're being honest.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
But I mean,
Persuasion if you're being honest, deception if you're not.
Yes.
Don't say which it is.
So it's just
Although
you
I
just
think
roll
we all know.
a
I think we
20
all-
and then add your. Or I roll d20 and then
Yeah.
add your.
Yeah, you just
Oh,
like
you
it's
can
a
just
skill
say
roll.
what you roll. I'm gonna roll 20s all night.
Yeah, roll a 20. I got a 13.
I rolled an 18 plus 5.
So he gets to know whether or not you're lying.
Zara, what's the truth?
Oh, does she say it or does she?
Oh no,
You,
she
the
doesn't say
player,
it.
She could
You, the
cause
player,
or like have
have
What
a
to
is
tell
what is
Polly, the
Foodle?
player,
Yeah. What does
whether or not you
Foodle
were
get
being
out of that?
She just kind of, she's like, oh, I'd never do that to you.
So she's full of shit, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Willow's now gonna like keep an eye on Mazra and the roof.
Poor Foodle. Foodle doesn't trust anybody at this point in our party because
Where did Mandred say the?
it's in the
was it in
kitchen.
the
There's
study?
a switch on the to the right of the door
Near
frame.
the kitchen.
Yeah,
Right.
in the kitchen.
Yeah, and that's where I'd
So-
put a cellar anyway.
Yeah.
Is this the kitchen over here?
So you guys know that this is like the larder, kind of like the pantry
is
and cold
this the
storage,
kitchen?
and then this is the kitchen.
Right.
All right. Darfin will go first into the
Okay.
kitchen.
And anybody who wants to try to look for the secret
That
switch,
door isn't there.
Investigation, I'm assuming.
investigation or perception, and you can roll at advantage since you've been told that it's in here.
We
You
can
know
roll
exactly what you're
perception.
looking for.
We can roll perception for this.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I'm spending all my good rolls on this.
Look at that.
Shit. 10.
Rolled an 18 and a 19 plus 5. For frick's sake.
Darfin is shook.
All right. What else do you have?
So 24 total.
Mazra?
I'm afraid of wasting my rolls, but I'll do it. What did I get? $25.
25.
Well, I rolled a
25,
16.
24, 22.
Yeah.
Wow.
10.
Okay. Mazra finds it just an instant before the other two do. Just right here, right behind where Darfin is, where the door frame meets the wall, kind of just on the inside of the door frame. You find that there's a little button there.
Oh, good eye, Mazra.
Right. And when you press that button,
Fiddle's got his gun at the ready.
Thanks, I hate it.
That's a
So
really
cool.
great sound, though. I love
Really
it.
Awesome!
one of the flagstones on the floor just grinds away,
That was really good.
revealing a little staircase just about where Darfin is standing right now. I would assume that Darfin would move out of the way once the floor started moving under him. So just where Darfin is standing now is a staircase leading down.
I do want to specify that he will have both of his long swords in his hands before descending, because I get
Yep.
+1 to my AC if he's holding them both.
It looks very dark down there.
I think she will get out her lantern so they have it and light it up.
Darfin can see in the dark, but also you notice as he moves it towards the darkness, the glow from his eye is brighter. is more noticeable. That his blighted eye is constantly glowing.
Excellent. Right. Now you descend into the darkness. Here we are.
So she has
I
a
don't
lantern out.
question mark.
How much light will it? That does. Hang on, let me double check. the
So
light.
so who needs vision right now?
I mean, I can't see anything, but I
Okay.
should be able to because I have dark vision for 60 feet.
Okay. Well, I need to manually set that, so I just need to know.
Okay.
I have dark vision
Um,
for 60 feet.
Vision 60. Do you not see anything, Foodle?
No, I have
No,
dark
I see.
vision as a no.
Okay.
I should
Okay.
only see something if somebody around me has a light source.
Yeah, Mazra has a
Okay.
lantern. So
Okay.
and the hooded lantern casts bright light in a 30-foot radius and dim light for an additional 30 feet.
Okay. I have night vision on Mazra by default.
I don't. I just see like a little square. So I see like some barrels in the bottom left, and then some boxes in the bottom right,
Right.
and then
That's
Oh,
all. I
yeah,
see.
that's all you
That
should
is the
see.
room
That's all
okay.
you
that
should
we're
see.
in.
Okay, yeah, I see that then.
Yeah. So what's your so you emit bright light for how many feet?
30.
The lantern. Well, I think she'll be careful. So the lantern naturally does 30-foot radius of bright light, and
Yeah.
dim light for additional 30 feet, and then but you can also close the hood, and it limits the light to a 5-foot radius.
Oh, is that how you want to do it?
I think when they
Okay.
first go down there, she'll have it hooded, and then
Hmm.
Yeah, the way dark vision works, like it's not like I can see in the dark. It's more like I can see like shapes and no color or whatever. I think.
I mean, but for the purposes of D&D, you can see the structure of the room if you have dark
Right.
vision.
Right.
You can also, again, you can see Darfin's eye glowing in the dark as well.
Right.
It wouldn't cast enough light for you to, like, see by that light. You would just see that he has a glowing blue eye.
So there's some kind of setting for that. I don't know if I've got it, but we'll find out.
All right.
It's not.
Awesome.
It's not. Doesn't exactly work the way that you described it. So
that's fine.
Mazra, do you want to
Mhm.
check the door?
I would prefer to go first if you don't mind.
there's a door right there.
Okay, go first.
Sure. Oh.
Darfin is going to press his ear against the door and see if he hears anything.
Mazra, all too willing
Roll
to
perception.
sacrifice this stranger.
I probably have a much higher armor class
Like,
than
go ahead.
Mazra, I'm guessing.
Mazra
Your
knows her
shield
resources
is
and how to
fine.
use them.
What's Mazra's AC?
What's your perception roll?
I'm rolling it right now. 22.
Okay.
Down with the
You-
attractive stranger.
Listen very carefully. The only thing you can hear is an echo of dripping water hitting the stone floor.
He'll motion for everyone to stand behind him, and then he will open the door. Mazra's AC is 12.
According
No,
to
it's
D&D
14,
I have
14
14.
now. Yeah.
Oh.
Darfin's is 20 while he's holding both swords, so
Okay.
just so you know.
You
Oh,
open
I
the
must
door.
not have updated that. Okay.
Oh, okay.
I'll open the door.
Sorry, you
yeah.
open the door. Okay.
Mhm.
There you go. You open the door into a fairly not narrow, wide enough that two people can stand shoulder to shoulder. Stone, what looks like a stone corridor. A stain on the earth below. This is where there's a little bit of a drip, drip, drip from the ceiling, leaving a little patch of mold on the floor.
What's dripping from up there?
The-
He will
you've come
Go
out
through
sort of
here.
off center of a long sort of left to right corridor. On your left, near you,
Oh.
there's a door. On your right, down at the end of the hallway, there's another door. And then you see what looks to be a fairly short passage, and you can just sort of make out the corner arch, the corner of an archway, just right here.
So he'll
There
motion. Go ahead.
There are some torch brackets on the wall, right here and right here, but they are sitting empty.
He will motion for the others to come into the hallway, but he will also say, I strongly recommend against touching anything. And then he'll walk over here so that he can see. He basically just wants to walk up and down the corridor and see where everything goes and see where all the doors are.
And Foodle's just gonna shadow Darfin.
As they step through the door, Mazra or Kiona is gonna kind of put her hand on Mazra's shoulder and give her like a meaningful look as pertaining to the conversation they had about the picture that they found in the one place with the face that isn't the face.
Right. The lady on the wall.
Yes. Yeah. Because Kiona's just thinking this is gonna be that, and I don't know, and she doesn't know how to vocalize any of that, so she's just gonna give her a meaningful look, like, not feeling great about this.
Just she'll hold out the lantern to see if Kiona wants to hold it. If not, she'll keep it. But she'll just kind of indicate that Kiona should stick near her. Because Macho looks tense, but more not like ghost type of tense, but more like this is not a situation I'm particularly happy about.
Right.
Kind of tense, which is
Right.
more common for her.
At this point, perhaps realizing that some of the group can't see in the dark comfortably, Darfin will tap the hilt of the crystal sword in his right hand and cause it to light again, like it did before.
Okay.
And it sheds bright light in a 30-foot radius and dim light for an additional 30 feet. So basically, you'll be able to see.
Foot radius, dim light 30.
And he'll just say, in case we need to fight, I would prefer you being able to have your hands free.
Okay.
It doesn't seem at the moment as though any way is better than any other way, so which door do we want to try first?
I would rather go back
you
just to make
see-
sure. Oh, go ahead.
You see 4 doors in total. 1,
Mm.
2. My ping is not working. Sorry.
There's one.
Roll20 lags
one
a
here.
lot on my browser whenever.
Isn't there a
whenever
door
I'm trying to
here
play
and a door here
Yes.
as well?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I don't
so
know.
4 doors in total in this area of the hallway that you're in right now.
Okay.
There's
I
one
just
down
want
at
to
the
make sure
end, right?
nothing's going to sneak up behind us.
Okay.
Oh. Foodle looks behind them.
Food will roll
Uh.
perception.
Oh, okay.
That friggin' music, dude.
I know, right? It's killing me.
I got a natural 20 for a 20. 25 total. Frick's sake. Natural
It's a
20.
waste of a natural 20 because nothing's there.
Of course.
just the steady drip, 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 and
Well,
Dead.
silence.
Imagine if we're gonna find anything, it's gonna be in this room here.
Yeah, let's. Oh, the double door.
Right.
Do we have a way to lock the doors?
don't
Foodle's gonna
know.
look at the door next
I
to
don't
it
know
and see
that
if it
we
has a
want-
lock.
I don't know that we want to block our exit.
Do the doors? Well, do the doors?
No, I
can we
think it
tell
means
by
the
looking at
other
the
doors
hinges
from
if
people
they
coming
go
out.
in or out?
Yeah.
Or we have to open.
The doors, these 3 doors,
Which-
all in a row on the right hand side, these ones over here, they all open into this hallway. The one at the north end of this little branch of the hallway appears to open into the next area, open into whatever chamber.
Is there double
But-
doors where north of where Kiona is right now?
Yes, there are.
Okay.
They appear to open out
Outward.
towards you.
Darfin's gonna motion for Foodle to switch places with him, and he's gonna open this door.
Oh, well, Foodle will definitely do that, but Foodle check to see if the doors had like locks on them, like the one nearest to him.
I
Okay.
do want to
Yeah. You don't see any locks.
at this door
No,
that.
not
So you
locked
said the
anyway.
doors that monster's standing next to, those open out into the corridor, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
The ones that Mazur's standing into, yeah, out into the corridor, yeah.
okay, so what she is going to do, just for the moment, is she's going to pull out the rod and push it just very gently up against the where the 2 handles are, and just kind of push it and then click it so it just hangs there. And
So when you touch the door latch, you get a sudden jolt. And it's like electric cold coursing into your veins, and you instinctively snatch your hand back.
okay, okay, then she does it again, but she doesn't push it so it's touching the door. She does it so that it's hovering.
Okay. You can feel that cold chill on your hand, and in fact the latch of the door sort of covers up with a thin film of frost.
What happens if she's not going to touch the handle, but what if she reaches out with her wooden hand? Does it react that way too?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
So she'll leave the bar there just for now, hoping that if anything comes through, it'll have to hit against that bar just for the moment.
If we're concerned about things converging on us, then let's check this corridor. I suspect that potentially these might be storage areas, so he's gonna open this door right here and look inside.
Okay. So Darfin, when you open that door, you find an empty chamber. It looked like this was some sort of like a walk-in storage closet of some sort, but no longer in use.
And he'll do the same with this door, then the next one down, because he suspects that they're all the same, that they're just storage chambers.
He does the same with sorry. That's what I wanted to do. Okay. Yeah, so you open the next one in the middle. Same thing. There's it looks like a really gross stain on the floor. Like there was potentially like food kept in here at one
Mhm.
time that's gone off, and we're talking this place has been abandoned for years now. So it's like this is a bunch of food that's sort of gone off years ago and just sort
It's
of
just food now.
decayed and collapsed into itself and made like just a puddle of unidentifiable goo.
Yum.
And then he'll check this third door as well.
All right. And when you open that room, it's the same thing. But what you find in there, sorry, I'm handling a couple of things at once here, so I'm just gonna take away the doors to show you what you see in there. So there's the.
Oh, I'm
You
not
can see
moved
it
over
anymore.
there though,
Oh.
so I can't. I'm gonna have to move Kiona with it. Kiona is standing here with Mazra, but for purposes of the stream.
Okay, well, this looks concerning.
Oh,
You find in there what appears to be a corpse or a body-shaped figure wrapped in a funerary shroud. Funerary shroud.
hmm.
I'm assuming it smells very rank in this room.
Mm-mm. Well, depending on how
It
fresh
does.
it is.
It does indeed.
Ooh, it's fresh.
No, it does indeed smell pretty
No.
rank.
But why would it?
The
if
door.
it's
The
years
door's
old?
been. The door's been. It's been shut in here for a long
Okay.
time.
Okay, all right. Okay. Eh.
Darfin is going to. He needs to confirm that it's a body, so he's going to approach and he's going to attempt to lift part of the shroud with one of his swords. He's not going to touch it. He's going to see if he can lift the
And the shroud peels away. It kind of feels like a little bit sticky as you pull it away. The flesh underneath has decayed to the point of just about liquefaction in this environment, and you can see sort of bone, a sort of a bony jaw underneath.
I'm assuming that the body is in a state whereby he would not be able to determine whether or not he recognizes who this may have been.
No.
Okay. He'll drop the shroud and go back into the hall and motion for Foodle to come with him. There's a body here. It's obviously been here for some time.
Interesting. It wasn't like it was prepared for death, though. It wasn't just like chucked in there or something, you know?
Huh.
Yes, but if it was some sort of official preparation, then the body wouldn't have remained here. I mean, even after the Lord of the House took his own life, someone theoretically would have informed the guard to remove the body for burial.
Well, but if anybody didn't know that this basement existed, I mean, we didn't know it was here when we first came here, so maybe.
Well, but we know that the Lord of the House must have been aware of this basement. I mean, Mandred was, so
Right.
Well, apparently he did
possible.
some shit down here, so
It does seem, I hate to think it, because I knew the man quite well, but it seems as though he may have stuck this body here, prepared or not. It seems as though it may have been hidden. I certainly don't think you would have wanted to build your house above this.
Yeah.
I will say that the doorway down the way, there seems to be some kind of magic on the handle.
Oh. What do you know what kind?
Cold.
All I know is that it's cold and kind of like a cold electricity.
Oh.
Let us check the other two passages to make sure there's nothing else lurking down here before we go. If we believe that is where what we are looking for may be, and he'll come over here and open this door. First, he'll lay his hand against it to see if it's cold.
It is not.
So he'll open it.
It opens into a large, squarish room. In fact, square room. With another one of these huge sort of muck stains on the floor.
Oh.
Darfin will come over to this door, because I assume this is another door.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll stick his hand on it to see if it's cold.
It is not.
He'll call to the other two that there's another door here.
And from where the doorway is, you'll just see a green hand peek out from behind the doorway with a thumbs up.
He'll open.
You're doing great, Darfin.
He'll open this door.
Okay. Right, you pop open that door. Hey, let me just. Right. And as you do, Kiona, you see as Darfin pushes the door open, the stain on the floor at your feet begins to sort of swirl a little bit, and a form rises out of it, ghostly, ethereal, disembodied.
She will audibly go,
I want everybody to roll initiative. Boodle and Darfin at disadvantage,
This
please.
is so
Ooh.
bad. This is so
Okay.
bad. I'm standing right next to it.
Hold on, let me.
Where the fuck is initiative? There it
Just-
is.
Okay, disadvantage. All right.
Ooh, not
17.
bad, not bad, not bad.
And this
I'm gonna roll
goes
a fake one just so
to-
I've got one.
There we go.
Oh, where's the thing?
There's our friend.
Where's the list?
How do you roll
Oh,
initiative?
I haven't turned
There
it on
is.
yet. I haven't turned it
Alright.
on yet.
Okay, all right.
There we go. That's my.
Megan, what was your
remember-
question?
Mine was 17. I don't remember how to roll initiative in roll 20.
Right.
Okay.
Oh, you can click it. It's near your armor class. You
I
click the
don't-
word initiative.
You click your
I don't
character and then you
see-
click the word.
I don't
Oh.
see the word initiative when I click on my character. I just see
No,
three
your character
colored
sheet.
circles.
Your character
Oh, your
sheet.
character sheet. Sorry.
I don't have a character sheet in roll 20.
Okay,
Oh,
then you won't be rolling
then you
initiative
won't.
on roll 20.
Okay. Yeah.
It's fine. I rolled a 17 at disadvantage.
That's not bad.
Okay.
Of course, he gets the first.
And then I will need to add a turn for Darfin.
Yes.
And you said 17.
Hmm.
Goose.
Goose.
Okay.
I
give
love
me-
that comfy emote.
That comfy emote is so good. Give me 1 second.
I just rolled 3 numbers, you guys.
Oh
I'm
God!
I'm
What?
just gonna
Oh,
make
I should
clear.
have GM rolled that.
There were 3 numbers just
no,
rolled.
wait. Oh
Wow.
God! We
I
saw
mean, you
nothing.
don't know. You don't know.
Maybe those are our allies. Some friendly
Yeah.
spirits.
Our
They're-
allies. Just so you guys know, I'm level 12, so I would expect combat to be rough.
Oh God!
All right,
Yes, what the
Fiona, as fitting, you get to act first. Let me see if I can.
What was that? Oh.
fuck? What the fuck was that? You just bang on a door?
Right? The drums just started.
Close the door.
What the hell? Oh no, what am I gonna do? Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna go with this.
I cannot get away from it. This is
Oh,
the
you're
problem
just
with
gonna
all
make
of
it
these
even
close
more creepy.
spaces, you guys.
I'm gonna be fine. Don't worry about me.
Yeah, well, I can't make everybody fine. That's the problem. Okay.
Just don't cast an AoE spell that hits us and it'll be fine.
All right.
Except
Kiana,
I
what are
don't
you
have
doing?
control over when that happens sometimes.
No, it'll be fine. It'll be fine.
So Kiona is going to immediately take a couple steps back. I think is her. Hold on a minute. Wait, how far can this go? My God, this music is epic. Yeah. I'm sorry. Why don't I have that here? Oh, I should have it here. Hold on. This. 10 feet. Okay. Well, never mind then. She's gonna pull out her rope dart multiplication and attack this fucker with that. Because they're in close quarters and she does not trust anything. So she's gonna do it with the, of course, the extra damage from its first ability. So there's 3 daggers to do.
Oh my god.
Woohoo! Roll 20 loves
Starting
me.
out
Alright.
strong.
So that's 18 starting out, eh? And that's a +1 weapon, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So.
Hey, Mild Jackalope. It's been a while.
Jackalope!
Hey, Jackalope.
Thanks for coming by,
Saying
my
hi to you
friend.
earlier.
Apologize if we don't talk, because with chat, because
Okay.
we're in the middle
We're
of battle.
too busy
Fiona?
panicking about the fact that we're about to die.
Move action, bonus action.
Yes, then for her move action, she's gonna scoot back, into the corner.
All right.
Yeah, and that'll be it.
Yeah. You lash out with this rope dart of multiplication. 3 daggers fan out from the end, whoosh, and rip into this being's hide. Because it was all covered in the muck, you may be forgiven for thinking that it's a physical being, but as you tear away at its hide, some of the muck comes off of it, splatters on the floor, and you see sort of wisps of this like ectoplasm, this blue-white ectoplasm kind of substance, kind of, poof out of it, reform, suck back into it. Ooh,
No.
Beachan.
Beachan, what?
Thank you very much.
Oh,
You're welcome.
oh god.
So it didn't do any
It was
damage
me.
to it? Question mark?
It did.
Okay, alright.
It did.
Okay.
Yeah, you can see that some damage was done, but it's not white
fuck,
muck.
It's not like
No,
a person.
It's not white muck. So we actually have a whole bunch of stuff banked.
I
so
know. We
before
have
get
so
to
many
Beachan's
mutations and stuff banked. Yo, Beachan. You're
no.
so-
we've got to
Thank you.
redeem a minor mutation from
God.
Pug.
That's right.
Pug,
Bo.
no!
This minor mutation brought to you by Pugworth.
Wait,
Let's
isn't
see.
Isn't there something else in the queue before it?
That's right. Well, no.
Oh, I don't
have
see
the queue
anything.
up in front of me. No, I have the
Okay.
queue up in front of me.
Some of it from us?
Ooh.
Apparently.
What is a 1? Oh. What?
What?
I'm confused.
It's,
Oh,
about
that's
that.
the mutation.
It's ectoplasmic. Its ectoplasmic exterior sort of just shimmers as you feel a cold wind rush into the room behind you. And its body is sort of wreathed in a kind of shimmering surface. Thank you, Pugworth, for the bits for that minor monster mutation. You, my friends, will just have to find out what happens. Kiona, anything else?
Nope. Move back into the corner. Be creeped
Okay.
out. Cool.
Darfin, you're up.
Thing a couple times. I have too many dice, you guys. First hit. That's not gonna hit,
Oh.
probably. +1 weapons are +1 to hit.
Yep.
13.
13 does not hit.
Alright. Second hit. What the fuck? Okay, I rolled the exact same thing. So, that was bullshit. Bonus action. I'm gonna hit it with my offhand.
Okay.
Uh, 16. No, it's probably not gonna
16
hit
does
there.
not hit.
I do a fuck ton of damage. That was not great. That was
Alright.
not great.
So,
That was a waste of a
Darfin,
turn.
with his twin swords, just lashes out at this thing, slashing, stabbing, thrusting, and the blades, you would expect them to pass through it as Kiona's rope dart did. However,
It should have been
they
plus
just-
1 more than that. Would a 17 hit?
they just kind of tink off of the
I
surface,
added wrong,
and you
sorry.
see the shimmering sort of exterior around it just sort of go like ping, and reflects the attacks.
Typical D&D, you build a really awesome character and then you can't hit the broadside of a barn.
It is now. Move action. You use your bonus action.
Yeah, I'm
you
not
do
gonna
have your
move.
action.
I'm not gonna move.
Okay. It is now the creature's turn, and
Instantly gonna
it
mutate.
makes. Sorry.
Instantly gonna mutate, I assume, because there's mutations in the queue.
There are mutations in the queue, but don't worry, you will have plenty of opportunities to see those mutations spent. It is gonna attack Darfin with 2 attacks from its sort of pitted, cruelly curved longsword that it's holding on to, almost in a cruel mockery of the weapons that Darfin is wielding. So we are doing 25 and a 24.
Those both hit.
Those are high rolls. Those are high rolls in defense of your incredibly high AC that just got punched through.
I'm not
so it
doing
is
so
going to
hot.
deal-
I love how I planned out this awesome character and then
You
you guys are
rolled
just like,
in here like a
you!
baller, and now you're getting jacked. That's what
I know, I
Um,
Oh god.
I'm gonna need a calculator.
and it's gonna spend its bonus action, and 1 hit punches through your armor, dealing 5 slashing damage. The
All right.
other, as it pulls back from that first strike, it unhinges its jaw, a ghostly tongue lolls out, and it hisses at you, attacks again, biting through your armor, dealing an extra 2d8 necrotic damage. So this one is 18 in total.
Okay. All right.
Hey. And that is it for its turn. Mazra.
Okay. So Monster hears some crap going down because she's been like tucked to this hallway and she's just like, and so she is going to move. Is the thing facing Darfin right now?
It is, yeah.
She's gonna move. And basically try to stab it with one of her daggers.
Okay.
Let's see.
Roll
And
for
this is-
attack. Remember, you have
this is-
advantage because you're flanking.
Right, and this is one of her magical daggers too. So
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay. An 18 hits.
Okay.
I was off by 1. God damn it!
Okay. And then she will get because she's she'll get sneak attack on that too because of that.
Mhm.
Because she's there.
Ooh.
Oh!
All right.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. And bonus action, rest of your move.
I think I think she's gonna try to, as her bonus action, she may try to stab it again with her other blade. She just won't get the bonuses.
Right.
So let's see. I always think this is right, but I don't know if that. Ignore that if the advantage isn't there.
The advantage is there.
Okay. Either way. So this is her other magical dagger because she's got 2.
Yep.
So
Okay. And so that deals. Whoops, I selected the wrong token. That deals 4 piercing damage. All right, and I believe you only get sneak attack bonus once once a round.
Yep.
So anything else from you?
So if she used her bonus action to attack, but she can still move, right? Because she only took like
Yes.
15 feet of movement. So
Yes.
I think she'll just move back like
She should stay where she is.
okay. She'll say
Because we're flanking.
That's true. Mazra remembers a lesson that she learned once when she and Foodle almost died because she decided to be a weirdo.
And maybe if I get to roll at advantage, I might actually hit the broadside of a barn.
That's me.
All right. Foodle, you're up.
Oh god! Oh no! This looks like a ghost to me. I'm pretty sure this looks like a ghost to Foodle.
This definitely looks like a ghost to Foodle. You can
Okay.
see through it.
Okay. So Foodle needs to make a wisdom saving throw, I think.
Yeah, plus 3.
And if he fails this, he is going to be frightened and
He
making his
cannot be
attacks
frightened
disadvantage.
because he's standing within 10 feet of
Oh!
Darfin.
Wait, really?
It's one of my auras. It literally
Oh, shit.
says.
No way. Okay, well then. never mind. All right,
Starting
so
at
Foodle.
10th level, you and friendly creatures within 10 feet of you can't be frightened while you are conscious.
That's amazing.
on.
All right, well, Foodle's he's feeling chill. He's a little weirded out because usually he'd be terrified, but he's going to.
He has an aura of courage. Oh,
He's gonna bonus action. He's going to line up his shot and say, "I have you in my sights," and he's gonna cast Hunter's Mark.
He's like point blank
And
with this guy.
I know, yeah.
And
And
Kiona is directly opposite him in the room, by the way. Hi.
True.
Okay.
True. And he's going to make an attack with Gimbal
Excellent.
Shot. Oh
Yep.
my god. That is a natural 20. Oh, you love to see it.
Okay.
That is
Wow.
amazing.
Roll your crits.
All right, and Foodle is going to
We're
try to
seeing
frighten.
Spider-Man tomorrow.
He's gonna
just
try to
saying.
frighten the
Oh.
ghost.
They didn't sell any of their theaters more than half capacity, so
So how does a crit work?
you double the die
you
roll.
Double the damage dice.
So you can
Damage
either
dice,
roll the
okay.
damage dice twice, or you can roll the damage dice once and double it.
How have we been doing it?
I don't know.
Good.
I know.
feel like
Well,
it's
let's see.
rolling it
20s.
twice.
Let's see. How does roll 20 do it?
Yeah, I don't know.
I feel like it's
Or
rolling
we'd have
it
to scroll up
twice.
to.
I think it rolls 2 damage die and roll 20.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So roll 2 damage die, please.
So I've got a weapon damage dice. I've got a.
Only the weapon.
Okay, only
Only
the
the
weapon.
weapon.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so we'll roll these ones first, and then we'll roll the weapon die twice.
Yep.
Okay, so he is going to whisper, "We are your doom," and try to frighten the ghost. I don't think it's gonna work, but he's gonna use one of his superiority die.
Yep.
Poodle is the
And
best.
and oh wait, I gotta roll this. So that is 5 plus 2 plus 7. So 9 plus 5 plus 5.
That's
19.
19.
Okay, 19.
Okay.
Great roll.
So Foodle does
Perfect.
19 damage.
Jeez. Okay. Anything else from Foodle?
No, he's
Fiona's on
going
deck.
to release his weapon, and it's going to reload for him.
Okay.
Great, folks.
All right. Yeah. So the shot from Gimbal shot pierces through its chest, opening this gaping hole, and the spectral assailant just kind of goes, and the hole just closes back up. But it seems to be a little bit more insubstantial than it was before.
Does the ghost need to make a saving throw for the menacing attack?
No, it does not, because it is immune to being frightened.
All right.
Kiona, you're up.
Fiona was freaked the hell out when it opened its mouth and did a hissing, snaky thing to what the freak is your name? God, I can't.
Darfin?
Darfin.
Oh,
Barfin.
My God, I don't know why I can't remember.
Just think of
Sorry.
Barfin and then.
So when the what?
Who are you people? What?
So
But it
Come on,
works
you
for
should
me.
know us better than that by now.
So that freaked her out a bit. So she's going to cast Old Reliable Scorching Ray on it. Bam, bam,
Ooh.
bam.
Whoa.
Wow.
That's
What the
And then-
hell?
Hey,
Oh my gosh!
what's this
you
fucker?
guys. She's like, no. Get it out.
What the
Set fire to it.
Jeez.
It's not-
So 16 plus 6
She rolled 2 crits this combat?
is, what is 16 plus 6? 22. Plus 5 is 27
Did
damage.
did
The
that
five
5
doesn't
hit?
hit.
It doesn't hit
The
because it's
16
16.
doesn't
Oh, no,
is
it does
the
not
hit.
hit. No,
It's
no,
right,
it
I was
doesn't.
gonna say.
So 22.
I was gonna say, you have to go back and give me
to open
hits.
my
if the
calculator.
Right,
freaking 16 hit.
yeah.
I'm so
Okay.
salty right now.
No, the first one went off kilter because she was just like, nope, nope, and then concentrated down in on it.
All right. Yeah. You shoot out 3 rays of scorching energy. They impact the creature in the back, and 2 of them burn and singe away the rest of the rot that covers its figure. Darfin, you are up again.
Roll at advantage this time because I'm flanking.
Okay.
Yes.
Alright, that
you are not
is-
flanking at the moment.
Yeah, I am.
Isn't
Nope.
With Masra.
Mazra moved away.
No
Is
shit.
she?
No, I didn't. I'm still
Oh,
here.
okay.
Oh,
It
you're
doesn't
still
matter
there?
because I rolled a 19.
Your token moved away on
Oh,
my
did it?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm the only one seeing this? Okay.
Yeah, it happens sometimes.
I was surprised. Foodle was
Uh,
thinking about.
so
me.
I rolled a 19 plus 8. So I'm assuming that hits.
Yep.
That's gonna do. So that's with the Crystal Longsword, which does an extra 1d8 of radiant damage, and Darfin naturally does an extra 1d8 of radiant damage, and 1d8 for the sword. So that's 3d8 of damage. This is why I was pissed that I didn't hit the last time. I have to roll. I'll roll 2 of them, and then I'll roll the extra d8 of radiant damage from the sword separately for reasons.
Okay.
So it's 8 damage from the sword, and then 6 damage, 6 radiant damage.
Okay. That's 14.
Alright. Second hit.
Are you making 2 attacks?
Yeah, I get 2 attacks.
Okay. What were both attack rolls?
The first attack roll was 19 plus 8. The second one is 12 plus 8.
That's a hit as well. Your 12 plus 8 attack, when the sword hits the wraith. You okay, Megan?
Yeah, I dropped a die.
Okay. When the sword hits, it actually bounces back. So you manage to cut through with the first one. The second one actually bounces back. It uses its reaction to do this. With that strange shimmer that came over its form. And you're actually in danger of it hitting you. I need you to make a dexterity save.
What?
This is the mutation.
Oh no, Pug, no. Pug, please.
21.
You successfully managed to not get hit by your own sword.
But
The
do
first
I do
attack hits,
damage
though.
to it? I don't do damage to it the second time then.
Not with the second one.
Alright. Bonus action, attack again.
Okay. So 14 damage so far.
Natural 20!
Alright,
So
Wolf, your
this sword
turn.
does not do the extra d8 of radiant damage.
Okay.
But I do 2d8 from the sword and 2d8 radiant. So I need another d8, but I don't have to count it separately. My sword can do something with the radiant damage if I want it to. 11 damage. I kind of rolled crappy, but 11 damage from that.
11 damage? That's it? Oh my goodness.
I know. I rolled a 1 and
That
a 2.
sucks. That sucks. That's
It's more
when you're
damage
rolling
than I
3d8?
did.
It's like
It was 48. Yeah.
48. Oh my god.
Or
Wow.
11
Okay.
damage. But it's better
That's
than
rough.
when I fucking whiffed 3
Yeah.
hits in a row, man.
Yeah.
Darfin actually looking somewhat cooler on this round.
All right. Well, it's the Wraith's turn with Mazar on deck, and you see the Wraith looking quite beleaguered, and it suddenly raises its fist up into the air, holding that cruelly curved long sword, and it says in one of those supernatural disembodied double voices, echoey double voices, "To arms, comrades!" And you feel that cold wind blow again. We're gonna do another mutation because we have a lot.
Are you
On our
fucking
list.
kidding me? This...
I am not. I am not. By the way, Flutter, did you roll? You rolled for your wild magic? Okay.
I did.
Yeah.
I did roll for my wild
Um,
magic, and it didn't happen. So, and you didn't say it happened. So
That's okay. That's okay. I didn't. You're right. So it gains some HP back.
Oh no.
I've actually only rolled that naturally once, maybe twice.
Let's
Twice?
do-
Slumps? Question mark. I think Flumps.
Oh
Yeah?
no, I rolled the wrong thing.
How many times I've rolled wild magic naturally?
I think you've only rolled it
61?
once.
I think it was only
It's
one.
82.
Yeah.
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 A whole year has gone by, guys. I would have only had one wild magic surge if it weren't for the
All
chat. Can you imagine what a different place would be in? I'm just gonna say.
And as the cold wind once again blows into the room, swirling around you, you smell that noxious scent of burnt hair. A dozen ghostly arms appear surrounding the wraith. Each one holding another curved, each of these dozen hands holding another curved spectral blade. The blade
Like
it's holding appears
coming out
much
of
more
its
sort of physical.
Body
Coming
or,
out
like,
of its body,
floating?
it looks like
Okay.
it looks like the statue of Shiva, right? With all the arms
It was
sprouting
nice
out.
knowing you, but this is where we die.
The second one, 82. My
I hope
goodness.
that- I hope
need
it doesn't
to-
get
I need to
fucking
remember
all
all
of
these
that.
mutations.
That would be bonkers.
82.
Shouldn't you be writing them down? We should make a machine so that he can click a button and it adds all of the stuff up for him. And by we, I mean somebody that knows how to program things. I don't.
And the gusts of wind, this already insubstantial creature seems to become even more insubstantial and almost like distorted, like its image is unpinned in space, sort of dislodged in space, and it's sort of like this jittery image, kind of dancing in front of this apparition. You also hear behind you a tearing of cloth from the room immediately next to Kiona, and then more splorching as something moves out of the muck stains in the two rooms immediately to your south. And I am just going to move our new friends.
Friends? Plural?
The token here.
Plural friends? What?
Wait, but he said friends.
There was one.
Maybe there
was one dead
there
dude
are-
in that
there-
room.
are allies. I knew it.
And so that call to arms that summoned these two beings south of you was its action. For its bonus action, it is going to attack Foodle with its longsword.
Did you?
Oh, 11.
Did you?
Bites into the flagstones at the nimble gnome's feet. Mazra, you are up.
Did you add those things to the map?
Yep.
I don't see them.
That's
That's
because
not
you can't
good.
see through walls.
Did she hear that?
It attacked Foodle through a wall?
No, the bonus action was the ghost.
Oh, the
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I
the ghost
I
has an
misunderstood
attack as a bonus
okay.
action.
Although theoretically,
That
ghosts
was
could
my,
attack
like,
us
what?
through walls. I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, it's a ghost, right?
Mazra, what's your question?
Did she heard that? Those.
What's your passive
What-
perception?
Uh,
It's listed on your character sheet.
9? This is Mazra.
No.
Okay.
No.
13 for Kiona.
Yes.
Okay.
Foodle has a.
You hear
15,
some
so-
shuffling behind you, especially like right through the wall behind you.
There's more.
All right, that's all you get out, Mazra.
I made a miscalculation earlier. I won't say what, but so she's gives a little growl because she's just like ugh. And basically, I think she's gonna try and stab this thing again, despite the sword.
She can roll
arms.
an advantage, so
Right. Hopefully.
Does not hit.
So she will try again.
Yeah. By the way, you do not have advantage. You have disadvantage, which cancels out your advantage.
Why does she have disadvantage?
Because as this thing is sort of wavering and jiggling in sight, when Mazra lunges, her first dagger hits nothing.
But she would have advantage
There's
from the
some-
flanking, so it would
Yeah,
cancel
so
out.
it's
and just be a
canceled out, but
straight
the
roll.
first
Just
but the first
normal,
number was
okay.
16. But yeah, straight roll.
So just
Okay.
roll once.
All right. Okay. Checking my stuff really quick.
Yep. Or yeah, you can still roll at advantage. We'll just take the first number because it does display them in order of when they're rolled.
Yeah,
Nope.
There you go.
Nice.
So it's the 16.
Oh.
Still doesn't hit. So you're stabbing at this thing, but it seems to be somehow dancing out of your way, or you can't quite make out where exactly it is in space. Anything else from you? Okay. Next up, there's some shuffling back here. Where 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and Kiona, you see walking through the door and coming up behind Mazra. Basically, this desiccated, lanky corpse, the skin rotting off of its bones. Darfin, you can also see this kind of through the ghost, this thing amble up behind Mazra.
Fiona
and
will call
raise a
out to
bony fist
Mazra
to slam.
as it doing it.
Slam Mazra from behind. You were probably wondering, I don't know exactly what you were wondering when you checked the body, but you see like tatters of the funerary shroud still wrapped around it. This was the corpse that was wrapped in that shroud. It is wearing what you would describe as pretty humble clothing.
I think he was mostly just trying to confirm that it was a body.
Yeah. You had asked about if you could tell the identity. This is, this is the best that you could do is wearing humble clothing in its burial. But in any case, it makes an attack with 2 long swords against Mazra.
As Kiona yells out Mazra's name to try to warn
Yeah.
her.
Why did that not work?
Put a period in
there was
front
a
of
period in front.
Oh no.
11 and 9.
Wait.
Oof.
Nice.
Well, that was at advantage because it's flanking. So Mazra is in a flanked position now. Second attack,
Ooh.
13 and 20, and dirty 20. So that one will
You
hit.
needed.
And
Yeah,
that
the 20 will hit, not the
deal, D8 plus 2. 8 damage. 8
So that
slashing
does-
damage.
4 damage. So I have because
Okay.
I'm dodgy.
Dodgy.
Sure. Poodle.
I mean, in more ways than
Poodle,
one.
you're up.
Gosh. Foodle is going to. Oh gosh. He's gonna shoot one of them. He's gonna grab his musket out of the air. And he's going to shoot at the ghost.
Okay.
This one that he's standing next to.
Yep.
Now that would be at disadvantage.
That would be at disadvantage. Yep.
Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. 17 and a 16 plus 10.
17 and 16 plus 10 is a hit.
26. Okay. Oh, I need to be subtracting musket shot. All right. And I think it's just a regular attack. Now this thing's below its hit point maximum, right?
That's correct.
Okay, perfect. All right. So that is. Ooh, terrible roll. 12 damage.
12 damage. Okay.
And that is his turn.
All right. You hear disturbing shuffling from down the hallway once again. 10, 20, 25, 30 is just creeping through the door. There's another one of these desiccated, lanky, gaunt figures. Unfortunately, does not have time to do anything else but creep through the door. Kiona, you're up. Darfin on deck.
There's too many things. There are too many things in the room. And Kiona was aiming at that one that was hitting Mazra, but now there are too many things. So she's going to instead, when she reaches down to her side, instead of grabbing her rope dart of multiplication, she's going to grab her lasso. And she's going to pull it out, and she's going to cast Hypnotic Pattern in hopes that she can make these things fall to some kind of sleep. I know!
Okay.
She's going to do it she has to be able to see where she's doing it, right? And it's a 30-foot
What's the...
cube.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's gonna be everything. She's gonna do it again, you guys. I'm sorry. She pulls out her lasso and starts weaving it in the air because she's a little bit panicked. There are too many bad things happening in her eyes,
so
and
everybody...
so she thinks that the more things she can stop, the better they'll be.
Draw the 30-foot cube on the map where you're actually putting it.
Well, Mazra would be the only one that would be covered by it, right?
Well, this is 15 square feet here, so why don't you just do 15 and then down here? I guess that's not a cube.
30
Does it have to be a cube? A 30-foot
5,
cube.
10, 15,
Okay.
It would be
cube. Yeah.
So it does have to hit.
Yeah. If it has to be in the room, if I have to cast it in a place where I can see it.
It has to be somewhere. It has to be somewhere where you can see.
Square.
Right. So everybody in the room is gonna get hit by this. So sorry, guys.
No. Everybody in the room does not have to get hit by it. What are you trying to hit?
No, I'm trying to.
Where are you casting it?
I want to
Where's
hit
the
this
center?
guy and these two guys. So,
Well, ping where the center of the cube is.
but if I have to see the center of the cube, do I have to see the center of the cube? That's the question here.
What's
Yes.
this?
I have to be able to see the center of the cube, so it would be this back corner of the room.
No, it just says a 30-foot cube within range. I guess maybe you have to see it.
Right. Do I have to understand where I'm casting it at?
Range is 120
Do I know
feet.
what the edges of this are, and can I cast it in another room if the edges are in this room?
You can't cast it in another room, but you do
So
know the edges and you can place it. So what?
You can cast it in another room if you can see which.
Guys,
There's a
this is
30-foot
a whole
cube.
this is a whole D&D.
Hang I have a
range
question.
requires line
I have
of
an
sight.
actual.
Okay.
I have an actual important question. Does that mean it's 30 foot by 30 foot if it's a 30-foot cube, or is it just 30 feet total?
Oh.
It's a 30 foot by 30 foot cube. 30
by 30
Yeah,
by
30 foot
I
like
guess.
diameter. Yeah.
Oh, it's a bad idea to put this in this room, but yeah, I think it's gonna hit everybody.
But
She
Kiana
said she did
panics
it.
and she's casting
said
a
she did
spell,
it.
so
She said
that's
she did
how
it.
it is.
Everybody make a wisdom save versus 14.
Okay,
So
but this is a magical effect.
Do you know the answer
Poodle has gnomish cunning.
to the question that I typed into the
Fantastic,
chat?
Poodle.
I believe I have advantage against this.
So, Bo, you would agree that the furthest Kiona could cast this out is the corner of this room, maybe even starting with her, but even so,
we
that's still not 30 feet across. They're all going to get
saving
affected
throw
by it.
pluses because
So-
of your aura
See
thing.
if what's the effect?
Okay.
Hang on.
Oh my gosh, I rolled a 2 and an 18. Thank God that the fiddle has advantage. Holy shit.
Charmed.
All right.
So I have advantage against
Do we
this
get a-
because it's a charm effect.
Plus because of your
You get
aura.
+3. You get +3 if you're within 10 feet of me.
Which you
Okay.
are. This one at the very southern end of the room is hypnotized. You can see it suddenly
20
become distracted and go.
22.
I have
passed it.
inspiration, so I'm going to. Can I use inspiration on this?
Yeah.
Or would 11 do it?
No, you have
No.
to beat.
No, it's
The
14.
spell save DC is 14. It listed
Alright.
in her spell item in the chat at the
So
bottom.
I should have been doing extra damage all this time if it's undead, but that's
Okay.
fine.
I used my inspiration.
Okay. All right.
I know moving forward now.
Fool got
I know how to play my
23.
character. It's all cool.
Durfin.
I beat it. I got like a 24.
Okay. All right, Kiona. You've got a move action and a
Me too.
bonus action.
It was more. It was
You've
higher.
also
than
got a d20 to roll.
I do have a d20 to
Oh,
roll.
right.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
no.
Okay, sorry. Does it matter?
It does not matter because both distance
I love
Which
that
is an
you roll it
incredible
anyway.
human being.
Just in case you get the one.
Right.
which ones ended up charmed?
The one in the back.
Only the one at the back.
Just the one in the
only
back.
The one by the
Yeah.
southern door. Yeah.
Oh, this
Uh,
one.
This Wild Magic Surge is brought to you by Bow the Distance.
Well, I didn't do a warm-up
Flutter.
roll, you guys, so we'll see how this goes. $97 is my
Whoa.
roll, which means I am surrounded by faint ethereal music for the next minute.
Oh, oh God. Oh no.
Can
The
I
house
find
just got
some
creepier for our
ethereal
actual
music
characters.
somewhere?
This is what's playing in the room now. That's-
Seriously.
Let me see.
Oh
Let me
no,
see
no, no,
what I
no, no,
have.
don't do the thing. Don't do it. I know what you're gonna do. It's gonna be awful. I don't like this kind of no.
Flutter reaches down to the tracks and switches the disc. Then goes back to it, you know? Or I guess not Flutter, Kiona does.
Right. Everybody's just like, wait, what?
Is Mazra stunned
No, I
or
used
charmed?
my
Yeah,
inspiration.
okay.
think
So
I
we're
like-
still.
I don't think I like this. I'm looking for ethereal music.
Ethereal music. It would have to be like it. If you ask me, the first thing I think of is a weird a music box playing like some like childhood song really slowly.
Oh,
like
no,
that's what's
that-
happening right now.
I love that.
Kids music and creepy kids. the
Yes, that's where it goes. That's where it goes because everything that was wrong happened in Kiona's childhood, apparently. So.
This works.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yep.
This
pretty good.
works.
Yep.
This works. Nice. Okay. I
You're
hope that's
welcome.
not all there is. Move action, bonus action, Kiona.
I don't think I have anything. No.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Uh,
Oh,
Listen, the kid movies are the worst movies. That's what I got to say about that.
All right. So I'm still flanking, but it's a disadvantage, so it's just a single roll.
Disadvantage. Yep. Just regular. Yeah.
just vantage.
I think that's gonna miss
Advantage.
by 1.
Okay, this music isn't any good.
That's a 17. It's an 18 that hits, eh?
Yeah, it's an 18 that hits.
I have too many dice. All right, second hit. That's not gonna hit either. Fuck a duck. Okay. I'll try bonus action smack it because we're in a bad shape and I can't fucking hit the broadside of the
Oh,
barn.
you can do sometimes.
So that's a 14 plus 8, so that will hit.
That's a hit.
I need to know if it's a fiend or an undead.
It is an undead.
All right, so I actually do 2d8 extra radiant damage. I've been playing my character wrong this whole time. So I'm going to do 3d8 of damage.
What is with this non-music music?
Maybe it's
I know,
just
I was
a
thinking
small...
that too. It's weird.
So that's 14 points of damage.
Okay.
Ooh.
Sadly, only hit once, but it's still 14 points of damage more than I would have done otherwise.
All right.
That's me. That's me done.
That's you. All right, Mazu, you're on deck. Here is the Wraith. Once again, is going to make... This is better. This is the music that plays by Kiona. I don't know why, but this is what it is.
That's weird.
Calming.
It is.
I like
It is weird.
We're like in the
It is
fields of Rohan.
It's not.
Uh,
Yeah, it is not appropriate for this situation, but whatever. Makes 2 attacks on Foodle. Ooh.
Oh,
I guess
I
they
like
are
that.
horse people. That's okay.
oh!
So keeps on hacking away at poor Foodle. This time both attacks getting through. Oh god, D20s. No, it does not deal D20 weapon damage.
Thank God.
8 plus 7, 15.
Intercept. I'm going to intercept one of them.
Okay.
So that is... I get to reduce the damage of one of the attacks by 1d10 plus 4.
What?
10.
Holy crap.
So by 7, so you only take the 8 damage.
What?
There you go.
So basically, it goes to hit you the second time, and Darfin raises the second sword and intercepts the hit.
Okay. All right.
Poodle,
Oh, I forgot about the mutation though.
Oh no! That's a good thing.
This music is making me
No,
feel things, you guys.
no.
I'm so much more nervous than I would be normally right now because this music is like
Can't forget the mutation. Oh, okay.
killing me with this music.
On top of that, there's 17 psychic damage.
Ooh.
I can't intercept
So,
that. Wait,
as
is that
you-
a spell?
No, it's not.
Okay. I can't intercept
So
that.
the dozen ghostly limbs, you just have like it's like a lawnmower food. It just slashing at you. You feel that cold bite of steel that does make it through the wall of armor that that Darfin throws up in front of you to try to take some of the blow himself. But the ghostly swords, as they kind of punch through your armor and enter your body, the pain you feel is more like a knife driven into your skull, as you take 17 psychic damage.
Ooh, that hurts.
Mazra, you are up.
Okay, I was just looking at something on my sheet. Really.
I'm worried about this big ass thing and the fact that it's still alive.
It's
Although it would have helped-
mutations. We'd have had it down by now if it weren't for mutations.
I
We've been rolling
technically,
well,
I'm
really.
I'm frustrated because I technically should have done 2d8 more damage to it at some point. but
Alright,
I just
Mazza.
didn't realize it. So I was doing it wrong.
Okay. She is going to she's gonna try to attack the wraith thing. Is it just regular again? Because we're
Yeah, because of the
Okay.
mutation. If we didn't have the flanking, we would be at disadvantage.
Okay, so just a regular attack.
Oh,
God.
You get sneak attack on that too, and you can double
I
your
get a
sneak
lot
attack
of things. I get a lot of things on
Music.
this. So
You can double your sneak
Oh,
attack
God.
damage.
okay, there's gonna be a lot of rolling. Okay, so this is
Okay,
sneak attack
let's go.
damage. She gets
You get double. You get to roll that twice.
She also gets savage attack, so when I score a critical hit, I can roll one of the weapon's damage dice one additional time. So that's what?
You don't.
1d
You don't get to double that, but you do get to do
no,
it.
so that's 1d4 plus. Did you get 1d4 plus 2 on that because it's an extra? Or is it just
No, you
1d4?
don't get the extra +2, just the damage die.
No, just the damage,
Okay.
just a weapon die.
And then she's
Okay.
also going to use one of her spell slots to divine smite this guy.
You get to double
Oh.
that damage as well.
Is it dead yet?
So
Mm.
You get to double your divine. You get to roll
Let's
double your
find out
divine
how much
smite.
damage.
I believe you get to double the divine smite on a crit as well.
okay, is that
Okay.
Was that double?
no? That's not.
Actually, it's an undead, so you do 4d8 by default in a divine smite
Okay, so roll another.
because it does double damage, and you get to roll 4 more d8 for the crit.
Oh my god, for the crit. That is insane. Oh my god. How
Alright,
much
so hold on.
damage is that?
Hold on, I'm curious. So
I don't
I've
know
got my
if this is
calculator
right.
open.
This-
17.
Bo, is this
I
close?
started. Listen.
This is what a
14
paladin fighting an
plus
undead
2
looks like.
plus 12 plus 7.
I realized
plus
retroactively I
8.
should have burned a divine smite when I.
Oh
crit
yeah,
as well,
damage
but I
increases
didn't.
by 1d8 if the target's an undead or a fiend. Right,
Yeah.
okay.
Kiona is having a moment.
This is what that
Y'all
is, chat.
Watching Kiona.
Your
watching Mazra take this thing down.
Yeah,
Your
I totally. I should have done the same
damage,
thing. When I crit, I should have divine smite as well, and I didn't.
Your
I
damage
gave myself
is
credit.
3 off.
Okay.
You dealt 66
Holy
points of damage.
shit.
So close. So
Oh,
close.
man.
66 though, what the
So
fuck?
close.
That's insane.
Mazra, how do you kill this thing? Tell us what this looks like.
She's just like, get the fuck out of my house. And just like dabs it like right in its little wraith heart and just fire burns it or whatever.
Yeah. And so as you plunge the dagger into its back, holy fire spreads out from the blade of the dagger. You can see the blade of the dagger kind of lodged inside of it because it's so translucent. And you can just see the fire spreading out, working its way throughout, you know, the wraith's incorporeal form right to the surface of its quote-unquote body. And then it just goes and bursts apart in a blinding flash of light.
Fiona will let out a
And-
shout. Just shout. Yeah!
It seems so wrong. Wow, okay.
And when this happens, you can see the other two ghoulish forms that were coming through the doorway just crumple to the floor.
Oh. Yeah, get out of our house.
This feels wrong
This
to me.
music is so crazy, and I don't know what's going on.
That was
I
that
don't
was
know
good.
right now.
What?
The music is hilarious.
Darpin Darfin looks very impressed as he sort of lowers his weapons. And he says, very good use of the power, my friend.
Thanks.
Mazra, that was... Wow! How did you do that?
I don't like this stuff in my house.
Fiona's just
have
being
you-
wide-eyed and dreamily at Mazra right now. She's just like super, super happy and looking at Mazra.
I know this is
She looks
somewhat-
back at Foodle and she goes, "The secret is I'm always angry." And then turns into the Hulk.
Which
Darfin
deters
says,
Fiona not.
I know this is a somewhat personal question, but have you taken your oaths yet?
What else?
Oh.
Hmm.
Fiona will laugh.
If you wish to further develop the power which you channel, at some point you will have to take an oath. It is the oath that allows our power to flourish. Not so much the god, but the oath, the devotion.
Good, because I don't follow any gods.
Technically, I don't either.
Poodle looks up at Darfin and turns to face him and kind of staggers and catches himself as he does and coughs a little bit and says, Darfin, thank you for blocking that hit. That
Are
you didn't
you
need to do that, but thank you.
are you unwell?
I mean, I'll be okay eventually. But I took some big hits there. And so thank you for taking that one that you did.
Is there any way for me to tell kind of at a glance how rough Foodle looks?
He looks
pretty
quite
rough.
Yeah.
Darfin will set a hand on Foodle's shoulder and I will use... Hang on. I can use 20 points of lay on hands.
Oh shit.
You gain 20
Awesome.
hit points.
Nice.
Whoa. Darfin. Wow. I feel so much better, thank you.
You fought well.
Yeah, you did too. In fact, you all did. Kiona, that was amazing. Okay, well, I guess... Do you think there's more?
I think that we should maybe take a moment to search this room, make sure there isn't any kind of source of whatever was causing that thing to exist. I know it's gross, but we should look around before we move on.
Okay.
Also, just in case you guys actually want to loot the room, it gives you an opportunity to loot the room.
Alright, Foodle's gonna look around for anything that looks dangerous and anything that looks valuable.
Do we have to roll investigation for this?
For something like this, yeah.
Okay.
I got a
Sorry, I did make an
unnatural
assumption.
20.
I got a 15, so I'm actually a little bit helpful this time.
Okay. You don't see much. Even sort of like pawing your way through the muck stain with your boot. There's nothing of value there. The corpse that was sort of shrouded down here didn't appear to be buried with anything valuable.
And they don't find any sign of like any arcane like curse or spell or something.
There were
that
two
might
of them,
be-
though. Was there... Did I miss a body somewhere?
I don't think we saw another body anywhere.
No, we just saw the one. I was wondering Darfin, do you know? Because we found that body and then it came back. Is there any way to prevent that if we find more bodies?
I don't know. I think it depends on the cause.
Oh,
There are some clerics have the ability to cause a body to begin the decaying process more quickly, but I think even if you were to, it sounds gruesome, but I think even if you were to hack the limbs, depending on the magic, it might not matter.
okay. Oh, okay. Well, I guess we should check the rest of these doors.
I've already opened this door, so I'm going to go into the corridor beyond, but be wary. And he'll
Okay.
sort of step in here and then go to the corner. And he'll go.
Yeah, once again, you see a long hallway.
That's there.
Oh.
I suspect this is gonna go around to the other side.
Yeah. You see another set of double doors at the in the center of the hallway.
Hmm.
And then another branch to the west leading down into another door.
I'm gonna assume that the double doors lead into the other area, so let's open this door instead.
Okay. Poodle has his rifle at the ready.
The timing on some of those sounds.
Oh, I know.
real,
it sounded
though,
a
like-
door squeaking.
Yeah.
Been
I know,
a
it sounded
number
so
of
good,
really
isn't it?
well-timed
So
moments.
good, isn't it?
I'm just like, no,
It's
thank
so
hey,
weird.
Swan.
Squanch.
That was nice.
This time, Darfin is gonna actually use his sword to prod at the muck in this room.
Doesn't seem to shift or respond to your sword prodding at all. Just sort of stirs around.
Right. He'll very carefully move around it. Is there another door over here?
Right in front of you. There's
Okay.
a door.
Foodle, keep an eye on the muck while I open this door.
Yona will turn and
Sure.
tell Mazra to stay behind her. She's suspicious of things, and
Yeah.
You open the door?
Yeah.
she goes through the room behind them.
He turns back to the muck again just to make sure that it didn't come to life.
Yeah, Foodle's
Right,
staring at
Fiona
this
is staring at the
nothing.
muck too. She is hardcore, really suspicious
Yep.
about this.
Nothing.
Cool. Good.
Mm.
Phenomenal.
Little
Okay,
Backs
Mazra,
into
it's
the
Alright.
fine.
hallway.
One more door.
It's fine.
Okay, one more door. Hold on, this is very important. This is very important to me, guys.
Yeah, I love it.
What is happening? Hold on. Can people on stream
So you enter a
That doesn't
room
look good.
with a plush carpet and there's a kind of like a cabinet at the end of the room, almost like a wardrobe, with a kind of horned gargoyle-like head carved out of stone, sort of resting on top of it. Its fanged jaw opened and generally pointed in your direction.
Should we move to the side? Or
Do I-
outside?
Do I recognize what this represents? What this gargoyle head represents?
Roll religion check.
I don't have the skill. 12.
12. The people of Formantia, ever since ancient times, even before the worship of Staravia here, employed gargoyles to guard their property.
So as far as I know, there's nothing inherently evil about...
No, there's nothing inherently evil about this.
Darfin's gonna step forward and... Oops, I'm on the wrong thing. He's gonna step forward and lift the rug a little bit with his sword. With one of his swords. Lift the corner of the rug.
Roll an investigation. Because I assume you're investigating this.
Yeah, I want to see if there's anything under the rug.
Yeah.
$14.
14. The rug is covering a large stone slab that appears to be not quite fitted tightly against the flagstones surrounding it. You have the sinking suspicion that this may be a pressure plate.
Do
Thank you,
not
Flutter Die.
do not step on this.
Sorry.
Flutter, you can have inspiration.
Oh yeah! Laugh at the GM's jokes, you guys.
Darfin will motion to Foodle and say, do not step on this.
Poodle turns away from the gargoyle that he's been staring at down his rifle and goes, "Oh, okay."
And Darfin will move back up this way a little bit and say, there's a pressure pad under this rug. I suspect that it will open a passage that is otherwise hidden, but I'm wondering if we should check behind the cold door first. We know for sure there must be something in there.
Yeah,
And
I would
we've-
be concerned about going any further down before we know what's up here.
Yeah, we've checked the rest of this floor, so I believe it would behoove us to look behind the cold door. We can come back to this pressure pad, but I have a sinking suspicion that once we step on the pressure pad, we may not be able to... We may have to move forward at that point.
If I look at it, is there a way that we can like examine it to see if it's like a opening thing or like a trap
You'd like
thing?
detect traps? That's
How
it.
would you?
right?
So how would you? Yeah. So describe how Mazra would kind of look at this.
I think she'd come in,
Kinda
be very careful
suspicion
not to
takes
step
position.
on it, and kind of examine to see, like, look at the stonework to see if like, or even look around the room to see if there's any indication of like trapped stones or places where arrows could come out or anything like that.
Roll an investigation check.
Come on, big money.
Mother's
Big
good
money.
at this.
27 total.
Yeah.
I rolled an 18, so
Darfin's summation of what this does, pardon me, makes logical sense to you, but you do have a moment where you're a little bit more devious than folks like Darfin, Foodle, or Kiona. And you have a look at this and you think, if I'm making a hidden lever for a secret passage, I'm not going to put it on a big stone block in the middle of the floor. And so you kind of take a second look around, and you see that indeed there is, you get like a glimpse, like sort of peering straight down into the like half a centimeter gap between the edge of the pressure plate and the floor itself, you do catch a glimpse of there's some mechanism back there, and you sort of looking around the room. You look at this gargoyle's mouth, and you do see some kind of mechanism built into its mouth. Very hard to see. It's set deep back. In fact, it's set deep back into the wall itself, not built into the sculpture necessarily, but as if the open mouth is being used as like the barrel to project something out of this mechanism that's built into the wall.
She's like, I think this is a trap. And she'll kind of point out what she's found.
Then it would be best if we don't touch it at all.
Yes, I agree.
Let's go back to the cold door and see what lays beyond
Kiona,
it.
is there a role that Kiona can do to be like, I think we made this many lefts, so we should be close to the cold door when she sees that there's a door on that side of this room?
Fairly
Roll
certainly.
intelligence.
Uh-huh.
That's our strong suit, right, Kiona?
Right. Super strong suit. That's... Yeah. Never mind.
The +2.
You are completely... Kiona is completely confused about where she is
I
right
don't
now.
remember what.
Darfin will just come open this door.
Oh, Foodle's coming
Okay,
too.
hold on. Hold on.
Oh, don't go over the
Don't
rug,
go over
though.
the frog, Foodle!
He didn't go over the rug.
Stay away from that rug.
He did not go over the
She'll
rug.
just follow
He's
people
not-
because
look,
she thought
he's
she had
not
a
that
clue,
dumb.
but she doesn't have any of the
Right.
clues. It's fine.
And he'll lead the way back over to the door.
Oh, we came all the way around. Okay, well, here's a question, and we should probably decide very quickly. Should we split up and approach from multiple directions if we're assuming that these doors lead to the same room? To flank them? Or...
Personally, I would prefer that we stay together because it's easier for me to protect you if you are.
I can
Closer
go
to
around.
Okay, Mazda, what do you
think
think?
I kind of think we should stick together too.
Yeah, we don't know
Okay.
what's in there.
But
We don't know for sure that we'll emerge into the same room. I think it's just best if we
Okay.
enter from here.
All right.
And he'll motion for Mazra to remove the rod brows.
Remove the rod! So she will do so, being careful not to touch the handle.
And even though it has never gone well on this campaign, since Darfin knows that the door it has something going on with it, he will attempt to kick down the door.
Ooh.
Okay.
Does that count? Do you want me to roll for it? Does that count as an
Wouldn't you
unarmed strike?
catch traps or magic or something first?
But we know there's magic.
We know that there's something on it.
Right. Well,
So yeah, make an unarmed strike.
Well, he's about to discover whether there's a trap or not.
I was like, whoa, that was way more physical than I was expecting it to be.
Natural 20!
Oh, hell yeah, we busting in this room.
You reach out and you kick the door with a very solid kick indeed. But there's a magical repulsive force, this sort of cold, bone-chilling energy that kicks back. And in fact, Darfin is propelled away from the door. You feel like it would have hurt, but your kick was so square and spot on that all of this energy that's protecting this door was directed straight just into the sole of your boot. And so you come off unharmed, but feeling a little bit distressed about what just happened.
Did the door open?
No, didn't budge.
He sort of pushes off the wall, straightens, dusts himself off a bit, and says, "All right, well, not a normal door.
I mean, there was ice on the handle.
Is
so...
it wood? Are they wooden? Are they like metal? What kind of material are they?
They are heavy wooden doors. You see
Okay.
sort of where Darfin kicked. There's like a boot print imprinted into a
Shit.
film of frost, and you kind of see the frost sort of slowly receding back, and then finally eating up the footprint and
Are
disappearing.
there locks on the door? On this door? Or is it just okay?
Nope.
What happens if she, while they're standing there, she summons a mage hand and tries to use that to open the door? But
You summon a mage hand, move it towards the door. As soon as it closes around the latch, there's this crackle of arcane energy, and the mage hand just disappears.
what happens if she just very lightly tries to touch one of the hinges on the door? Does she get the same cold?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Psst.
Darfin will he'll approach the door, not touch it. He's going to sort of set the sword blade in his right hand, sort of. He's not gonna like try to push it into the door or anything, but he's gonna use it instead of his hand. And he will cast Dispel Magic. Any spell of 3rd level or lower ends. For a spell 4th level or higher, I have to make an ability check using my spellcasting ability, which is Charisma.
Yep.
Don't think it's a saving throw, so I don't get my bonuses.
No.
The DC is 10 plus the spell's level. On a successful check, the spell ends.
Make a roll.
Oh shit.
I don't have that many 3rd level spell slots, so 16 plus 3, 19.
Oh.
You touch the blade to the door, channeling the divine energy through it, and you see the energy protecting this door and the energy coming through your sword almost at war with one another. Darkness at war with light. You see the whole door become covered in frost as the crackling energies duel each other for dominance. And then the ice sort of slowly melts away from the tip where the tip of your sword touches it. You think it might have worked.
He steps back and he'll say, "We have to be careful because in order to make sure I can cast the spell that would revive a fallen, I can't do much more powerful magic than that." And then he'll try to shoulder the door open now that the magic's gone. He'll touch the door this time.
As you plant your shoulder against the door, you feel nothing but good old hard oak. You push the door open, it opens without any resistance other than its natural weight. And beyond it, well, you'll find out what we see after the break.
Hey.
Real quick break.
She's
All right.
All right.
Be back
Frick.
in a couple minutes.
frick is the only word. Frick.
I'm not sure
F-R-I-K. Frick.
sure how we would have opened that if the dispel magic failed. I was really concerned about burning a 3rd level spell slot.
Oh, I know, right? That's the.
I only have 3.
That's where the counterspell comes in too, and I didn't take it because I don't want to. I probably wouldn't think about that until later on anyway. But like, I just
I
don't
mean, you
think
can't.
that it would be.
You couldn't use counterspell for this anyway.
No,
you can
but
only
like it's the same
counterspell
kind of idea,
reaction.
though. Would you be use your action, or would you do the thing?
I definitely should have. I'm kicking myself because I definitely should have burned a divine smite earlier, and I didn't.
You know, I have not done so many of the abilities I probably should have done at some point in time.
Holly is gonna straight up eat ice cream from the carton right
Yes!
now.
Oh, this is how I eat ice cream.
Briar's
Why
is
waste the
good. What's
bowl?
the flavor?
Oh yeah. Hold on. Here's the. It's like a little
have a
snowman.
Oh my
Aw,
God,
what's the flavor? Before I run,
What's the
AFK,
flavor?
what's
right.
the flavor?
It's dark cherry vanilla.
Ooh.
Hashtag not sponsored. Briars. I'm open to it though. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Shiraz. Or
Chagras.
Shagraz. There.
You gotta
Shagraz.
wash that
Okay.
shit.
Thank you,
What are we
Shiraz. Yeah,
watching?
exactly. Oh
I don't
god,
even
like why
know.
would you ever
I
just eat it out of the... It's not like
Yeah.
Vinyl's gonna have any, so.
I love eating ice cream out of a container. I think it is the best way to do it. You just take a couple of, and you can eat as much or as little as you like. You can eat the whole thing, or you can eat like a couple of bites and be cool. Like that.
You know what I've noticed?
Yeah.
I used to eat a lot more ice cream when I put it into a bowl.
Yep. Because
I
you
eat a
scoop a
lot
bunch
less
into the
now.
bowl and you have to eat all of that.
Yeah.
But if
Yep.
you're eating it
Yep.
out of the container, a couple of bites will soothe your needs, and then you put it away.
Exactly.
That is all I'm
Exactly.
saying. That is how it works.
That's not true for me. If I have the container, I eat like the container is the bowl.
So, but it depends though. It depends on the mood you're in. Like if you just want something sweet and you take a couple of bites, it's fine. But like if you're
Yeah.
like crying and depressed and like there's crazy shit going on in your life and like you have so much to deal with and like I just need to eat all of that thing. That is a thing. So I'm just saying. I'll be right back.
Now, we'll never know if it would have worked. But Foodle's only idea, because he didn't know that anybody had Dispel Magic in our party, he was just thinking like, well, if it's cold, maybe Kiona can like fire it up. I don't know. Who knows? I don't know how that shit works. I mean, there must have been some way through the door, so we would have figured something out. I know, I'm excited too. Foodle, not so much, but this has been so fun. Man, that last fight went from woohoo to oh shit, we're screwed to woohoo and like oh my god, that was such a swingy fight. I loved it. Oh my gosh. How many wild magic surges
got
are
the
in
number
the
right
queue?
here, Shagraz.
Yeah, I don't really know all the spells that you guys have, so. I love how, like, Kiona keeps glitter bombing all of us. The nice thing is, Foodle's got to... Oh, wait! Foodle had one other idea, too, and again, we'll never know. But Foodle was gonna, like, try to think back and see if he'd seen or heard any, like, mice or rats anywhere, and he could have, like, asked them,
Oh,
you know,
good idea.
like, what's behind the door, or, like, you know, if they know anything about... Anyway. Got that little speak with small beasts.
Use what you got.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, exactly,
We
Bo.
got the news in the middle of that we've got tickets to see Spider-Man tomorrow, and then they just announced in BC that they're going to half capacity for movie theaters. But the cinema where we bought our tickets,
But it's following the
anticipated
rules
that was
anyway.
coming. Yeah, anticipated that
nice.
was coming and reduced their capacity ahead of time, so they didn't sell tickets over.
It was
50%.
funny when I answered though, because she's like, "I'm
Nice.
returning someone's call, some guy," and I was like, "Yeah, that was my husband."
That's
Oh.
fantastic.
Yeah.
It does suck. I have to say, I have become one of the people that's like, I really don't need to go to a theater ever again in my life to see a movie. I want to
No,
go to live
this is-
theater with a
yeah.
stage production kind of thing, but I have no desire to go
Yeah.
see a film in a theater ever
Yeah.
again.
No, we went to see Dune, and we're seeing this, and then that's it.
Yeah.
That's it for a while.
Probably
yeah.
2 or 3 other movies playing that I would like under normal circumstances, like pre-pandemic, I would have loved to go see
Yeah.
in the theater.
For sure, yeah.
But not now.
Nope.
That's enough.
Mm-mm.
Also, Shagraz, hard agree. Like,
Right.
freaking, it's a totally different experience when you're
Mhm.
like, you know, there's it's half
100%.
capacity in the theater
Couple of
versus
them,
everyone's
yeah.
packed
Yeah,
in like
yeah.
sardines. Ugh.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
That's the worst.
Definitely. So, yeah, no,
All right.
not worth it.
Are we ready to continue, friends?
No.
I'm ready.
Sure.
I'm feeling nice and
Yes.
chilly.
Well,
Nice.
she uses one guy
Yeah.
snoring to
Chili?
ruin it all.
Noodles ready.
Heck yeah. Yeah. Nice.
One guy
All right.
snoring,
Okay.
Shagraz. Can I just
Yeah.
say, I went on a date with that guy once and I was so pissed off.
Oh no. No.
It was the worst.
Oh gosh. I just
Sorry.
remember.
All right, friends.
Sorry, this is my one story about audience participation in theaters. I went and saw episode 3 in theaters, and the entire theater erupted in laughter when Anakin Skywalker turned into Darth Vader and went, "No!"
Yeah.
It was
Yeah.
it
Yeah.
was the
We went to
funniest
see
freaking thing.
It was
Uh,
so bad.
when we went
So
to
bad.
see when we went to see Avengers Endgame, minor spoiler for Avengers Endgame. At the part where Captain America catches Mjolnir, the entire theater cheered.
Yeah, I mean, I cheered
Yeah.
when that happened, so I'm not
Mhm.
surprised. Like, you're all like, yeah.
The
Yeah.
one time I will say, Bo, the one time where I enjoyed people like clapping at movies and cheering and things like that was at the Toronto International Film Festival when I saw the movie 13 Assassins, which is a incredibly amazing Japanese-made samurai movie made by Takashi Miike, who is normally a horror movie director, and it's basically like if a horror director made an action movie, exactly what it would look like. And it was like, and it's a
Bo,
movie festival,
no,
right?
Bo.
So everybody
That's why we don't do
everybody
those
was
things on my
cheering
channel,
and
Bo.
laughing and hooting, and it was so funny. All right, Bo, stop distracting us. We're
Sorry,
getting started
Bo.
again.
Sorry,
Oh
guys.
my
You're-
Back
god.
to the
my
game at
goodness.
hand.
Like,
We're
I
gonna
had
go
the
defeat a
most
bad guy
people-
now,
I have a feeling
hopefully.
that some people are afraid of knowing what's on the other side of the door.
You're lucky, Bo, that you are Bo. Otherwise, I would time you out right now. I would use my
Yes.
powers and time you out right now.
That phrase.
You can't time out, Bo.
No, nobody can time out Bo.
I can't time out Bo.
No.
You know what
Can't
you
time
could
out
do
Bo.
though? You could time out Shagraz.
Oh,
Good.
absolutely. No,
Shagraz.
Shagraz just
But-
spoke
but
truth. And Jedi
Shagraz
are a
hasn't-
cult.
Hasn't
That is the
wronged
truth.
me. Okay, enough. We're getting
Alright, sorry.
started.
All right.
Break's over. So Darfin shoulders open the door. It swings aside with a.
Now that you learned how to do that, it's gonna be every time you
It's
guys
gonna
are
be
in
awful.
I
God, I
love
can't.
it. I'm
makes
so
me
happy.
Like, it drags a little nail
Oh.
up my spine
Wow.
as it goes.
Yeah, exactly.
This doesn't look good.
Mhm.
All right. You enter a
Oh,
room.
no, I hate you.
Shagraz, I'm not going to be baited by you.
Is that the color
you
blue that I
enter-
think it is?
A large room You've got a desk in a corner. There we go. You got a desk in the corner here with some papers on it. An old hearth, an old fireplace. A little bit of soot stains in the bottom. Hasn't seen much activity since then. Piles of dirt in the corner. In fact, as you look more closely, the flagstones have been sort of cracked and cut, almost as if the floor has been mined out and dirt has been disturbed in these two corners here. Another set of double doors to the north, and you see a large chair on the eastern end, and slumped inside that chair is a skeletal form, bones slightly yellowed with oxidation, some scraps of clothing left behind, but flesh picked clean by rats and vermin who've taken up residence in this basement.
And we
And
see
on the floor,
he's
in
not
the
dead.
center of the room, see painted what looks like some kind of a magic circle in a very pale blue sort of paint. Some sigils or lettering kind of ringing around the outside of the circle, just sort of inside that outer edge.
Instantly divine sense.
Yeah.
So he knows if there is a celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet, and whether or not the place or object has been consecrated or desecrated.
The short answer to both is yes. The long answer to both is hell yes.
Kiona, can I roll Arcana to know if Kiona sees these symbols as familiar?
I know if it's a celestial fiend or undead.
Undead.
I sense an undead within 60 feet of me.
It's not me.
Kiona, yeah, roll Arcana. You can move closer to the circle and inspect a bit.
Yeah, I didn't do great. It's fine.
Do you recognize
The-
anything?
Darfin is
Lettering
gonna hold out.
around
Okay.
the magic circle appears familiar to you, Kiona. You can't really make out like what it says, what it means, anything like that, but you do feel, as you step closer to the circle, just a little bit of a resonance
Mhm.
deep in your chest.
Yep. She's gonna wander around the circle. She's gonna just keep wandering. She's gonna keep walking over until she's
Darfin
opposite the room.
Darfin is gonna
She's
try
on
to
the
grab
other side of
her-
the room. No, it's fine. She's on the other side of the room. It's fine. She's just gonna walk
All
around the
right.
circle. And the color is the color that I think it is, right? Like the
Yes.
yes. So
Darfin's gonna hold out a
she's
hand
looking
and say,
at it.
I really
she's
don't
looking at it, and she's
I
walking
really don't
around
think
it.
you should go over there. There's something in this room.
Mhm.
Actively, right now, probably. And I don't want you to trigger it.
I mean, there's a skeleton like right over there.
Alright, but
Yeah.
there's an undead near here, and we could wake it up if we poke anything. And he's gonna go over to the skeleton, and he is gonna pull out of his armor. He's wearing a holy symbol of Lysantia, and he's gonna hold it up towards...
Starabia.
Sorry. I said Lysantia, sorry. Rabia. He's gonna hold up the holy symbol. I don't think he can actually... He can't actually turn undead. His Turn the Faithless only works on Fays and Fiends. But he is going to hold out the holy symbol, and see if it has any effect on the undead. And see if it has any effect on the skeleton to see if that's where the source of what he sensed is coming from.
Nope.
And
Has
he's
no
gonna,
effect.
when it has no effect, he's gonna go closer and he's gonna poke the skeleton with his sword.
Doesn't move.
Oodle's gonna keep his musket trained on the skeleton, but he's gonna look down at this puddle next to them and try to figure out if it's blood or not.
It says I do know the location, so I would have known where it was.
Oh, you do know the location.
Until the end of your
Oh, look
next
at
turn,
that.
you know the location of any celestial fiend or undead
Oh,
within
wow.
60 feet of you.
Okay.
It's yeah.
Oh,
He still would have gone through that, but he should know where it is.
It's hard to tell. Hard to tell.
He doesn't have any sense of direction.
No.
Is that pile? Is that like just dirt, or is that like over here? Is that dirt, or is it like a pile of refuse?
It
or
looks
something?
like dirt to you, but
He's
you're
gonna make you
still,
go in the room
according
to find
to
out.
my screen and Flutter screen, you're still parked like outside the room.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it looks like dirt
looks
to
like
you.
looks like dirt at a distance. You're not close enough to inspect it. Foodle, you are close enough to inspect that stain on the floor. You can go ahead and roll an inspection check.
okay. Could you do a medicine check? Because he's better at
Yep.
that? Okay, okay.
Yep.
Oh, doesn't fucking matter. He just sort of looks at it and goes, it's a puddle of something. I got a 2.
Darfin is gonna kind of
It's either there are only two possibilities for what this is: blood and something other than blood.
Mm.
Darfin is gonna
Yeah,
kind
might
of
be.
shake his head and mutter something to himself in Elven and just kind of say, what did you get involved in?
Ooh, me?
No, not you.
Oh,
Lord Angevine.
yeah.
He's gonna
So
The
oh, I apologize.
skeleton of Tyrion just kind of goes.
do we know it's
In
the skeleton
response.
of him?
You strongly suspect. You know this guy pretty well.
Yeah, it might
Darfin,
have
please
one of his
go
rings or something.
over
Before
to the
Mazur
desk
comes
and
into the
start looking
room,
around the desk.
before Mazur comes into the room, she is going to on. So you said these doors could go out or into the room.
They come out into the hallway.
Okay,
They'll
so
come out into the
so
hallway.
one of the doors that's pushed open.
Yeah.
She's going to again take the rod and push it up against the door to
Mm.
kind of and click it to hold it open, and then she'll come into
Yeah.
the room
Okay.
and look at this desk too.
Yeah, Darfin's gonna start looking for what's on the desk. I'll roll if you want me to roll, although he's not very good at it.
Yeah. Roll. Investigate.
Oodle's just keeping an eye on the room and
9. He's like
9?
visibly shaken.
Yeah. You're too distracted by what you've seen in here and what you feel in here.
He
to
keeps
make
he
anything
keeps
out on
looking-
the desk.
at the skeleton.
I got a 19 for looking at the desk.
A 19 for looking at the desk. You
For
find
investigating, yeah.
for investigating it. You find some interesting papers on the desk. The most interesting papers are a note that says that is addressed to Trella, and it says simply, here is what you've been asking for, signed with a letter A. The second document that you see on the desk appears to be some sort of magical ritual scroll.
Does Mazra tell us?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay. Oh. Wait.
Sheriff's face twists and like it looks like he's in physical pain.
Can I do like what? How would you do a like a my gut instant or my I'm having like a moment where I want a spark of inspiration type of role. Do I make a connection in my brain type of role?
A spark of inspiration. Kind
Like
of role?
I as a player have a thought and I want to see if Mazra would have that thought.
Intelligence.
Okay, just like a straight up. Okay. I rolled a 20.
Are you serious?
Okay.
Yes.
Well, what is the thought that you're having, and I'll tell you how right you are.
My thought is she's found this note that says, "This is what you're looking for." A. Does she, in her brain, think that A means Arusian?
Yes.
Okay. So she'll be like, I think this has something to do with our mysterious figure.
Right.
Oh no. Right, a Rusian.
And she'll fold the note and flip it into her notebook.
Is
Yeah. No, go ahead.
Ghost, when you were describing the room, was this like a fireplace?
Yes.
Okay. Foodle's going to point to the fireplace and say, if they were trying to hide things, would they have burned anything that maybe we could get a look at? Is it worth checking the fireplace? Basra?
Oh, sorry.
Darkin?
Yeah, I couldn't hurt.
Okay.
Just be careful over there.
Okay. Oh, I'm not going unless Darfin goes.
Darfin has sort of been he seems very distracted while this whole conversation is going on. He keeps looking at the skeleton, like looking between the skeleton and the circle in the room. And he says, I'm not entirely sure what happened here, but I think someone must have performed some dark ritual, and it's possible that there's a soul stuck partway between worlds here.
Oh.
There's a ritual that I can perform to cleanse this area, hopefully the whole house, but it takes time. And during that time, I can't be interrupted.
Oh.
How long?
Okay.
Well, a minute, but if something happens, a minute can be a long time.
Well, we can try to protect you.
Yeah, I'll stay right here.
He'll look at Kiona and see what she's doing. Flutter's muted.
Oh.
Sorry. She doesn't really register. She kind of nods as if she knows what's going on, but she probably doesn't know what's going on because she is very transfixed by the circle. And she wants to figure the circle out. She can't. She's just very transfixed. So she's on board with your plan, but she doesn't know what your plan is actually.
He'll go over so that he'll motion everyone to basically come over here so that they're all standing together. Not on the circle, but together. And he will very specifically make sure he gets Kiona's attention, and he will say, I have a scroll that can undo what was done here. But it requires concentration and time. I need to make sure before I start that all of you are prepared for whatever you might face while I'm performing this ritual, because I don't know if I'll be able to help you. And if something interrupts the ritual, I don't know if I'll have to resume or start over.
Oh. Okay. I mean,
All right.
we beat a ghost and walked away.
I know
Feel like
that
we can
this
do anything.
I know that this is disturbing, and it might get even more so. But if you're not prepared to help me with this ritual, I need to know before I begin.
Like, help as in make sure you're not hurt or interrupted.
Make sure I'm not interrupted, and
Okay, yeah.
I don't know that anything will happen, but my instinct is that when it comes to things like this, they're never easy. If there's
Right.
something stuck here, it could be that there's a benevolent spirit stuck here, but there could be something malevolent holding it here. If I try to cleanse the benevolent spirit, the malevolent one may awaken, and it's possible that there is no benevolent spirit, and I might just piss off what's here. So I need you to be prepared for anything.
Okay. I'm ready.
Right.
Little check, gold, gimbal shot, and
Darfin will say, the powers that surround me should remain in effect within 10 feet of me, but I won't be able to actively protect you like I did in the other room.
okay.
And then he'll take a moment to sort of steel himself, and then he will walk into the center of the circle and take out the scroll and begin to cast the ritual.
As soon as you cross into the circle, you hear the creak of a door. The one door to the south that you had opened kind of just shuts.
Wait,
The other
is it
one,
pushing against the
other
rod
one-
though?
the other one starts hitting against the rod. Boom. Boom. More insistent. Boom. And you see the rod just go a little bit.
What's that thing called? What is it?
The
Immovable rod.
I think it's like
The
8,000 pounds
torch-
of force.
Sconces. The torch sconces around the room suddenly light up.
Oh,
Bathing the room in a warm orange glow
oh.
that quickly turns to a sickly green color.
Oh.
All around you, a cold wind begins to sweep through the chamber, chilling you to the bone. The smell of burnt hair permeates your nostrils, so pungent you can practically taste it. And I would like everybody to roll initiative.
Does that include Darfin as well?
Everybody, yep.
Now it's
Yep.
happening before we even fucking see
Now
what we're
as well.
fighting, you guys.
Don't know that we're
That's
fighting
not my real role.
Whatever, you roll initiative to go into battle.
Dude, you
That's
should just
how you
take
do
it.
I know I
7.
should, but I don't. That is significantly worse.
7. He's not looking. He's not paying attention.
7, you
Thing-
said, yeah.
7, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, what did I do?
I have to
Sorry, I'm on lots of
decide
moving parts here.
before I roll woof, because otherwise it's just like I'm rolling twice and I take whichever's higher, right? That's not fair, so I gotta decide first.
All right, Foodle, what was your number?
9. I rolled a 5 plus
Okay,
4.
that's the right number then.
Yeah, I changed it.
Okay.
The other one was so much better.
All right, here we go. The banging on the door becomes suddenly much more insistent until finally the door itself begins to like splinter. It's hitting the immovable rod so hard, and then finally the rod just gives up. That should not be playing like that. Is that actually it? Hold on. Hold on. Silent escape, please. Silent escape, please. Okay. And the rod kind of just comes clattering into the room and the door just slams shut. The wind picks up all around you and you see a group of...
A group?
Yes, it is. Yeah, a group.
Group of bullshit.
Yeah. Of
Oh!
skeletons
No!
rise up
Skelly boys.
from the ground all around you. Here we go.
Important question. I'm assuming that I have to hold the scroll that I'm casting in one hand.
Is so slow right now. Yeah. So in all, 10 skeletons.
10, did you say?
Yeah.
What?
Each rise out of the floor, chattering at you as the wind picks up and reaches a greater crescendo. And it is Mazra's turn.
I have one.
Now, for this encounter, you need to protect Darfin for 10 turns.
I have one quick question. You
Yeah.
said that I have to spend my turn on the ritual. Does that mean I can also not use my reactions?
You cannot use your reactions, no.
Okay. So using a reaction would interrupt the ritual.
Yeah.
Have fun.
Well, this is horrifying.
We're fucked, you
Did
guys.
we establish that? Did we establish that Mazra can move through Foodle, or is it just an extra?
It's an extra 5 feet of movement.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah.
So because she knows what their goal is supposed to be, she's going to. Because we can't tell which order they're going in, I assume.
No.
Okay, so she's gonna skip through Foodle and go here and attack this guy, because he's the closest one.
Okay.
And I guess I assume that if he's, do you get flanking if someone is like?
No, you
I
have
guess
to be on
that's
either side.
Directly, they
You have to
do
be on
directly
either side.
across from them, yeah.
Yeah,
But
you
even
get
if someone's
sneak attack,
like
but
in a
you
trance
don't get-
doing a spell or whatever.
No,
like-
because he wouldn't be engaged with the enemy.
That's
so
fine.
Yeah, doesn't
So,
count.
but she,
Yeah.
I think she still gets, as long as someone's within 5 feet, she gets sneak attack anyway. I don't know. No,
Do they have to be engaged?
it
They
doesn't
have to be
say.
engaged, yeah. yeah.
Okay.
I'm making a roll. They have to be engaged.
Yeah,
Okay.
that makes sense.
That's how they do it on Critical Role as well.
Yeah.
Okay, and she's just gonna try to attack it.
Okay.
Nice.
Wow, it's a pretty good roll.
Okay. That's a magic dagger, right?
Yes.
Okay. That is a hit. Sorry, hold on. I'm on the wrong layer. Okay. Yeah, that's a hit.
Okay. And she'll stay there to kind of try and body block Darfin
Okay.
from these two
Alright.
guys.
Okay. Kiona, you're up.
Sorry, she just get a
Oh.
bonus action. She'll still just try and
Okay.
stab it again with the other one. Sorry, I just wanted to. Okay. Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Great.
Okay. That's another 5 damage.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
All right, Kiona.
I'm really sorry, you guys.
Fireball!
Why are you sorry?
Because I'm gonna use my lasso to try to try and tie
Oh.
these two that are in front of me, like, together.
Oh.
To, like, loop
Sure.
them
Okay.
from going near, right?
Oh, well, I have no idea
Yeah.
why you apologize. for
Because
that.
I just
Yeah.
feel like it might be a dumb idea, but...
right. I'll make your roll.
Alright, so we've been using performance, right? For the lasso
Yep.
checks, yeah?
Yep.
Oh. Oh! I have inspiration! I'm gonna do it!
All right.
I feel like... that was not better.
Ah.
Well, not okay.
You do manage to lasso the one that's closest to you and restrain it, but not the other one.
Son of a bitch.
And it will get a chance to try to escape from your grapple on its turn. Bonus action, move action.
No.
'Kay.
No.
All right. It's the undead's turn.
That's why I apologize.
A
You guys.
gust of wind
No.
rips through this room.
Oh God.
God damn
Let's see.
Oh.
Let's see. Oh, what is this? What is this ability? It's got a really weird ability. Oh,
No.
I love it.
No.
I
No,
love
I don't love that.
No.
That sounds awful.
The wind carries with it echoes that are altogether familiar and distressing to you. You hear
Distressing.
almost like
Oh my
a
god.
horse galloping
No.
across your
I
memories.
heard it.
Everybody needs to make a wisdom save.
Is this a magical effect for the
Oh, okay.
purposes of gnomish cunning?
Where's my
It is technically not.
Okay.
Gnomish cunning is specifically magic, right?
Yes. Yeah, against magic.
Is this
Okay.
for Darfin as well? And is it a
Yes.
charmed effect?
No.
A
And
wisdom?
I still get the +3, right?
You
'Cause
get a
you're
plus
within
3
10
if
feet,
you're
you get
standing
plus
within
3.
10 feet of him.
Okay.
I rolled all of 7, so.
Oh, we get +3.
Oh, wait,
okay.
plus my wisdom, right?
12.
It's a wisdom save?
Wisdom. Yeah.
15.
15.
That was a really bad
All right.
roll.
Each of you is suddenly transported out of this room with the kind of exception of Darfin and Foodle. Memories flood to the surface of your mind, the worst memories you have ever had. Everybody, please describe to me your character's worst memory. We're gonna start with people who failed the save, which is Kiona and Mazra, while I see if Foodle and Darfin need to do so as well.
Poodle got a 21 total.
Darfin and Foodle do not, but they still have these memories surface anyway. So,
Okay.
Mazra, worst memory.
Seeing her dad die in front of her.
Okay, yeah. You find yourself suddenly at the bottom of that riverbank, reaching up to your father, who's reaching his hand out to you, engulfed in the blue-white flame before everything goes black. Kiona,
Fiona wants to feel like it's Birdie disappearing in front of her, but has a feeling there may be a worse memory buried somewhere further back that she doesn't really recall super well. So
you see Birdie. You see
Yes.
Birdie reaching out to you on the ranch that day, calling your name as he's reaching out to you for help. And as you look at him, you see Birdie's face
Don't do it.
distort and flash between his own, Rika's, your adoptive father's, Mazra's, Ephima's, Foodle's, Stefan's, finally your own, and then is swept away in that blue-white flame. Foodle, what do you see?
Oodle sees his best friend, Saltar, pierced with multiple goblin arrows, bleeding out at the front gate of Lumbrel.
Okay. And Darfin.
For Darfin, it starts with Treyfair's death because that is fresh in his mind. And he sees him and his lady love dying to save them from the goblin hordes, and then it just becomes that scene from the dream where it's just this sea of dead bodies, this sea of fallen, and it's not just one battle, it's sort of a composite memory, right, of all the battlefields strewn with blood. And the moans of the dying and the pyres of those that they couldn't save.
Yeah. And Treyfair back like this, trying to hold his blood into his neck with an arrow shaft sticking out in the arms of his fiancée, the crown princess, as a cloud of arrows rain down on top of them. Mazra and Kiona, you each take 18 psychic damage.
Yeah, for
Foodle
sure.
And Darfin
I believe it.
take none.
None. Okay.
And it's not a spell, right?
That is not a spell. Psychic damage is technically not magic.
Okay. Then you don't get resistance to it, unfortunately.
How much was that? Sorry.
18.
18. 1-8. Joe, you're just in time for an exorcist encounter. Welcome.
We're so screwed, dude. Look at this shit.
Oh, Kiona's fucked
There's
right now.
10.
Just
The skeleton that Kiona lassoed attempts to break free unsuccessfully.
at least I can do something.
This one closes in on her and makes an attack.
Good. I made a target of
let's
myself
see.
on purpose. Fuck you, douchebag.
Oh, 18. That's a hit.
Hold on. Wait.
Oh, unless-
Wait, does 18 match or fail? Like, how does that go? If I have an 18,
If it matches,
A tie goes to the
it
attack.
If a tie goes to
But
the
you
attack.
can shield.
so it doesn't matter then.
Oh, okay.
Because I would get
No.
18 if I used shield. That's all.
Oh, then it would.
So yeah, not worth.
Right. Okay.
Okay.
Son of a bitch.
You take
Meter
5
beat.
piercing damage.
All right.
These two skeletons nearest Mazra swing their swords at her. First one's a 20, and next one's a 22.
Wow.
They both hit for 9 damage.
So I will half that one if that's okay, because I get the dodge.
Yeah. Do it.
Oh, 6.
Do it.
6.
And an uncannily dodge.
This music is so intense.
The skeletons
I
move in.
know, I'm freaking out,
on
man.
Foodle. This is such good music, isn't it? These three move in on Foodle, descend on him with sword slashing. $13, and 5.
It's dodging
Foodle
weak.
nimbly
Lucky,
dodging
lucky.
out of the way. The last ones.
He's so tiny.
No!
Cross
Oh god.
into the circle
I have a reaction.
and make their
I have a
attempt on
reaction.
Darfin.
Do I have a reaction? I don't think I have a reaction, you guys. Oh, no.
1,
I didn't mean to.
2,
No, no.
3.
No.
One of them
I did
hit.
not. Sorry.
One of them hits. Oh. When you are hit,
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
Suck.
you can. Fortunately, you can't use your shield on me.
can't
No,
use
no,
it on
I
someone
didn't.
else.
I didn't mean to do that. It was a misclick.
Yeah, I
He was
think it was a
panic
misclick.
spelling, yeah.
Okay. You take 6 damage and need to roll concentration to make your way through the incantation this round.
Wait, I could Misty step on a bonus action and put myself between them and her, and him.
Too late.
Son of a
Too
bitch.
late.
Yeah, you'd have to do it on your turn.
I'm sorry.
You have to do it on your turn.
That's a wisdom
Oh, it's
check,
on a
right?
turn. Okay.
Concentration is Constitution check.
Constitution.
Yeah.
Alright, slightly less good. $13, that should be enough. If I only took 6
Yes.
damage.
Oh, nice.
Thank
You're
God I
good.
have a fucking ring of protection. And
Darfin, it is your
my,
turn.
my aura also works on me, thank goodness.
Isn't it
Darfin,
actually
it is your turn. You can
Foodle's turn?
complete one. You can complete
Foodle?
one of the 10.
Foodle should be
sections.
before me, because I have a 7 and he has a 9. I'm not sure why it did
Yes,
that.
you're right. You're right. I don't
Okay.
know how that happened. Foodle, you're up.
Okay. I don't know how much health these things have. Alright. Foodle is going to use his bonus action to transfer his Hunter's Mark onto this one that Mazra had hit.
Yep.
And he is going to fire his musket at it.
Okay.
And it is not at its hit point maximum, so... Oh wait, let's not roll the damage dice yet. Okay. That is a 14 to hit. Ooh.
That hits.
Oh, thank God. Okay,
These are
okay,
just
so
basic skellies.
damage dice. Alright, oh yeah, and Hunter's Mark, alright. Oh my God, what are these rolls? That's so bad. Okay, so 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 damage.
Okay. The skeleton is dashed away into a pile of bones, just scattering across the ground.
Okay. And... Foodle is going to take 2 attacks of opportunity. There's no way that's a good idea. He's gonna stay right where he is.
Okay.
Oh, actually, no. Okay, so the room is glowing green. I almost forgot about this. The room is glowing green. Foodle's going to release Gimbal Shot to have it reload itself. He's going to let his mind drift back to the green forests and the mosses and the ivies and stuff, and he's going to call upon the power of Aaron Selch, and he is going to action surge.
Excellent.
And he's going to attack this one here. Yeah, this one over
Okay.
here.
Yep.
Okay, come on. Oh, nice. There we go. 27 to hit.
That hits.
Damn.
And he is going to try to trip it.
Okay.
So he's going to do a trip attack. He's going to try to hit the legs. Ooh, that's not bad. So it needs to make a strength saving throw versus 15. And Foodle does.
Oh, it crits.
Damn.
Oh shit. 10. 16 damage.
16 damage. It's just blown apart right away.
Oh, okay.
Your musket ball, inspired by Aaron Selk, the musket drops back into your hands. You whip around, fire a shot straight past the head of Darfin, who's reading from this scroll. Sever the spine right below the rib cage of this skeleton and just blow it apart into just a spray of bones across the floor. Darfin, you're up. You can complete part 1 of 10 of the ritual, or you can take this turn to like take a regular turn.
I will complete part 1 of 10. So you just see, as soon as Darfin opens the scroll, his eye flares, like, in reaction to the magic, and these skeletons approach him, and he just doesn't even notice, even when the one cuts through his armor. Like, it's just this very soft grunt, and he keeps chanting, and he doesn't look up from the scroll.
Right. So you chant an incantation. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to come up with what these say for 10 of them, but basically you say something along the lines of Staravia is the bringer of light into this world. Establish that fact right away. Moving on to part 2. Mazra, you're up with Kiona on deck.
Okay. I think what she's going to do is try and attack this one
Press the washer.
here.
I can't do
Okay.
any reaction.
So she'll kind of go boop boop and then actually wait. Is she gonna provoke an attack from this guy if she moves through that space?
No, because you have that mobility feat.
I think it only counts if I'm just trying to be kosher here.
I think you have to attack that
Yeah.
character or something.
So
Yeah.
she'll just go here. Can she attack that guy from the diagonal?
Yep.
Okay. So she'll go for this one.
What about this guy?
Which guy?
What is it? Is there not a guy here? I
That's
thought there was
true.
a
Yeah,
guy.
there is
There
a guy right
is-
there that you moved out
Well,
and didn't
because
attack.
she can use her bonus action to disengage though.
Okay, there you go.
Oh, okay.
So it makes a swing at you, but you've kind of used your fancy footwork to swish out of the way.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry, I don't.
Okay. Yeah, you hit this one, and your magic dagger flashes as you drive it into the bone of its sternum, and the skeleton just falls apart in front of your face.
Nice. And that's
Okay.
her thing because she used her.
Yep.
I think she used her bonus action to.
She used her bonus. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Kiona.
Alright, I'm fishing, you guys. I'm sorry. I'm looking I'm looking at all the
You're
things
okay.
I can do, and I'm like, I
Airball Foodle! Oh.
what? What?
Seriously, just do it.
I don't know what you said just now. I wasn't listening.
He
Okay.
said
Just go,
fireball
Kiona.
particle.
Just
He
go.
would
Okay,
take
sorry.
half
Yeah, sorry,
damage because he's within 10 feet of
just
Darfin.
I don't. Yeah, but no, I don't want to hit anybody. That's my problem. So I
How dare you play your character?
I know.
really. I'm gonna Scorching Ray because I got 3 different rays, and I feel like I can take 3 of these guys out if I'm careful and can do it well enough. So,
Okay.
Scorching Ray. I'm actually gonna go to the one first next to Darfin.
Okay. Yep.
That is his name, yes.
So much trouble with this name for some
I
reason.
just-
Okay. Yeah. All right.
okay, that one's
It
out.
just blasts apart in front of your eyes.
All right. Then the one next to it, that's by Foodle.
Oh, this
Yep.
one here? Oh!
Which one?
The one
the
by
next one down?
yes, that one. And then
Yeah.
the one that's furthest
Ding,
down
ding.
from me.
And the one that's
No,
furthest down
wait,
for
no,
this
I'm
one.
sorry.
Oh.
No, me. Like, yeah, my one that's right in front
Oh,
of me.
this one.
Yeah.
This one that's right in front of you. The
Good
one that you
call.
have restrained?
Is that the one I have restrained?
Yes.
Oh
Yeah.
shit. No, then the
Oh,
the one in front of Foodle.
well, attacks against creatures
It's
that
only 9
are
though. It probably
restrained
didn't
have
hit
advantage.
actually anyway.
Okay, yeah, this one missed.
Yeah.
And now Scorching Ray. Can you put the Scorching Ray info in chat, please?
Sure.
And also roll a d20.
And yes, I was getting there.
Okay.
right.
I was
It
getting
does
there.
have a somatic component, and we made a house rule that if you cast a spell with somatic components and you're in melee range of an enemy that you're not attacking, that you do draw
That
an
is true,
attack of
An
opportunity.
op attack. Sorry,
Mm.
guys. Oh, I forgot about that.
Okay.
It is what
You
it
can
is.
shield that. You can shield that
Potentially.
if you want to.
Let's see. 6, you don't need to.
Cool.
Oh.
The,
I thought the
skeleton
16
raises
was
its
yours.
arm
Okay, that was
to
hard.
attack you, and it gets like a little, the padding in its elbow joint has worn out, and it kind of just locks up its elbow joint and kind of goes like, ugh.
Oh.
I
Cool.
thought the 16 was yours. Sorry about that.
Sorry. Nope. That was
But
my
Fiona, you feel-
wild magic surge, which
He's gonna make
doesn't
you do
matter
you
anyway.
As Darfin read out that incantation,
and you saw you felt the wind pick up in response. The torches, in response to his statement about the Lady of Light, in outrage by it, something inside you, and
Okay,
you
got
find yourself losing control of your arcane powers. This wild magic surge is brought to you by Juan Wonton.
One
Thank
time,
Juan.
you have done me wrong more than once with these wild magic surges. I warn you.
Well, let's find out. Let's find out if they've done it again.
This is a 29.
Host plant.
You teleport up to 60 feet to an unoccupied space of your choice that you can see. Ooh.
That's amazing.
Ooh. I would
What's
Choose
say.
wisely.
I know,
What's the
right?
range on her restraint?
Yeah, so I would only go so as far
No, it
as
doesn't-
my
it doesn't
lasso.
teleport with you.
Right. No, but my.
It doesn't teleport
Oh.
with
So
you.
would I drop the
Yeah.
lasso then, or how would that?
Yep. It would drop the lasso and the grapple would be ended.
Hmm.
Nothing you can really do about that.
I couldn't give
So
it a
might as well
tug
just pick your
before I
spot.
do it to knock it off.
Nope.
Shouldn't,
Nope.
All right.
Because you
shouldn't
didn't
the
expect it to come.
lasso? Shouldn't the lasso go with her and just
Right. If
release the
if
skeleton?
it's
Only-
not beyond the
no.
lasso's range.
Yeah.
Because she's holding the lasso.
No. I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
Okay. All right. It was
That's
worth
the
a
simplest
shot.
answer right now.
All right.
I
So
will,
I
think,
was just
I will
wondering-
think on the mechanics of teleportation later, but for now, no.
All right.
I mean, does it not,
I
does
can literally go
teleportation
anywhere in
not
this room. I
specify?
think that does she have to teleport because of this? Probably.
Yes, she does.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's gonna make you do that for sure.
All right. I just wanted to double check, man.
I mean, so
Okay.
the teleport spell says this spell instantly teleports you and up to 8 willing creatures of your choice that you can see within range, or a single object that you can see within range to a destination you select.
Yeah, but it says that
It says you
teleport.
teleport specifically though in
Yep.
the thing. So
Yep.
Yes.
So
yeah.
where are you teleporting?
I'm gonna teleport over to this space right here.
And the object cannot be held or carried by an unwilling creature. So theoretically, it counts as being held by an unwilling creature.
Yeah.
Right,
so you would drop.
Yeah.
So I would drop my lasso then around that thing
Yeah.
All right.
and teleport.
Bonus
back.
action, move action.
I would. I don't have one. I don't think I have one. Move. I can move. I can move back toward it. I'm gonna move back toward it. 5, 10, 15.
It's
20.
lucky that it specifies within like 60 feet because this spell could take you literally anywhere otherwise.
Right. 25.
Jeez.
She's gonna go right back into the range of these things because she doesn't want to lose her lasso.
Okay. All right. It
And
is.
she's back.
It's like a
There we
oh
go.
no, I'm over here now. I need to get back to where I was kind of deal for her. She's like,
You-
no,
you
I
got-
was
you
in a
see
good place.
Fiona just pew pew pew. 1, 2, 3, the skeletons, and then you see her run up from over there. It is the skeleton's turn. We're gonna start with the 2 that are next to Kiona. No longer inhibited, so a 22 and a 13. I think it's time.
The 22 definitely lands. The 13 is my armor class.
It would hit
That'll
as well.
hit
It still
unless
hits?
you...
Unless you-
I'll
Shield.
shield.
Unless
Okay,
you
yeah,
shield.
I will shield that
Okay.
then. Cool.
There you go.
Cast shield. Awesome.
Okay.
Is that a leveled spell?
It is,
It
so
is
I
a
have
leveled
to do
spell.
another d20.
So
Yes.
roll the
No,
d20.
she's gonna teleport again.
And you take 3 piercing damage.
3.
Not
But
gonna do it this time.
She might keep her lasso this time.
All right.
Okay.
She picks
and
up
then
the
there are 2
lasso,
more
if she can.
skeletons by Foodle. She does not.
Damn it.
2 attacks from the skeletons by Foodle. I think 1 hits.
Yes.
You take 2 damage. And then there's 1 more skeleton behind Foodle. That critically fails.
Oh.
And it drops its sword. It swings at you, and when it kind of snaps its arm to swing at you, the hand falls off at the wrist, and it just kind of like bops you on the shoulder a little bit with the stump of its skeletal wrist. Foodle, you are up.
Foodle is going to snatch Gimbal Shot out of the air. He's going to use his bonus action to transfer Hunter's Mark to this one here, and he's going to fire, laughing at the guy who dropped his sword.
Okay. Okay.
Oh my gosh, that's a 14 again, but I believe
That's
it
a hit.
hits. Okay.
Yeah.
So D10 plus D6, because this one hasn't been injured, I don't think so.
Okay.
No Colossus Slayer on that one. Oh, there we go. Finally. 13 plus 3 is 16. Oh wait, yeah,
16?
13,
Nice.
16. Yep.
So the one right in front of you, right?
Yeah, this one right here.
Okay. Is blown apart.
All right.
Point blank shot with gimbal shot, right up under its chin, blasts the entire skull apart. It just falls back.
Poodle's going to semi-release Gimbal Shot and kind of spin it on his finger and turn back to the one that dropped its sword and be like, "That's how it's done," and that's his turn.
The skeleton that dropped his sword just stares at you blankly, and you just hear. Darfin, do you complete the second verse of the incantation or take a round?
He will complete the second part of the incantation. You see that his resolve is firm. He almost seems to be glowing with inner light as he recites the next lines of the ritual.
Okay. And so Staravia is the divine bringer of light. The undead come from the darkness. Is the second part of the verse. That is 2 out of 10. Mazra.
Fuck.
It's gonna be for so long, you guys. I don't know what to do.
You guys gotta make decisions faster.
She's coming here and attacking this guy.
Yes.
Fucking browse me. I'm doing a serious ritual here.
You were trying
Wait,
you
wait,
guys.
Can I? Okay, she was here. So does diagonals work? She's gonna go here
you
then.
Yes,
Go
diagonals
diagonally.
still work.
Yeah.
All right. So that she get advantage on that?
I'm so proud of you, Woof.
That's like I thought for 5 seconds. Okay.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yeah.
Thank goodness you had advantage on that.
Yeah.
All right.
And sneak attack.
And
Oh, yeah.
attacks
Yeah, you get
rolling.
sneak attack that time.
I'm so proud of you, Woof.
Yay!
Hey, look at that. That's
Hey,
a big
you
deal.
come around, stab this thing in the back in one of its shoulder blades as it's kind of hissing or breathing at Foodle. And then Foodle, you'll just see it suddenly just go and clatter apart and spill all over the ground.
So she was here, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was 5, 10, 15. She's gonna take the rest of her move and just go 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. So, and then she'll stop. She'll just stop there because she can't use she can't attack again on a different person. I think that's the rule.
Yeah, you can move in it. If you have 2
Yeah.
attacks, you can.
Yeah.
I think if you're using
No,
your
it has to be a bonus. Has to be a
if you're
bonus.
using your
We
offhand
do have a
attack,
bonus action.
I don't know
Bonus
if
action
you.
still.
Maybe you can. I don't think it specifies. It's just an offhand
I don't think it
attack.
specifies. Yeah, it's an offhand
Okay.
attack. That's all.
All right, yeah. So she'll just do a regular.
You'd still be at
Okay.
advantage because you're flanking.
Right.
It's amazing. Oh!
But she doesn't. I don't think she gets sneak attack on that. So
No, you only
No,
get
she
sneak
does
attack
not.
once.
It's regular.
But
Yeah.
Oh.
just blows it apart anyway.
Yay.
Dagger right in the head, and it just crumbles into a pile of bones on top of Kiona's lasso. Kiona, you're up.
Fiona looks at this dude over here on the left and is like, let's do firebolt. Just cantrip. Do the thing.
Okay.
On the thing.
Oh,
Yeah. Damage
One-
and
one
severe
nearest you?
scorching rays. Holy shit.
heck yeah! You just scorch it, like you hit it with this firebolt. Boom! A plume of flame erupts from your outstretched fingers. Pushes it back against the wall. It clatters down. There's like a vaguely like negative space skeleton scorch mark on the wall behind it.
And she'll
Move
bend
action,
down.
bonus action.
Her bonus action is bending down and picking up her lasso and shaking it
Hell
off from the
yes.
skeleton and looking at Mazra like, fuck these guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Brutal.
what she does.
Foodle is going to his musket finishes reloading. He'll catch it, and he's gonna fire at this remaining skeleton. Well, he's gonna bonus action transfer his thing.
Did the skeleton not get a turn?
Oh, that's true. It didn't.
Oh yeah, it was supposed to. It's because I deleted the one that had the initiative on.
Oh.
I
That's
just
funny.
did all of them on one initiative. All right. Yeah, it attempts to attack you, Foodle, and horribly fails.
So Foodle's just still with it spinning and just goes, oh. And then catches it and makes an attack. Okay, that's a 20 to hit. And bonus action transfers his thing, the Hunter's Mark. And oh, that's a 9 on a D10. I like to see that.
Nice.
14 plus 4 is 18.
All right. Blam! just point blank right under its rib cage. You kind of stuff it right under its rib cage, and the skeleton just blasts apart. You get knocked in the head with like its jaw just bonks you in the head, and you're kind of like, all right, Darfin.
Darfin will complete the third part of the ritual. Chanting intensifies.
Oh my god.
Yeah, chanting intensifies. You complete the third part of the ritual, which states that as the bringer of light, Staravia will banish the minions of darkness from this world. I just want to note, I'm so proud of you guys. The last round took 13 minutes. This round took 5.
Hey!
Well
we're
done.
getting better.
Well done.
Ah, we're doing it.
I'm so proud. I'm legitimately. I'm not trying to belittle. I'm actually proud of you guys. Like, that's so good.
We've got
And at this point,
7 left.
the entire room rumbles. That cold wind whips around you again.
Oh
No.
god.
2 piles of dirt at each corner of the room begin to shake, and moved up to their surface
Oh, god.
are piles of bones and rotting flesh that come up, that sort of peek out from the dirt, and they coalesce together into 2 large, fleshy, undead constructs, each wielding clubs made of various parts of human skeletons.
What the
Let
fuck?
me just reveal them to you here. You're gonna love this. You're
No.
gonna love this.
We're not gonna love it. I can already tell. Oh!
What?
Oh!
What? Oh no, it's like
Oh,
Stitches,
that is really cool.
except with like a little bit of the Saw guy. Oh no, not.
Hey, what are we? What are we?
We're an
Oh,
abomination.
you're gonna like their
Not.
you're gonna like their initiative rolls.
No,
Oh,
No, we're
I'm
not.
Hold on.
no.
So add a turn.
Oh, what? No.
Add a turn.
No.
-2?
Yeah.
Holy wait. No way.
All right. They
Yeah,
can just sit
Chris.
right there then. Not quite, Bo. Not quite, but close. All right. Here we go. All right.
Are those large creatures? Because they're like 2x2?
They are large. Mazra, you are up.
I think I
They
might need
seem to
some
be
ice cream
very
now.
slowly constituting themselves
Me too.
and lumbering
who
to
doesn't at this
movement
point?
here.
She's gonna move over and just, while it's doing its thing, try to stab it and see if she can hit it. Sorry. Oh, sorry. Ignore that advantage.
Believe it or not, your 8 hits.
Oh god.
I guess they're these huge.
Just to kind of do, she's gonna burn a spell slot and divine smite it. You spell higher than first to a maximum. Okay. Sorry, I'm just double checking something really quick.
You can post the ability in chat as well.
Right. Okay. Okay. So it's 2d8. Okay. And then
Who is it?
The damage increases by 1d8 if the target is an undead or a fiend, which it is.
Oh,
so
yeah.
you get to roll an extra 1d8.
oh, nice. Okay.
Nice.
It was a first level spell slot that you burned, right?
Yes. First level.
Nice,
Um,
nice.
Okay, and then so that was so is divine smite, is that like a, that doesn't count as a bonus action? It's like a free.
No, it's free. Yep.
It's free,
Okay.
yeah. It just
So
costs a
as-
health slot, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
As her, and then did we say that bonus actions? Can she drink a potion, or is that too much?
Bonus action, you can drink a potion.
All right, she will do that. 1 health potion. And that was.
So you come in calling on the power of the totemic fire spirits of your culture, and just boom, plunge this dagger into this fleshy monstrosity. It roars in something approaching agony as you see holy fire spitting out from the wound.
Okay,
And if
then
you're drinking a regular healing potion, it's 2d4 plus 2.
okay. How much do the greater ones do? I don't have that on my sheet. I apologize.
Yeah, if you're
Yeah,
carrying one, you should have it on your sheet.
Yeah. Oh, because we got the 2
44.
from the
4d4 plus 4.
44 plus 4. Okay. Yeah, because
Yeah.
we got some of those from the temple. So we got 2
Okay.
from the temple.
Okay.
Sorry. But it was 4d4
Plus 4.
plus 4. Okay.
Yeah.
So she'll apologize later and
Yeah.
use this. So I rolled terribly as I
Here.
always do.
Pretty
Yeah.
average. Pretty
Yeah.
average spread. Kiona, you're up.
I don't know what to do right now, you guys. I am going to use. How far do I have to be from that? Oh, it's so close. God damn it! I'm just gonna firebolt this thing again. I just.
Which one? The one Mazra
The
attack?
one, no, the one across from Kiona,
Oh, okay.
down
Hey.
on the south part of that
Oof.
wall.
15.
Wow.
All right. Move action, bonus action.
Nope.
All right. Foodle.
Boodle is going to catch Gimbal Shot. He's going to say, "Oh, what are you?" and put Hunter's Mark on this guy. And
Mhm.
he is going to attempt a trip attack. We'll see
Okay.
if we hit first. Okay, that's a 25 to hit.
That's a hit.
Okay. And this one
guys
is
are
not at its hit point
Big,
maximum, right?
fleshy, and slow. Neither of them are at their hit points maximum. No.
Oh, so I get the Colossus Slayer. Hell yes. This could. Oh, please roll well. I have 4 frickin' damage dice right here. Okay. 13, 16, 17 plus 5. It's 24. No, 22. 22 damage.
That is a
And-
tough hit.
Yeah, and it's right in the thigh, and this thing needs to make a strength saving throw.
Okay. It fails somehow.
It's got a +4.
As its leg is continuing to form, and you can see sort of sinews of rotted flesh knitting together, the Gimbal Shot's musket ball cracks right into the assemblage of bones that's going to pass for this thing's kneecap, blows it apart while it's still half forming, and this big thing just goes and crashes to the ground. It is prone.
And Foodle is going to move here and release Gimbal Shot to reload itself.
Okay. Bonus action? Or was that your bonus
Oh, he
action?
did Hunter's Mark. Yeah, that's
Hunter's Mark was a bonus action. Okay. Darfin.
Darfin will complete part 4 of the ritual.
All right. So last one was what? Staravia is unwavering in her resolve to banish the darkness from this world. So number 1, there is no light without Staravia. This one is... Oh, this one gets to act first. The one next to Mazra. It's going to, with the wound still smoldering with holy fire, in its upper chest here, reaches back with this gigantic club and smashes it down on Mazra's head. That is a 20 plus 6. 11. Okay, you dance out of the way, and boom, and you see the flagstones crack and kind of bend upwards under the force of this attack. The other one lumbers up to its feet. Its leg, its half-formed leg finally completed. It kind of takes one hand and just sort of reattaches the leg and then lumbers back up. Meanwhile, the wind in the room picks up, and Kiona, a log from this pile of firewood right here shoots at your head. Let me just see what the
What the fuck even?
Ooh, a 19 to hit with this log.
It hits.
It hits.
It hits. There's
Okay.
nothing I can do
And
about
it
that.
deals. Nope, not that. You take 5 bludgeoning damage as
Alright.
this log
Oh.
suddenly shoots up from the pile of firewood and kind of hits you in the arm.
Oh.
Another log shoots out at Foodle. And Foodle, however, is able to sort of duck as it shoots across the room and impacts on the far wall. Mazra, you're up with Kiona on deck.
Okay, she'll try to attack this guy again.
All right.
Oh, I don't know why I keep having advantage on it. Sorry.
That's okay. Yeah. 13 hits.
Okay.
Deal your 4 damage.
And then she'll try to do a secondary with her other dagger.
Okay. Yeah, that one hits a little bit harder. You get a little bit more purchase with that dagger blade. No, that's not the right HP. There it is. Okay. Move action, bonus action.
The bonus action was her attacking.
Okay. Okay.
I think she'll stay where she is.
All right. Kiona.
We have previously determined that drinking a healing potion is a bonus action, question mark?
Bonus.
Yes? Okay, she will do so. She's got 3 healing potions
Okay.
on her. She's gonna drink one of them. That's 2d4 plus 2, correct?
Yep.
Sorry, 2d4. Oh, wow, hi. Alright, so she regains 7 of her hit points, which is better than none. And then she casts another, because she still sees 5 more rounds of this coming, apparently. And cast another firebolt on that guy that had its leg broken a second ago, but doesn't seem to have that
Hey.
now.
Whew, 14 fire damage. Holy. All right.
That's a cantrip, damn.
Right?
Yeah.
Well, she was like, "Oh man, those skeletons are just dying." So I'm gonna do the least thing that I can.
The fire washes over it, cooking that rotten flesh, and the whole room smells of basically cooked meat that's gone horribly off. And you can see sort of globules just glop onto the floor, still burning. Move action, bonus action. You bonus action.
I
drank your
already did
potion.
my bonus, so I'm not going anywhere. Nope, good. I like this spot
Okay.
right here.
Poodle.
Poodle is going to catch Gimbleshot. He's going to. Oh gosh, is he gonna use his last one? I don't know. No, he's going to attack the same one with Gimbleshot. That's a 26 to hit.
Okay. That hits.
And all he really gets is... Oh, but the Colossus Slayer, okay. Okay, that's not bad. Come on, big damage. Oh, that's a 10 on a d10! So 15, 16, 17, 18 damage.
18 damage to this one down south?
Yeah.
Okay. 1 second.
I
18
know.
damage. Holy. Alright.
And...
This one is looking in very bad shape. You basically blast, like, half of its head clean off.
Gosh. Okay. And Foodle's gonna move here. And that's his turn.
Alright. Darfin. This
Darfin.
is number 5, I believe?
Yep, this is halfway. Darfin will complete the 5th part of the ritual.
Okay. And so as there is no light without Staravia, Staravia holds power in this world, bathed in the sun's light. The fleshy monstrosity up near Mazra makes another attempted attack. That's +6. Oof. 12. Once again, another big swing. This one would have knocked Mazra's head clean off had she not ducked down underneath it. The other one, how far can this thing move? This one is going to move right up to Foodle and attempt the same thing. Smash this little gnome underneath
Gotta be so
its,
tiny.
its club.
Compared to this thing.
Oh!
shit!
Oh! The stone
no.
club just comes down. Boom! Boodle takes how much damage?
Oh no.
Ouch, this is gonna hurt.
Ooh.
Oh, not that bad apparently.
Oh!
8 bludgeoning damage. You just managed to avoid the bulk of the hit.
So -8. I need to make a concentration check. So I have to beat a 10, I think. Oh wait, it's a save. Is it a saving throw?
It's a saving throw.
Okay.
It's a
It's a-
constitution saving throw, essentially, yeah.
Okay, so it's a 16 total with your +3 thing.
Okay. Yeah,
Oh.
you're good. More debris. The chair from this desk goes flying at Mazra.
Jeez.
13. Nope.
Just
Okay,
barely, just barely.
Just barely manages to like jump as the chair just clatters across the floor. And for Kiona, one of the torches is shaken loose off its brace and comes flying straight at you. 14.
I think you're muted.
You're muted, Plutter. 14, are you taking that hit?
Shielding it
Oh!
Okay.
again, so
It bounces
doesn't.
off of a shield. Make a roll for your wild magic surge.
Right. Oof.
Once again, you feel that
Does
thrum
not
of
matter.
energy deep inside your chest. that harp string just boom, and your arcane energy. You put a little bit of extra oomph in that shield than you intended to, and what happens?
Oops, sorry. 81 happened. Where's my thing? There it is. 81 is you can take one additional action immediately.
No way!
Yeah.
Oh shit! Fuck him up! He's low HP. He's looking really hurt.
Kiona,
When the
wanted-
GM's trickery backfires.
her next thought was that she was going to go ahead and cast another Scorching Ray.
Ooh.
First at the one that is next to Mazra, until potentially if she could take it down, and then the other one if that is a possibility. So we'll see. First.
Okay.
Second, I'll do them all. And third. Alright.
Okay. Looks like, yeah, so 3 scintillating rays of pure heat lance across this thing's desiccated flesh. It's still chugging strong.
Fuck.
Mazra, you are up.
Okay, she's going to continue focusing on the one in front of her. So she will attack this one. Okay. And I think she will let's see. I think as her bonus action, she is going to cast this. Oh wait, no. I don't think she can use that this turn because I think we decided that she had to do that before she hit something.
Yeah. You have to
Okay,
do that
never
before.
mind that. Never mind that then.
Okay.
So instead, she'll just use her bonus action to try and attack with her other offhand.
Okay. All right. That is a hit.
Okay.
This one is starting to look pretty, it's looking pretty cut up after all these little nibbles with these daggers. It's starting to look like they're finally taking their toll. Kiona, you are up. Foodle's on deck.
Kiona is gonna use her rope dart of multiplication again. Again on the guy that is facing Mazra right now.
Okay. What's the range on that?
Oh, I don't think I rolled the wrong damage on
10
that.
feet.
Sorry. That was the
No, you're fine.
1d6. I would use the 3d4 one. the first magic option. I've got 2 more
Okay.
uses of that.
You're gonna need to move to be in range.
Oh, yes, true. Okay, I'll do that. My bad. I need to be in 10 feet, right?
Yep.
So that's what I'll do right there.
Okay.
And then I'll use that.
And then just manually re-roll your damage, but make sure to double the number of weapon damage dice that you roll.
Oh.
Wait, oh my god. Manual remove the damage.
So if
That's
it's 2d6.
3d4. Wait.
So
3d4, so it's 6d4.
Oh shit.
So it's 64. Okay.
Plus
Yeah.
4.
Plus 4.
Well, plus whatever you usually plus.
Yeah, well, that's
Yeah.
what it
Plus-
says down there. I don't know if it's still plus 4.
That's just the bonus weapon damage, the bonus weapon die,
Oh.
where it says plus
Right.
4.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
It is plus 4 though. It happens
Okay.
to be plus 4.
It happens to be
Okay.
also
Great.
that. Right.
6d4 plus 4.
Ooh.
21?
How much it? 21?
Holy. How many 4s is
So
that?
you pull out the rope dart of multiplication. Shing, the 3 blades fan out from it. You whip it straight at this guy. It wraps around its neck, tightens, and just like a zip tie just bops its head off. And it falls down.
Yo, this is pissing Kiana off,
Re-
y'all.
dead.
Like, she's angry about things right now.
Right before your eyes,
This is
you
more
see
than
the
she was
flesh
anticipating.
pull apart, the bones kind of just waste away here. Foodle, you're up.
Poodle's gonna catch gimbal shot. He's gonna take aim and he's gonna fire at this big, ugly, disgusting thing. Okay, 23 to hit. And then. Oh, that's a 6 on a d6. I like that. What is this one? I can't see. Oh, a 1 on a d10. Okay, so 12, 17 damage.
17 damage. You blast, you aim a shot directly into the chest. You kind of see like this blackened heart beat, this like tar-like substance kind of oozing out of the veins and the arteries that are not quite properly connected. Taking careful aim with gimbal shot, you pull the trigger. The musket ball blasts right through the rib cage into that blackened heart and the whole thing just blows up. Spray in your face. It's probably the worst smell you've ever smelled in your life, but the whole thing just sort of falls down, immobile, finished. Darfin.
Round 6, baby.
Sorry,
Round.
I was gonna do.
Yep,
I was gonna do something with Foodle's bonus action.
yeah. Yeah.
He's gonna use second wind to
Second
heal.
wind.
So he's gonna
Excellent.
call upon Aaron Selch to give
Excellent
himself
choice.
a second wind.
Yeah. Yeah.
6 of the ritual.
Round 6. This is you're getting into the power of Christ compels you moment here. You're, in the name of Staravia, you hereby banish this spirit from this household.
He lifts the holy symbol that he wears on the chain around his neck over his head as the power of Staravia compels you.
Yeah, and it shines forth with a blinding white light that for a moment appears to like physically knock the wind back, but the wind quickly closes in on this brief peaceful eye of the storm, centered around Darfin, with renewed intensity, and this time the skeleton that's slouched in the throne is jiggling as well, as if moved by this wind. And you see, I'm on the wrong layer here. Yeah, stop it.
Also, during
Stop
this
it if you don't
calm,
want your character to die right now.
during this calm in the storm, Foodle, through the power of Aaron Selch, regains 8 hit points.
Nice.
That's nice.
You see the kind of a purplish, sickly, dark glow emanate from inside the rib cage of the skeleton sitting on the chair, and it kind of extends down, forming veins, sinews, skeletal bones on top of the physical ones, the kind of like the apparition of bones on top of the physical ones. This transparent body projected onto, kind of mapped onto the skeleton. And you see, Darfin, at this moment that your theories about what was actually going on here may have been not quite accurate, because the figure you see before you is not the spirit of Treyfair, but the spirit of Lord Tyrion himself.
Mm-hmm.
Or at least a cruel mockery of how this man, who you counted as something of a friend and a comrade in life, before you here. We're gonna add a turn. We are in the final phase of the
I
encounter.
can't believe we made it this far
Ooh.
so far. You guys.
I know, right?
I'm just waiting for my concentration to get broken, and then we have to start all over
This is
again.
gonna hurt because the people are gonna get harder to beat. I just don't know what to do right now. Everybody's in the middle of the room. Y'all suck for that.
I can't leave the middle. I
I
can't
can't
leave
do
the middle of
big
the
spells
room.
without hitting everybody.
I can't leave the
Azra.
middle of the room.
You are up. You see this this apparition rise from its chair, brandish a long sword from a ghostly sheath, and hold it up as it advances towards Darfin.
Okay. As her bonus action, well, let's see. I think she will cast this. No, she's not gonna do that. Never mind. She will go and try. So she'll move here. Or here, I guess, and try to attack it.
Oh,
What? What?
Yay!
okay.
She doesn't. I don't
Wow.
think she gets sneak attack though. Anyway, so it doesn't matter.
No.
But she does get savage attacks though, so she gets to roll another d4.
Yep.
Can she smite?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes, she will be smiting. So yay! Oh, okay. Nice.
Oh, okay.
And then she's gonna use her. This is her last one, fortunately. So
It's
where did that
undead.
go? So it's 3d8 because is this an undead or was this not?
It is an undead. Yeah.
Oh.
So all right. Do you double that on the crit? Did someone say that?
Yes, you double the
Okay.
die.
Yeah.
So I'll just do that.
So it is 6d8.
Okay. Jesus. There.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
What am I looking
Oh
at
my
here?
God.
Holy shit. shit, dude.
You come right in as it's advancing towards Darfin, interposing yourself in between the two of them, summoning forth the spirits of your ancestors. Plunge your dagger deep into the red beating avaricious heart at the core of this being, and it just stops. Its eyes go wide as fire spreads throughout it. It looks like it's about to consume it, but it forces you back. You dealt
Okay.
a lot of damage. You shaved a chunk off of
Look,
this thing.
roll 20. It owes me for like
Dare
the
I
months.
ask? Dare I ask? Bonus action.
Dude, that
Yeah,
shit.
she'll just
Cast
try
that
and stab
spell.
it with what?
Oh, I don't know.
She doesn't have any more,
It
unfortunately.
did a chunk of
Oh.
damage until it mutates next round. And
Right, I know. We have like,
Oh,
oh
God.
This sucks.
Oh no, we gotta kill it before it mutates! Quick! Fuck it up!
Yeah, she's just gonna try. She's just gonna try and regular stab it with the other
Oh god.
one. Okay. 5. And then all she is gonna do is just to finish her move. She's just gonna take one step back from it.
Okay. 5 damage.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just
that's it.
5 plain.
Okay. Kiona.
This thing looks hurt? Question mark?
It does.
Oh.
It looks strong. It looks like it's still in fighting form, but it does look hurt.
All right. I think. I'm sorry, you guys. I think a firebolt is all it's gonna get. Honestly, I feel like there's still more to come, and I don't want to fuck myself in conserving
Okay.
some of my things. So that's what that is. I'm gonna firebolt that skeleton.
Yeah. Anything else? Bonus action, move action?
I will, as a bonus action this turn, I will restore a spell slot with some of my sorcery points. I can do 3 for a level 2 spell slot, so that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Yeah. Cool.
All right. It is now the apparition's turn. And as you kind of step back to survey what you've done to it, it kind of straightens itself back up and raises its sword, and it cries out in a disembodied, echoing voice, like a death knell from beyond. Bring her back! Bring her back! And the cold wind blows.
No,
Where is it? Here we go.
No,
Shit!
no.
And it
Bitch,
mutates.
No.
It mutates. This mutation brought to you by Taco Tyler 96.
Oh my gosh.
Taco, no!
58 and a 6. Let's see what they won. Thank you, Taco Tyler, for your contribution. The skin of the enemy becomes visibly gelatinous, immunity to all non-magical damage for 1d4 rounds. And kind of already had somewhat immunity. The front claws of this thing's hands grow and lengthen.
I think
Now-
if it already had immunity, you should just re-roll that one.
I think I should. I think
Oh,
I should.
thanks for
I
that
think we
person
should.
that's supposed to be on our team right now.
People paid real
People
money
paid.
for it.
People paid.
Okay, all right.
So its arms and legs start to elongate, and its neck starts to stretch out.
Ew.
Oh, Creature gains a jumping speed of 30 feet and may make a leaping strike, dex save, DC 10 or 1d6 bludgeoning damage.
Oh,
Ooh, it can leap at you. This is amazing.
disgusting.
You
It's got like
did this.
long arms and neck. And
Amazing.
it's like leaping it. Oh, gross.
Heals.
As a legendary action, as it cries, "Bring her back!" The whole room reverberates and trembles. And you see... I need to roll for this. Oh! You guys are gonna hate this.
Oh no.
You see 6 ghostly spirits
What?
rise up around the room from the floor.
Damn.
Okay. Let's copy that.
6.
Now we're gonna paste. We're gonna put one
It's
there.
nice knowing
All
you,
right.
chat.
Alright, these things have low health. If I do the sleep spell, I might get a handful of them asleep. This is all I'm saying. Some of y'all have to roll. But
Low
I
health,
feel
isn't this
like...
the thing we fought earlier and it took us like half an hour?
You put ghosts to sleep.
don't-
I
you don't
love
know.
that idea.
I don't know.
I don't
No, you're right. It's not
These are all
right.
great
It's
questions.
not that.
Well, I
They're
love
not-
the idea
like,
of a ghost
no,
sleeping.
they're gonna be stronger than the
I
things
don't
we were
know.
fighting earlier. Son of a fuck.
Okay.
God.
So that's a legendary action,
Where's
which
the-
is
Right.
does not, which is basically a cheat. It does not obey action economy.
Oh, good.
Uh,
Good.
So, and then this one strides forward, and it is going to make a, oh my goodness, it is going to make a life drain attack on Mazra.
Oh! Ew.
23.
Oh my god.
Okay, it deals 18 necrotic damage. It heals half of that damage.
Who did?
So it regenerates based on half the amount of damage it deals with that attack. And Mazra, you must succeed at a Constitution saving throw, DC 13, or your hit point maximum is reduced by 18.
Does this count? Did that count as an attack?
It is an
Your
attack.
Your life drain attack was an attack?
Yeah, it's an attack. Yep.
Well, then can I take half damage on it?
Yep. So you take 9 damage, 9
Okay.
necrotic.
Yay!
It doesn't,
And it
it doesn't
only heals-
heal. It only heals 4.
Oh. Yes.
What'd you say, 9?
9.
Okay.
So you need to make a Constitution save versus a
Okay.
DC of 13. 13, yeah.
Do you just roll and you add your modifier?
Yeah.
You roll, you add your Constitution modifier. That should be it. For
You get a +3.
+3.
and
I
a
do?
+3
Oh.
Yeah, because
from
of
being within,
You're
10 feet of Dartmouth.
of me.
Oh, okay. That's good because my Constitution modifier is 0.
Oh.
Okay.
7 or higher. 7 or higher.
Yeah, I got a 16 with the +3.
Ooh.
You manage to stave it off. You feel the life
Okay.
being drained out to you as its sword bites into your shoulder. You feel as if it's almost like sucking the life out of you. Foodle, you're up. Does it get multi-attack? I don't think it does.
No, it does not.
No, it does
I
not.
just looked it up right now.
No, you have no idea what this thing is.
No, we
Right,
don't.
Foodle.
Oh gosh, you guys, I don't know what to do for the first time ever. Shit, there's so much crap on the board.
I think you gotta. I probably shouldn't say anything, it's table talk, but I think you should call the ads.
No, are they a distraction? There's just so many of them. It's a pretty good distraction. Okay. Foodle is going to before he catches Gimbal Shot, he's going to bring the bracers together, and the leaves, the bracers are going to start glowing, the leaves are going to start weaving around Gimbal Shot, and Foodle is using, oh shit, what is it? Ensnaring Strike on, oh jeez, I guess this one over here in the corner. And he's gonna take a shot. Oh, do I use my last superiority die? I think I do. He doesn't feel like this one's gonna hit, so he's gonna focus up. And he's gonna try a precision attack. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's a 20 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. And it needs to make a, what is it? A strength saving throw.
Okay. How much damage did you do?
Hold on, sorry. Let me check. 13 damage.
13 damage. It disappears in a whiff of smoke.
Oh, okay. Well, shit, that's unfortunate. Okay. Foodle is going to release his musket. Is he gonna move? God, I think he needs to stay where he is. He's gonna stay right where he is, and that's his turn.
All right. Darfin.
Darfin will continue the ritual. I would like to fill in some of the words if you don't mind.
Do it.
So
I'm running out of words.
As he holds his symbol aloft, he proclaims, "I am a servant of the light. See now, I kindle the spark." And there's like a pulse again from the symbol that he's holding, and it almost seems to run down through him as though the light is flowing from the symbol into him.
Yeah, and the circle on the floor at your feet begins to glow and shimmer, as if the divine energy coming off of you from the ritual is interacting with it somehow. Mazra.
She's gonna keep focusing on the boss. That's the purple guy,
Okay.
right?
Yeah.
Okay.
This time, when you lunge at it with your dagger, it just passes straight through.
Okay. So she'll try with the other hand as well.
You're still a little bit bleary after the. You're feeling a little bit dizzy.
You
After
can
the,
never again complain about your dice. You have rolled like 6 fucking crits tonight.
Oh
my
my
god.
goodness! Oh my
Oh
goodness!
god.
I'm very confused right
Still
now.
feel a little bit woozy after the life drain, but you follow up with a second attack, and this one makes purchase boom, right inside the ectoplasmic body of this creature. So that is 7 damage.
Do I get to use savage attacks on that? It just
You
says
do.
when you score. Okay. When you score.
do.
Wows.
You scored a critical hit.
Alright.
you're not careful, Mazda's gonna score in more ways than just a bunch of critical hits tonight.
Probably true.
Seriously. Holy
2.
shit.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Move action.
No, she's gonna stay because she's trying to block that
Okay.
path.
Yeah. Kiona, you are up.
I thought I had a plan, and now I realize I'm a fool. I just...
Oh,
there's nothing I can do. I want to do it. I really do. I'm sorry. It's 20. I could potentially really do some damage to these guys if I do careful spell and maybe help you guys with the reverberations of that, but that risks Darvin failing the spell because he's gonna get hit. He's gonna get hit by it.
If you careful spell, can you not hit him?
Its careful spell is it gives you a you can protect creatures from the spell's force. To do so, you spend a sorcery point. Choose the number of those creatures up to your charisma modifier. Chosen creature automatically succeeds on its throw against the spell. So yes, that'll work.
There you
Do
go.
you do it?
There you
Okay,
go.
all right. Well, we're gonna catch
There it
fireball
is.
right there at the
Now,
edge
does
of the
fireball
room.
does fireball do damage on a successful save?
Yeah.
Yes, it does. Fired. Each
Half
creature.
damage.
Yes.
Half damage on a successful.
So with that, but would it interrupt your spell if it did that? I guess.
I'm gonna have to
No.
roll
Have to
concentration.
roll a concentration.
But I'm protected from magic, so I'll half the damage
You gotta beat a
again.
10.
So I should only need a 10.
Right. Okay.
so
all right.
it's
Well,
down to
she's
my
doing
dice.
it. That's what she was thinking she was gonna
Yeah.
do, so she's gonna do it. So
Yeah.
meta magic, careful spell. I don't know how to. I'll just put that there.
That's fine.
And then, and that costs two sorcery points, one sorcery point, one sorcery point. And
One sorcery point.
then-
Your charisma modifier,
charisma modifier is 3.
so you can protect all 3 of us.
Yep.
So
which
Foodle,
was my
Darfin,
plan.
and Mazra.
Yes. I'm sorry.
All right, now fireball.
Get them all!
These
I know, this is
this
one
should
you're
be
gonna have
these
to tell
3
me-
here.
Whoa, hold on.
What is this?
You need to say
where are you
where
putting
it's
it?
centered.
Okay. It's yeah. Anywhere.
Not anywhere. You have to say where.
Right, like here. Right here by this.
And what's the radius on it?
It's 20 feet. So it's gonna hit all 3
20
of them
feet.
plus the 3 other ghosts, the wraiths in that.
But we all automatically pass our saving throw, and we half the damage a second time because they're both within 10 feet of me, so they gain resistance to spell damage.
Yeah.
Really?
Haha.
Jeez.
Kiara
Okay,
does something.
well-
It's part of
Magical
my.
for a
It's part of
moment.
my. It's part of my oath. That. What does it say? At level 7, magic lies so heavily upon you that it forms an eldritch ward. You and friendly creatures within 10 feet of you have resistance to damage from spells. Which
What are these
resistance
rolls?
halves the
No,
damage.
no.
So
God damn.
And now the big guy.
Can I bend luck or something against these guys? Son of a bitch.
You don't need to. These guys are so low HP that even at half damage, they disappear.
So what's half of 27? What are we going with? Are we rounding up or down?
27 is 13.
Yeah.
So we half it again to 6.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I have to roll concentration against a 10.
And then this guy failed it, so he takes the full 27.
Boss?
The boss came in
Oh.
one under. 1 under, and he does not have a dex bonus, unlike the other two have a plus. The other 3 had a +1.
I rolled a
Wow.
17. I rolled a 17.
Yeah!
plus-
Yeah!
So I'm good.
God, that was such a good move.
That was so stressful. That
I
was
know,
so
I'm
stressful.
sorry. I knew I needed
No, it
to
was
make
good.
some
It was
moves
a
to take
good-
out more of these guys because there are too
It was a
many
good
of them,
gamble.
and I just
I
had
would rather
So there's
roll,
this-
I would rather
there's
roll
this-
one very low DC than have to roll 3 or 4 times.
There's
yeah.
this incredible moment of simultaneousness here, where as Darfin's raising his holy symbol and the light is radiating outward, enveloping Foodle and Mazra in Staravia's warming and comforting embrace, whether you like it or not, Mazra. You see a little flaming ball of bat poop fly over your heads, hit the floor, and just detonate in this concussive blast of flame. But
Fiona tosses it in
this
praise.
light, but this light that's radiating from Darfin's holy symbol seems to envelop you and protect you, and you come away with it with a few little singes. Whereas once the flames clear away, you see no more of the spirits around you. It is now Lord Tyrion's turn.
Oh, crap.
I
And
still
he
see
is
2 of the
going
ads.
to-
Are they still here?
They are still
They
here.
are still
Okay.
here.
They were
Those 2 are
outside the
there.
range of fire
I only
ball,
killed
yeah.
the other ones on the other side of the room.
And Lord Tyrion whips around. You can see sort of singed, bits of like its sort of ectoplasmic frame is like wisping away into the air. Fixes Kiona with wrathful eyes, and she sees blue white orbs flashing in its empty eye sockets, and it shouts in a booming voice, "Kneel!" It uses its legendary action, Forced Obedience, against you. You must succeed on Kiona on a DC 16 Wisdom saving throw, or bow until the end of Lord Tyrion's next
Wisdom, really?
turn.
Of all the things, wisdom?
Is she within
Wisdom.
10 feet? Is she within 10 feet of Darfin?
I think so.
Yes.
So you get an extra +3.
That's good because I got nothing on wisdom, and I'm gonna use Ben Luck if I can, if I have to.
Okay.
Oh. Right? That's
You get a
17?
17.
16 is the wisdom save, yeah, plus the 3.
Ooh.
You feel this
Fiona's so mad you were
incredible-
she's so angry right now.
I like that I'm a clutch character in this battle, even though I'm not actually participating in it.
you feel
She's so
this
mad.
incredible will attempting to assert itself onto you. Your knees shake, but you find deep down some shred of resolve and perhaps a little bit of help from the light itself, and you manage to push it off and say, "Not today."
Fuck you.
The apparition once again attempts a life drain attack on Mazra. So that is a +8. 23. Here comes the necrotic damage again. You feel the blade bite into you once again, leeching the life out of your bones. 25 necrotic damage.
Can I half that?
Yeah,
Okay. What's that? What's half of that?
Well,
12.
Nice.
And it heals
Okay.
6 as a result. You also need to make that saving throw,
Okay.
which is a Constitution saving throw versus 13.
Constitution saving throw. Okay.
This thing is spooky.
Remember your +3?
Jeez,
Oh, I failed
you
that.
dodged that. That's
I
amazing.
failed that.
Okay. Your hit points, your hit point maximum has been reduced by 12.
So what does that do to me then?
It means that you can heal up to like whatever your
This
reduced.
reduction, yeah. So you're gonna want to make sure that you take note that your old maximum was 39 somewhere. Your new maximum is 12 points under that. This reduction to the target's hit point maximum lasts until the target finishes a long rest.
Okay. But it doesn't affect my current hit points.
No.
No.
So your hit
Good.
point maximum.
It just affects your
Right.
healing.
Right. Alright.
Now it is the indentured servant's turn. One comes in and makes a withering touch attack against Kiona. For 14.
Oh, damn, shield. I have to spend a shield on that because it's
Hey,
one
hey,
fucking.
maybe another free action.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It could happen.
Oh, and then one of these.
Okay. The other one makes the same attempt on Mazra and rolls a 21.
Oh,
Sorry,
Damn.
Maz. Five damage.
oh, that's so lucky. Wow.
It's a good thing you killed like 4 of them before they got to do anything.
Yep.
Yeah, seriously.
Yep.
Nice job, Kiona.
You had to use your relentless endurance on that.
Oh.
3
Yep.
hit points.
Oh.
And because I
One
can't
hit
have that.
point now.
I can't have that because it's in the same turn. Or the same round.
Yep.
rather.
Right, yeah.
Yep.
Oof.
Right. Foodle, you're up.
Lay on hands.
I don't have lay on hands.
No, does
I-
Wolf have lay on hands?
I do, but I can't use it as like a. I'd have to do it on my turn.
Okay, but you can use it on yourself.
Yes. Yeah. Although mine is a
Right,
lot
Frodo.
crappier than yours. So.
But yeah, I'm
Foodle is
level
going
12,
to.
Like level 2.
What is Foodle gonna do? Is the can I get a sense of how hurt the boss is based on looking at him?
Hard to tell, it's a ghost.
Right. Okay. Foodle is going to shoot at this. Well, he's gonna use another spell slot, and he's going to cast. Ooh, actually, no, he's not. Hold on. Foodle's going to come here. 5, 10. Oh, wait, hold on. 5, 10, 15, 20. And he's going to. Hold on, let me double check that I can do this more than once. I think I can do it more than once. The Awakened Bracers. I think I can cast it more than once. Where is it? Forest Maiden Bracers. Oh, it does. Oh, twice a day. Okay. Okay. So Foodle's gonna come here and he's going to activate the bracers and attempt a ensnaring shot on this guy here.
Okay.
And so he's gonna roll at advantage. Oh, thank goodness. There we go. 23 to hit.
That hits.
All right, so this dude has to make a strength saving throw.
Okay. Yep, which is just regular d20. 7.
It is restrained.
Ooh.
Its attack rolls have disadvantage. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. And a restrained creature's speed becomes 0. It can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. The creature has disadvantage on dex saves.
Which one is that?
At the boss.
Okay.
Yeah, the boss.
Okay.
I guess I should deal some damage. Sorry. Let's do this. So that is 13, 17 damage.
17 damage. Okay.
And on its turn, it's going to take 1d6 every turn that it's ensnared.
Okay.
And Foodle's going to release Gimbal Shot to reload itself.
Excellent. Darfin.
Round 8, Darfin, he proclaims, by sword and spell, by word and deed, I am a shelter and a conduit for the light that flows through this world. And he lowers the holy symbol and turns so that he is holding the symbol towards this wraith being, and he's continuing to chant from the scroll, but it almost seems as though he's peering through the scroll to glare at the wraith as well.
Excellent. Yeah. And you see cracks forming, sort of spider webbing out from in the flagstone floor from the magic circle, as if the gravity in the circle has like increased and driven. Some force is driving the magic circle down into the earth. Mazra, you're up with Kiona on deck.
So she'll have to do a potion. So I apologize. I'm using both of these for myself. So.
Okay.
She
How
used
much
the
light on hands do you have?
Like
I
5.
only, yeah, it's really low.
Oh, okay.
Like-
I was gonna say if it would do more than
Yeah.
the potion.
No.
Go ahead, Mazra.
So okay, she's gonna chug a potion. So it's
4d4 plus 4, I think.
right. I'm
Fairness,
really
she's
gonna.
the one who got them from the
So-
temple, so.
Oh, yeah, is she using the big one? I hope you're using the big one.
I am, yeah.
Oh, okay, good.
So 11. So 15.
Oh, nice.
My goodness. I rolled.
Okay.
I like used my actual D4. So because I always roll crappy. Okay. So.
So Mazra, what's your regular action then?
Stab.
Stab who?
This dude.
Okay.
Oh, I get advantage, right? Because Foodle's flanking. Okay.
Yeah.
Yay.
You'll get your sneak attack damage. You haven't done that
Yeah.
since phase 1.
Oh my god!
God!
What the?
Who are you? Where's the real wolf?
All right. Hit it.
Oh my god.
You can never again
I know.
complain about your dice. Oh
I
my
know,
god.
okay. And then it's like.
And you double the sneak attack damage.
Oh my god. So that's.
Roll 6
Six, oh my
6d6, I
God.
guess.
You look so put out by the fact that you got a
No, I'm just like.
Ugh, I crit again. Oh.
All right. Mazra move action.
No, I think she's gonna stay where she is.
All right. Kiona, you're up.
That's helpful info for you, Flutter.
What? What's helpful?
You're up.
Yeah.
The boss is restrained.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Kiona doesn't care. She's scorching raid the guy that's in front of Mazra.
Nice.
She's angry about
Okay.
this. So.
The one that's
Perfect.
in front of herself.
In front of Mazra.
Okay. The ad.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's enough to obliterate it. However, once again, you draw an attack of opportunity
Yep.
for casting a spell with somatic components in front of
Yep.
a melee enemy.
Yep.
So that's a. Ooh. It attempts to reach out and touch you, but you manage to sort of just swish out of the way as you're casting your 3 scorching rays. 3 rays of fire. Mazra, you see, just skewer through this spirit in front of you and just wastes away like smoke in the air. Kiona, move action or bonus action?
Bonus action. Dump another 3 sorcery points for another level 2 spell slot.
Okay.
That's it.
Once more, the cold wind blows, and thanks to Beechan, we get another major
Oh my
monster
God.
mutation.
Oh,
That means it
Beechan,
heals
champion.
again. That means it heals again.
no!
A 53 and a 3. So 53.
God.
Hovering stars start rotating around the head of the enemy, causing them to not pay total attention to the charm spell being directed at them. Charm resistance. And then a 3. Expel daggers outward like a porcupine. Creature may explode with jagged blade-like quills 10 feet in every direction. Everyone in range takes 1d4 piercing damage.
No.
So I will allow everybody within 10 feet to make a dexterity saving throw to avoid this.
Jeez.
So that's Boodle, Mazra, and Darfin.
Can I do that while I'm focusing? I guess I can.
Yeah.
Everyone gets a +3.
Well, not Foodle.
Not Foodle.
Not Foodle.
Yeah, because he's not in range.
Ugh, what die? What die? Dexterity, right?
Dexterity, yep.
Foodle got an 11. Man, I rolled
Foodle
a
got an
4.
11.
16. Wait.
Foodle take 2 piercing damage.
18.
18. Darfin. Well, we all know who he is. We all know who this character is. Take none. Mazra,
Passed it as well.
you passed it as well.
Jeez.
Okay.
Foodle passed his concentration check with a 14.
Excellent.
Well, technically-
Reinvigorated. Foodle, I regret to inform you because this thing is a spirit. It's a ghost. The vines wrap around it, tighten around its body, and then just sort of pass through it. And flump to the floor. No pun intended. It casts. Tarian casts Misty Step at will to appear behind Kiona.
Bring it,
And
bastard!
attack her. And it's gonna attack at advantage because she's flanked.
Fuck. Oh my fuck.
No!
And it crits.
Shit.
Now, but
Wait.
I don't
Well,
think it
okay.
doubles
Well, I can't.
damage
I
on
can't do
it.
anything about that crit. But
Uh-oh. I'm gonna have bad luck.
Oh yeah,
bonus.
it gets to roll.
did it
This
roll
is for
twice?
something else entirely.
What was the first roll?
Oh, because it has advantage because you're flanked.
Oh. Okay. All right.
Okay.
God damn it.
You take 19 necrotic
I'm
damage.
down.
And you also, so Kiona goes down. Suddenly, the spirit of Tyrion appears behind Kiona, grasps her by the shoulder. You see black veins creep up all over Kiona as her eyes go wide, and she collapses to the floor. You also need to make your Constitution save. Nichen, thank you for making this interesting. Your hit point maximum is reduced by 19 until you finish a long rest. So please take note of your new hit point maximum.
+3 to that save? Oh, I don't think it matters.
No, probably
It does not matter,
No.
no.
Hit point maximum reduced by 19.
All right.
Got it. Okay.
Foodle's up.
Fuck. Boodle's going to catch Gimbal Shot. He's going to assume Mazra's not looking at him and just shout, "Mazra, save her!" And he's going to fire Gimbal Shot at this ghost right here.
Okay.
That is a 27 to hit.
Okay.
Has that ghost taken any damage?
No.
Okay. Alright. Okay, 11 plus 5 is 16 damage.
Disappears.
5, 10, 15,
And
20.
Gimbal Shot's musket ball he punches a hole in the door, basically right here.
Yeah. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And that is Foodle's turn. Yeah.
Okay. Darfin.
Darfin shifts, tracking the ghost as it moves, tracking the wraith as it moves across, almost as if to say, "You thought you could escape me, but you can't." And he chants, "Where there is no light, where there is darkness, I shall become the beacon. I shall become the light that shines as I shine now."
Okay. Once again, the cracks widen on the floor. The entire room is rumbling. There's dust falling from the ceiling. The wind is so strong that the torches burning their green flame somehow don't go out, but the flame is like horizontal coming off of the torches here. Mazra.
Okay, so she will move 1, 2, and then giving someone else a potion is one action, right?
Action. Yeah.
So she will be trying to give that to Kiona.
Okay. So while Foodle is like struggling non-mechanically with the spirit of Tyrion, you uncork a potion bottle, dump it down Kiona's gullet. Kiona, you can go ahead and roll for your HP and get back up.
That was a regular
Mazra.
potion.
2d4. Alright.
Yep. 2d4 plus 2. Mazra, rest of your movement plus
so...
a bonus action if you want.
Yep. And then she'll try to stab this dude.
Okay. With the offhand attack, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So good, she did hit.
Oh,
Okay.
right.
Does she get sneak attack because she's flanking or no?
Poodle's right
Yeah.
there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fork him up! Ooh.
I do think that you have to take the attack action in order to use the offhand attack.
Oh, do you? I was wondering. I didn't know
It
how that
says,
worked.
it says with two-weapon
check that
fighting.
after.
Well, it says
Okay.
with two-weapon fighting, when you take the attack action and attack with a light melee
No.
weapon that you're holding in one hand, you can use a bonus action to attack with the different light melee weapon that you're
Right,
holding
okay.
in the other hand.
Okay. All right. Kiona.
Is now up with 6
Back up.
health points. Okay.
Hey!
Sorry. She she does not like this dude right in front of her. I really wanna. Can I Scorching Ray at level 3? Is that possible?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, you can upcast. Post Scorching Ray in the chat, and it'll tell you what you can do.
Yeah, it says when you cast a spell using level 3 or higher, you create additional ray. So I get a fourth ray
Ooh.
Yeah.
if I do it at level 3.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah.
that was the first
each-
one
well,
then.
Yeah,
Toast
yeah,
this
that's right.
Fucker.
That's 4. Ooh,
Uh,
a bunch of those didn't
okay.
hit. What the? I just came up from death though.
Yeah.
So okay.
You have bad
Yeah.
luck with those rolls.
Seriously.
Still feeling a little bit woozy from your brush with death.
But
you,
very
you returned
angry.
to consciousness. kind of like still crawling on the floor, like just instinctively react, outstretch your hand, roll for your wild magic.
Oh yeah.
4 scorching rays erupt from each of your outstretched fingertips, piercing through the spirit of Lord Tyrion. Appears to have done some damage, but not enough to take it down. Lord Tyrion turns on. The logical choice here is Mazra.
Oh god.
So turns on Mazra. Actually, no. It is going to Misty Step
Ah.
Shit.
right behind Darfin.
Poodle cast counterspell.
Foodle doesn't have counterspell.
Son of a
Shit.
bitch.
You got me.
Whoa.
Does not hit.
16 does not hit.
Bounces off his armor.
Oh.
Appears right behind Darfin. Reaches out with his hand. Darfin just kind of, and the hand just goes right past his head. Foodle, you're up with Darfin on deck.
We established earlier that I won't get advantage being opposite Darfin. I believe.
No, because
That's
he's
right.
not engaged.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Foodle is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and he's gonna catch Gimbal Shot and transfer his Hunter's Mark onto this guy and say, "Just die already!" And fire. 27 to hit. No, that's
That's
not
a
right.
hit.
17
Oh.
to hit. Sorry.
17 to hit, that's a hit.
Okay.
A little bit less than 27.
Yeah, a
though.
little bit less. Yeah. And look, it's getting late. Okay. Oh wait,
Yeah.
these are the wrong dice. What the fuck am I? Okay. There we go. Alright. We got this. Okay, so 9, 12, 16 damage.
Are you serious? 16 damage.
16 damage, yeah. Why?
I will never tell you this again. It has a 1 hit point left.
Oh!
Darfin.
Darfin, again, as the thing moves, he spins to follow it, almost tracing its actions. And there seems to be a swell in the room, as if all the power that has been moving is sort of gathering into this focal point that he is holding in his hand. And he thrusts the holy symbol into the chest of the creature and says, in the name of the light, be gone.
And you thrust as the holy symbol makes contact with this thing's chest. Light erupts from the gaping wound that it opens. And from its mouth and from its eyes. And quite suddenly, you see it doesn't have 2 eyes. It has 6.
Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck
3
you!
by
Fuck
3.
you! Fuck you! I'm sorry. Fuck you.
Rays of white light shine, radiating outward. The holy symbol burrows deeper, deeper, deeper into Lord Tyrion's chest until it makes contact with that red beating heart-like organ. And there is a concussive blast of force and light. Let me find the right one. This'll do it. Good enough. And all of you are very nearly knocked off your feet.
I feel like
And when you recover, the light fades, the ringing in your ears fades away. There is no sign of the spirit of Lord Tyrion. And over in his chair, the skeleton kind of just a little bit more.
I feel like Kiona definitely felt reverberations of that when she saw the 6-eyed
Big time.
figure. She probably reacted pretty hard to that actually, and is not on her feet anymore.
Yeah.
It definitely not sure how to handle what just happened. I don't know. Oh, fuck you guys.
You see, Darfin lift the holy symbol that he used to dispel the creature, and as he puts it back around his neck, he seems to be breathing heavily, as if he was drained by this experience as well. Like it seems to take a moment for him to move, as if his limbs are locked by like a stiffness or a drain. But he turns and he moves to. He can tell at a glance that his companions are pretty heavily wrecked after that. And he will put like he'll lay a hand on each shoulder, and he will put 15 lay on hands into each Mazra and Kiona. So 15 hit points.
Yeah, if Kiona's on the ground, Foodle's gonna come over and
Not
cast
like
Cure
she
Wo-
just got knocked back in and looking emotionally wrecked.
Oh, I know.
Like she was hurt until the lay on hands. Like,
Right.
Monster's
Well,
at the max hit point she can have right now.
Foodle's gonna come over to Kiona and sort of kneel down next to her, or I don't know if she's still knocked on her butt, but he's gonna cast Heal Wounds, and he's going to say, "Aaron Silk, wrap her arms around you," and she's going to heal How much? I haven't cast this in so long. 1d8. Ooh. Plus my spell casting ability modifier. Okay, okay. Ooh. You get 10 hit points.
Oh, you know what? I can't have any of these. Guys, I'm sorry.
Well, you should be able to take the 15 from Darfin.
I only have 18 temporary hit points. I don't know how long that lasts. Question mark?
You don't have any. I don't think you have any temporary hit points.
No. Like it knocked my max hit points down to 18 for a while.
And how much were you at before I healed you?
6. So I was,
and I
that was
gave
max for me.
I was offering you 15.
Yeah, so you're maxed out.
So I'm
That's
maxed
all.
out before Foodle does
Yeah.
that. So I'm sorry, Foodle.
Yeah.
That was beautiful, but I'm sorry. That doesn't do anything.
That's fine.
Just give her a hug instead.
When
Sure, yeah, maybe Foodle does it to himself and then just says it to keep
Sorry, my bad.
No, it's fine.
Darfin will sort of look at the three of them and say, I'm sorry that I wasn't able to assist you. I know that all of you went to the brink and back. But you're very strong, all of you. I've fought with many warriors over the years, and there are many who would break and run if they came so close to death as a few of you did today. You use the power that you have wisely and with cunning, and you should be proud of that.
Well, thank you, Darfin. I just want to correct one thing. You did help us. You saved our home. You saved possibly this whole town. And you helped us in a lot of ways. That sigil that you keep, I think it kept us alive.
I have said before that despite the words I chant to weave the spell, I don't necessarily believe in a divine being or a divine providence, but I do believe in the light. And the oaths that I swore, the oaths that bind me to the ancient bloodlines, are in service of that light. It is a light that is found in community, in people, in joy, in the everyday activities that, as a soldier, I fight to protect. And when I wear this symbol, it's not so much the god that I think of, but the people. It's the way I've lived my life, so thank you, I suppose. It's what I'm here for, it's what I do.
Darfin, thank you. Is there anything that you need? Is there any way we can thank you for what you've done?
You've already helped me. And he sort of turns and looks at where the skeleton was sitting on sort of the stone throne. I'm still not entirely sure what took place here, but I suspect that in his madness and his grief, the former lord of this house attempted to clutch back from the other world that which had passed beyond the realm of any of us, really. As I said before, it is possible sometimes to bring a soul back across the threshold if there's a body to hold it. But it is not always guaranteed. The magic is hard, and the requirements are great. And if you try to skip steps, if you try to cheat death, this is what happens. And I think in the failure of his ritual, he bound himself to this place and desecrated it. I don't think that I would have been able to deal with this on my own without your help, and I don't know how long it would have taken me to convince the church, given all the rest of the things that have happened recently with the church.
Hmm.
And even with my high rank, to look into this if it wasn't disturbing the peace of the city. So you've already repaid me. I owe you as much as you feel you owe me, and thus I feel there is no debt.
Wow. Thank you.
I do have one request.
Oh, anything.
Mend this house. Make it yours. Make it something beautiful. Bring life back into these halls. Bring the light that we protected today back into this place.
A tear falls from Foodle's eye, and he says, "We will."
Thank you. I knew this family. I never got on very much with my father, and my age would have made it awkward to view my companion's father as a father figure, but still, in some ways, I felt like it came close. This family was, in a way, an adopted family of mine. I can't bring them back. I can't mend the pain, but knowing that their halls are filled with light and joy again, I think that will give peace to the restless spirits in my heart, at least.
I hope so. Do you know where you're going now? Will we see you again?
I don't know where I'm going. I will report back to the church, and when I let them know that my personal time, my personal matters have been dealt with, they may allow me some time to rest, to breathe. Every soldier gets that from time to time, but they'll send me where they need me, and I will go, because that's what I do.
Well, Darfin, probably not super soon, but if it's not too painful, come back and visit us. We've got plans for this place, and we'd love for you to see them.
I would love to see it as well. I will. I don't know how long it will take. I don't know when I'll be free again, but someday I would like to come back.
Alright. Well, I guess... should we get some food? I'm starving.
He'll just kind of smile and motion to the door, because now that the danger has passed, he no longer feels the need. One last time before they leave the room, he will open his senses with the divine sense and make sure that the taint is actually gone.
You detect no undead, fiendish, anything like that creatures. The desecration has also mostly disappeared. You get a sense beneath the cracked flagstones, beneath that magic circle, there's still like faint little wisps of it.
I recommend that you pull out these stones, replace the earth beneath.
They are smashed and loose enough that you can lift them as well. Right?
Make sure that this area where this unholy ritual took place, I would recommend that you rebuild it. Make sure, just to make sure.
Okay, yeah.
And then he'll follow them out, back up into the light of the day.
Okay. Are you all leaving?
Yeah. Or at least Foodle is. I want to see my family.
Fiona may need coaxing, Vice. somebody else in the party.
Mazra will help. Mazra will.
Yeah. If Darvin sees
She's
that
having
she's
an
struggling,
existential crisis.
if Darvin sees that she's struggling, he'll offer an arm as well because he assumes it's because of the battle, right?
Right.
Except for I
It's
can't
not,
do too much
but-
after it.
But
like,
yes, she'll accept that.
Yeah, what time is it?
very late for
3:30?
me.
It's so late. It's like 3:30
Yeah.
I
in the
know.
morning.
I sent you a message like half an hour
We're
ago.
gonna-
for a whiff.
No.
Okay. So to speed things along,
Yes.
you, just as Darvin said, you leave the basement and go back up into the light. As you walk up to the ground floor and come back out into the courtyard, you see a figure in a simple dress sitting on the edge of the well. Same one that you've caught out of the corner of your eye a few times. But this time she doesn't disappear when you kind of look away and look back again.
Does Foodle recognize her?
Roll a perception, and while you
Okay.
do that,
Does
we'll
Darvin recognize
continue on.
her?
Nope. Roll a perception. She's sitting on the edge of the well at the center of the courtyard. Her white dress is wet and clinging to her form. Her hair is dark, almost black, yet a little bit greenish brown, soaking wet, matted to her face. When you walk out the door of the larder, her head tilts up to look at you. You can see that her face is, her visage is completely faceless. Black stains highlight depressions where her eyes and her mouth should be. She looks almost horrifying, but doesn't appear to make any move to do anything but simply look at you. Darfin, you do still have a little bit of your divine sense left. You sense that this creature is undead, but you don't sense any sort of like desecration around.
I rolled a 15 on my perception.
15 and Foodle?
20. Total. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Foodle, you recognize this as potentially being the girl from your dreams.
Foodle's got a
Darfin-
wave.
Darfin will sort of look at the spirit and
She
say,
waves shyly back.
do you require assistance? Do you intend to stay in this place? Will you trouble my friends?
Very emphatic shake of the head, some drops of water whip about.
Darfin will sort of glance back at the rest of them. And there's sort of a silent question on his face, like basically, are you okay with this?
Foodle's gonna mouth, "It's Trella." And
When he says that, Darfin's head kind of whips back around to look at her because he's wondering if she recognizes him. But all he says is, go with the light. And then I think he will actually leave unless someone stops him.
Poodle's gonna follow Darfin to the North Gate Inn. I think we're gonna have some food. Anyway.
Have some food. Go, you have some food, you have some well-earned rest. That night, you all go your separate ways to the extent that it's time to go your separate ways. There's much celebration, much drinking, much song, much food that could probably fill another story, but we don't have time for that tonight. What we do have time for is you all lay down and sleep. And Foodle and Mazra and Kiona, you all have the same dream. Walking through rainbow-colored sand. Not together, you're alone. And as you walk up the slope of a steep dune, the sand giving way under your feet, the wind howling and whipping around you, you're reduced to crawling on all fours up to the top of the dune. And as you crest the top, you look over and you see far in the distance, at least soaring 100 feet tall into the air, a black obelisk. That's where we're going to end tonight's session. Well done, everybody.
That was
Mazra
amazing.
flips it off.
Amazing.
There we go.
I just
Man.
want to. I'm assuming that this is it for this particular cameo for me. So I just want to say that Darfin will take the diamond that he borrowed from the church and did not use back to the church and give it back to the same.
Mazra will take it back for the fun.
And give it back to the same clerk.
Oh,
that
I'm
was him.
so
Uh-huh.
sure.
No, he would do it. He would do it himself, and he would basically say that
I'm so sure.
I will.
that he didn't need the aid, but he appreciated it nonetheless.
I will say that Kiona was hoping at the beginning of the session to be less closer to being the big bad, but at the end of the session feels maybe a little bit closer to being big bad in this campaign.
No.
I'm just gonna say that's how things are going.
I want to
guys.
say how cool it is that Foodle's gonna live with a ghost now.
Yes.
I know.
I
Well, that's
love
what
it.
Foodle was gonna say over dinner. Like,
Yes.
I've grown.
Yeah.
Can be nice ghosts. Anyway, he's gonna talk to his mom.
Right. Oh man, this was so much fun tonight, you guys. I'm so sorry.
was
It did last a
amazing.
whole lot longer than usual.
Holy
We are way
crap.
later than we usually are, so I think we're gonna just
Way later.
shut it down.
By about 2.5 hours.
Thank you guys.
I think we
so
just
much.
got. I think we just got really into what we were doing
was
because it didn't
very-
feel like that long.
Yeah, that was a lot. Yeah. But
Yeah.
I appreciate you guys for coming out. The 1-year anniversary of
Yeah.
our game, and we couldn't resist just doing the thing. So thank you so much for hanging out with us, you guys.
Yeah.
In the chat, Bo and Vinyl and Smoke Finesse with the lurk. Everybody that came by.
Got a couple new followers here.
Yeah, my goodness.
Welcome-
Thank
welcome
you
to the
so
community.
much for this, you guys.
Hope you can catch our other games as well.
You are
I think we've
all
got
amazing.
quite a few regular lurkers as well. Beechen, I see Jade Chili,
Yeah.
and Shagraz as well. Thank you.
Shagraz.
Right, Shagraz.
Thank you for always coming out and for hanging out with us and just this whole year being a part of this. I know I've only been a small part of
Happy-
it, but it's been an
Happy
amazing.
anniversary, says Vinyl.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Cheers, my friends.
Thank you
Happy
so much. Thank you,
anniversary
Joe.
of Winds of Chaos.
Happy anniversary, everybody. Man, 1 year.
Right? So crazy.
Incredible.
I look forward to the next year.
Incredible.
It's going to be insane. We're going to discover whether or not Kiona actually turns into the bad guy.
Oh no.
That's up to you.
We love you guys. Thank you so much for joining us. We hope to see you next week on Cauliflum's channel.
Polyfumps.
All right.
Yes.
Polyfumps' channel.
have a good week and a good holiday for those that are celebrating. Happy Yule today to any of the pagans out there. And I hope that you all have a wonderful time with yourselves and your families over the next week. We'll see you. Bye.
Bye.
Good night,
We love you
everyone.
guys.